Oh, King Daddy, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Oh, King Daddy, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm going to fuck the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy. Oh my God. This is crazy, you idiot. Hey, no negative, you. Why would you do something like that, you fucking asshole? This is just like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, Amy.
Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now. You
110%
want to come
correct.
trash me?
Go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Amy.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
You're out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father
I don't give a fuck who
my
they
father.
are.
My father.
Your last name is God. Not mine. You stupid
You're a
bitch.
punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke's show. It's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
What's up, everybody? You know what time it is. You thought we wouldn't do it again? It's time for another late night show. Gather round. Gather round and hit that like button on the way in. Let's go. So everybody spike up. It's about that time. Shit. See, I was going to take off tonight, man. I was just going to chill out and shit, you know. We didn't do Sunday service today. I said, you know what, fuck it. Save it for another day. And then I get a message, you know, somebody messaged me saying, hey, man, Jimmy Sleazy and Tony Sunshine over there talking shit about you. I said, what? No. Really? The new kids on the block, the big shots over there? The ones that were too good to come on the show here, the ones that said, you know, they could do more for me than I could do for them. All of a sudden, you know, I'm popular this week. Now, all of a sudden, they want to talk about me. All right. I didn't get to hear what they said firsthand. So I guess we'll review it together. That's what we do here. We're going to do a little Mafia genre recap tonight. A little recap show. For your enjoyment, for your viewing pleasure. So, should be a good show tonight. You know, we'll have fun with it. See what these assholes are saying. These terror squadians. I'm going to start calling them the terror squadians. They look like they're looking extra tan and extra terror squad to me. Hopped up on empanadas and fucking arroz. We'll see what they had to say. And, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let me just do my hellos. Brian G was the first person in here. Shouts to you, man. And this fucking, this T-Knot guy, this weirdo T-Knot, some fucking troll who was in the chat for the past couple of weeks. I guess he got thrown out of Dom Sakali's chat. Found himself over here. You know, we was cool with him. He seemed like he was cool. Till the other night, you know, he wants to get into his feelings and shit. We had to block him for saying stupid shit in here. And now he's going around slandering me and talking stupid in Jimmy Sleazy's chat. The final place where he's accepted. So, I don't know what to tell the guy. Sounds like you got sour grapes, man. Sounds like you're a scorned woman and You need to calm down. All right? Stop trying to twist situations to suit your narrative. All right? You're lame. You're an asshole. So it's a damn shame you're acting like that. But anyway, who gives a shit? That guy's a Johnny-come-lately anyway. Guy's only been around 2 weeks. Who gives a shit? What up, CJ? Number 2. And Becky Town, rounding out the top 3. Good to see you, Becky Town. God bless you. Thank you for always standing by me, Becky Town, and never turning on me. Thank you so much. Butterfly kisses. Good to see you. Yes, we're here. No, we're here. Yeah, we're going to have a good show tonight. Yeah. What's up, Patriarcha boy? We got Jet in the house. Yeah. I hope you had a great day too, man. Yeah, it was a good week this week. We had a good week. We're off to a good start this month. Yeah. What up, Ginger? Ginger boy. Who else we got in here? This guy Brooklyn has some ego on him. He's been on here 2 weeks and he thinks he runs shit. Yeah, I caught like the tail end of their show, and of course he was bragging on there and shit, how great they are and all this other shit. Yeah, real cocky these guys. What happened to the guys 2 weeks ago that said they don't want no problems, they don't want no issues, they just want to tell Jimmy's story? Guy was acting like a Catholic priest. You know, now all of a sudden they're big shots. The new kids on the block, they're big shots. So, you know, we'll listen to their bullshit. See what they got going on. I listened to Dom Sicali before. He's taking the high road. So I guess I got to commend him for that. Guy's taking the high road. He knows what these assholes are looking for. They're looking for this drama. That's what they're about. That's what they were about from day one. They're showing their true colors now. They want to blame Dom for everything. Nah, you guys are pretty, I don't know, pretty sleazy over there, the way you're behaving. And you guys are really going all out. I think that thumbnail was a little too much with the Captain Crunch and the fucking snitch and all this other bullshit in that thumbnail. We'll get into it. We shall get into it. Thank you, Jet. Thank you. I just put that together real quick. I wasn't planning on doing this type of show tonight, but I put it together real quick. That's why this show's under such short notice. I only gave you about 20 minutes before I went live, so I don't expect big numbers tonight. But, yeah, I didn't have enough time to send out the notices. I didn't want to go friggin' live at 11:30, you know. I know you guys got to go to sleep. Can't be up all night. Yeah, can't believe it, right? Yeah, all of a sudden they're acknowledging me now. Now I exist. I guess I got enough clout now for them to talk shit about me. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're scrolling down. Yeah, exactly, Ginger. Yeah, fanboy with the feelings of a scorned woman. I don't know what the fuck his problem is. But you see how quick they turn on you? You see that? Meanwhile, he was in here for weeks chilling. I have a couple of good shows, and all of a sudden they go crazy. People are nuts. All right, we're scrolling down. Let me scroll down here. Uneasy Stevie. There is no days off in this business, Gunsmoke. You can relax when you die. You got to answer. 50 grand a month. That's right. Good point. They got to answer. Mako. What up, man? What up, Castellano? Jimmy supposedly killed a homeless guy. I don't know what that's all about. Whether or not the guy was homeless or on drugs, not good, though. But Jimmy Jimmy's never killed an afternoon other than that. Yeah, I heard about that. What's up with that, man? You're picking on the homeless out there and you're bragging about it? Somebody told me tonight that you was asked, how many people did you kill? Give us the names, and you didn't come up with no fucking names. What's up with that? You know? We're gonna get into it. We're gonna find that part and see what the fuck's going on here with the attempted hitman. The two big shots, Tony Sunshine and the attempted hitman. Sleazy E, Sleazy Jimmy. God damn it. I like to wear sunglasses on the show. It makes you look cool, man. He looks cool. Looks like he's getting ready for the Puerto Rican Day Parade. Yeah, Al Stars is a good guy. Seems to be a misunderstanding. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck his problem is, man. I thought he was all right. Guy turned out to be a real scumbag. He's saying weird shit. People sending me screenshots of shit that he's saying in the fucking chat, talking weirdo shit about me. Fuck that guy, man. I don't know what his problem is. I didn't do nothing to that fucking idiot. What up, Joe? What's up, man? I wasn't even going to watch that bullshit show, to be honest. I was going to watch Joe Barone. I missed his show, too. I didn't get to see it. Joe Barone went live tonight. I would have rather watched that. Brushed up on my impressions and shit. Will Dan and his nose be coming on tonight? I don't know. You never know what the show might bring you. We're just getting started. Oh, CJ's got to go to bed soon. God damn it, CJ. Spike up. Bring you up real quick. All right, real quick. All right. But, let's not, I gotta get into this shit now. This isn't going to turn into a Dom Sicali bashing show for the next 3 hours. I'll drop the link, but I got an agenda tonight, so let's just keep that in mind. And if you're going to come on here and stick up for fucking T-Knot, save it. Guy's a weirdo scumbag, acting like a little goyle, going around talking shit about me. What up, Drum Capella? Smoke, tell me again, what kind of church starts at 11:41 at night? We're doing a midnight mass. Yeah, we're doing a midnight mass. That's bullshit, CJ. Bullshit. I already acknowledged that shit. You can go listen to the last episode last night. I spent about 25 minutes going in on that shit. I don't want to hear about that. Some fucking Johnny come lately crying about anti-Semitism. I don't want to hear about that bullshit. I already made my feelings known about that. We don't tolerate that shit. He's lying. He's being fucking disingenuous with that bullshit. Because he was listening to my fucking show last night. And he heard my stance and my position on that. So I don't want to hear that bullshit. That's disingenuous bullshit. Thank you, Nightmare, for popping it off. 250 joules. Thank you for the gift. Thank you so much, Nightmare. All right, here's CJ.
Yo, Smoke, what's up?
What up, man? Good to see you.
How you doing?
All
nice
right.
seeing you.
What's up, man?
Nothing much. Yeah, no, hey, so I just wanted to address that Carlos came on, I think, yesterday, right?
Yeah.
And he was saying something about, I don't even know what he was talking about, but he was upset with me for something. But that whole common sense thing, right? Where Common was talking to Dan.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so basically what I was saying, I wasn't like talking shit to Common. I was basically like, I think Common was kind of heated and he was just not really asking, he wasn't asking Dan like questions. He was kind of just attacking them,
Yeah.
And that's basically what I was talking about. I was just like, hey, just ask the guy questions instead of just attacking them,
Okay. Yeah, look, everybody has their own opinions and feelings about that debate there. Some people liked it, some people didn't. And, you know, it went down the way it went down. They're grown adults. And that's just how it happened. I don't know what you want me to, you know.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but like I watched the replay of your show yesterday. Like whenever you guys brought Dan on and you had Wayne and you're like, you know, actually asking the questions, that's what I was trying to get at. And Carlos got all upset for whatever reason.
Yeah. Well, Carlos has a low tolerance for bullshit, you know?
Yeah, but bullshit. What did I say? I just say, hey, instead of arguing with the guy for 2 hours, just ask him some questions because we all want to hear stuff, you know?
Yeah. Well, maybe Common was asking questions and the guy wasn't too perceptive to it. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? You want to rehash that shit? Is that what we're talking about right now?
Common, he's a smart guy. Like he knows a lot of stuff. It's not that. It's just that like he was just attacking Dan the whole time, you know. And I'm not a big fan of Dan either. Like I'm not saying like, oh, you know. Although I did talk to Dan today, and there's some shit that's going to be coming out.
What do you mean?
He'll have to tell you.
What, Dan? There's more shit coming out? What do you mean?
Yeah, no, I talked to Dan today, and he's putting something together about, you know, some stuff about with Dominic. So, but he'll have to tell you more about that. I don't know what he wants to put out.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I guess we are, Anthony. We're gonna have a sorry festival for 45 minutes about a fucking slur that was said the other night. You know, after I already made it clear for fucking 25, 30 minutes yesterday at the beginning of the show, and we don't tolerate that shit here. All right. I've always been pro-Israel, pro-Jewish over here.
Oh yeah,
so
and
I don't know what the fuck, you know.
And
why
back
this
to
is
that
being brought up again.
Yeah, back to that. That's what Alstar got upset with was
No, he's being disingenuous. That's a lie, bro. He's fucking twisting shit and making it seem like
I'm just telling you what he said. I
know what he said. He's a fucking idiot. He's a troll. He's a troll. The shit he was saying in this chat today, somebody's chat, whatever, talking shit out of his ass completely. Just he's butthurt. You know,
butthurt about what?
That we got him fucking kicked out of here last night because he was saying stupid shit. I don't even know what he was saying, but my moderators thought it was bad enough to get him the fuck out of here.
You don't know what he was saying. So what happened was he got upset that people said some anti-Semitic shit.
No, that's not what it was. It was something else.
People, I said something.
Well, what'd you say?
I'm not gonna repeat it. You know what I mean? Like, so if you want to say something, just say it to me. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta fucking say it to Smoke.
What are you talking about?
You're the one saying that bring that shit up again. I apologized last night, man.
I came on here to talk about that scumbag Jimmy Sleazy and his fucking Tony Sunshine asshole. And you want to bring this shit up? Fuck that guy, T-Not. The guy's in the fucking Jimmy Sleazy's chat talking shit, talking out of his ass. I did nothing to that guy. The guy's fucking twisting situations around to suit his narrative to make me look like an asshole. Now all of a sudden they're saying I got chomos as fucking moderators here because he got blocked for talking stupid in here. You know, like that's weirdo shit. And now he's got Jimmy Sleazy repeating that shit that I got chomos as fucking moderators because he's butthurt that he got kicked out last night. And they were timing him out. They weren't even banning him. They were timing him out and giving him a chance to correct his bullshit.
But what did he say?
Acting like a fucking idiot.
What did he say?
What the fuck he said? Because it's not a big deal to me. I could give a fuck what he said. It was bad enough that my moderators got him the fuck out of here. Let Carlos break it down. No, Carlos.
CJ, yeah. My only issue that I had with you, and I told you it in the chat. See, that's the thing I like about a live chat. When people go and say, oh, I didn't say this and I didn't say that, you can always go back to the live chat. And if you happen to have a rank, you look at channel activity, there goes your own words people type. But my issue with you was you kept pushing the issue with the emails. When the man already told him he was going to send the emails. We know he's full of shit. And the other person that he interacted in the emails is just as full of shit as him. The issue we have, and I see you making excuses for T-Not. T-Not is a piece of shit. He got fucking butthurt Doms, ran over here, and he's in the fucking Jimmy Easy's chat saying Gunsmoke is up here saying racial slurs, knowing that that's a damn lie. He's saying that I got abuse charges on the women, and that's a damn lie. So fuck T-Not, his name, Al Simmons or whatever the fuck he is. He could go eat a fucking dick.
All right. Well, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, but
I know about that. That's the problem with him. He's a piece of shit over there sucking fucking Jimmy Greasy shit hard. Fucking butthurt fucking. I don't got time for that shit. I got a sore fuse. I don't play that shit. I cut straight to the chase and I don't fucking bite my words. He's a straight up bitch is what he is.
all right, whatever. But like I said, that's not me. So what was your issue with me, Carlos?
I just explained the issue to you. You kept pressing the issue. Go back and look at your comments about asking about a goddamn email. All of y'all want to judge who's on the panel and how they interrogate somebody, but nobody wants to grab the fucking nuts, get on the panel, and interrogate the person themselves. Everybody's a fucking expert.
It's another thing I hate too. They're in the fucking chat like, yo, Gunsmoke, make sure you ask him this and that, blah blah blah. Did you get the email? Like, yo, but fucking relax, you know.
Well, yeah, because you guys had him on the show. You had him on right there.
Yeah, no shit. And he still didn't send me that fucking email. He sent me everything else about the weapon, except for that particular fucking email. He sent it to everybody else, though. I don't have it.
That's what I was explaining. What I was saying is because you guys had him on the show, and he was saying he was
break his balls about it. Don't break my fucking balls about it.
I didn't break your balls. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't break your balls about nothing.
I didn't say nothing about fucking troll in the chat. Some scumbag named T-Not. Fuck. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you know, you're worried about what the fuck I said. Go worry about what the fuck he's saying over there, making up lies and shit.
He's a piece of shit. Listen, if he had a fucking issue with me, if he had an issue with me, I can understand that. Gunsmoke has been nothing but nice to that dude. For him to go sit over there in Jimmy Z's trap and say Gunsmoke is out here saying fucking anti-Semitic words and stuff like that, it's a fucking lie. So fuck that punk ass bitch.
Well, I don't know nothing about that.
Oh, you don't know nothing about that.
You know now, we're telling you. And we got the screenshots. Well, I know that's your buddy, but that's what's going on. That's the real.
Listen, I'm telling you what I know, okay? And what he told me afterwards, he said that he was upset because that Fish guy and Common, they were basically saying anti-Semitic shit towards, or not Common. There was a couple people saying anti-Semitic stuff towards Dan Herman. Okay.
We know
I don't
why
really
he's
care.
fucking Dan
I don't care
Herman
about
bad.
anti-Semitic stuff. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I'm just saying
but
that's why
it's
he was
something that
upset.
is important. It's not supposed to be done. And everybody, we addressed that shit already. He's using that shit as an excuse. He was in the fucking chat while Common Sense was on the panel talking about who's that guy, who's this, and who's that. Anybody that's been here knows who the fuck Common Sense is. This is like a fucking family for some of us that are tight-knit that been here since day one. Who the fuck are you to come in here and start questioning Common Sense, saying who's this guy and this and that? Bitch, you just got here, motherfucker. And the only reason you here is because Dom kicked you to the fucking curb, you little butthurt bitch. That's the reality.
I'm not butthurt.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Tina.
Oh, yeah. Look, at the end of the day, like I said,
if somebody said something to you that somebody was saying some anti-Semitic shit, then did they say names? Did they say anything? Or you just saying this shit just to say it? You know what I mean? If you're saying it just to say it, you know what I mean? Then fuck off. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean?
No, I'm saying that's what he said to me.
Was me, and like I said, I apologized. I apologized that night once I realized I had said it, but then I apologized again last night. So if anybody got a problem, I mean, say it right now. This way, get it done, over with. I'm not gonna come up here again and fucking be like, oh fuck, you know, I ain't gonna suck no.
Yeah, you've apologized enough. I don't even know why that's even a thing. I'm just
why
saying.
Why the fuck are you bringing it up?
What?
You brought it up.
Brought up what? Because we're talking about what the reason why Alstar got pissed off. That's what I was talking about.
Bottom line, he got pissed off because he got thrown out of his fucking chat. That's why. For whatever the fuck he said last night, that was stupid enough to get himself blocked.
And what did he say? And what did he say?
What the fuck do I know? Ask the moderators who blocked him. What the fuck do I know?
Yeah, exactly.
I got a fucking
you don't
show
even
with
know. You're
I got 200 fucking people.
Saying.
I'm trying to do a fucking show. I'm not going to worry about what some fucking troll is saying in my chat. When the fucking
you're just going by what they're telling you.
Well, I trust my fucking moderators to know when to fucking block somebody.
Well, you got like fucking 30 moderators in there. You
I got more than that.
Hey, you know what? Let's simplify this shit. You want to fucking defend your little fucking butt buddy over there?
I'm not defending nobody.
Go back, watch last night's show. It's a little simple thing called add the live fucking chat. You have a wrench, don't you? Now go highlight your buddy and see all his comments throughout the fucking show. It's just that fucking simple.
Listen, I'm not defending nobody. I was just explaining what I was told, and that's it.
No, it seems like you're defending him because you wanted to come on here and go to bat for this piece of shit when I'm supposed to be talking about some other shit. You want to make it about this fucking asshole.
I wanted to come on because Carlos was saying some shit about me yesterday on the show, and I just wanted to clarify that. Okay, I wasn't on there trying to bash comment, nothing like that. I was just saying, hey, why don't you guys ask him to send the email right now? You had him on the live. Right there, he's ready to go. He's saying he'll send you the email. How many times
am I going to ask him to send the fucking email? If he sends the email, he gets kicked off the show. But if I told him to send it anyway, he sends me everything else except for that fucking email. So what do you want me to do?
Joshua, did you get the email?
I got every other fucking email from this guy except for that particular one.
You just didn't get it in the time frame that some of these motherfuckers would have wanted it.
Exactly.
Get your own fucking show. Let the man fucking quarterback his own show and let the fucking guests do what they do on it. All you goddamn motherfucking chat spectators always got some shit about, you should have asked this question, or you should have did this, or you should have did that. Well, you should have grabbed the motherfucking link and asked your own goddamn fucking questions.
Carlos, relax.
No, relax my motherfucking ass. You came up here to fucking defend this fucking bozo who's fucking spreading lies in other chats about anti-Semitism from Gunsmoke and sexual battery from me. So that's why
I don't
I'm
know
like
what the fuck you're even talking about.
That's right. You don't know, but that's what your buddy was putting in Jimmy fucking whatever the fuck his name is chat today. And he's telling you a whole bunch of bullshit, and you believe in his bullshit.
Listen, all I said was what he told me, and that's it. You're getting all bent out of shape over nothing.
No, I'm not. This is the way I am. I'm fucking fiery, and I don't give a fuck. I'm not bent out of shape. I'm stating facts. You came up here to fucking defend somebody. You came up here to defend somebody without knowing all the fucking facts.
I didn't come up to defend nobody. I'm just saying what happened.
You saying what he told you, and we're telling you what he fucking said with proof. He lied to you. Your buddy fucking lied to you. He playing the fucking victim.
So you're saying that people weren't in the chat calling fucking or on the live calling
Did I just say that?
The three-letter word and all that stuff you guys don't want to talk about?
Memory or something? I addressed this shit in the beginning of the show when I was amped up just the way I am now. And I said these same stupid people still writing that three-letter word in the fucking chat. We addressed this shit yesterday.
But you're saying that people weren't calling Dan that three-letter word that you're talking about?
I never said nobody called Dan. Listen, are you a special type of stupid? I never said that nobody was calling Dan anything. We established this already.
So where's the disagreement here?
Look. Nevertheless,
you know what? There's no disagreement. There's no disagreement. I'm done. It's like fucking in a round room looking for a fucking corner. Like, come on, man, get the fuck out of here.
Fucking CJ, man. This is how you come back to me, CJ?
I didn't say nothing. What did I say wrong? What did I say that's pissing everybody off? That's what I don't get.
I'll say it simplified. You came on the panel. You had an issue with me. We addressed that a while ago.
I didn't have an issue with you. I was basically addressing something because you were accusing me of something.
No,
and I was clarifying. Carlos.
And we established that, and that point was all right. But the issue that we all have up here is what T-Not did. And the fact that you came up here trying to use excuses and justify what this fucking bozo troll has been doing. That's the fucking issue here. Did you know? You don't know. Did you know what he put in Jimmy's chat today?
No.
He put... Gunsmoke is over there saying anti-Semitic stuff at Don and this and that. And then he put Carlos has domestic violence in his jacket and this and this and that. That's what T-Not's doing over there.
Oh, well, that's Tina. I mean, I don't know. That's not me. So
Again, if you're gonna come up here and defend somebody or speak up on them because they told you some bullshit, know the facts first. And I take pride in the fact there's no fucking women or kids in my fucking jacket.
Or mine.
But that's what he's doing. So that's the issue with T-Knot. T-Knot could suck 1,000 dicks. That's what he could do. Over there sucking ass to get a fucking wrench. Fucking bozo.
Hey, Smoke, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Joseph wants the link.
You Will Smith me. I wish one of you motherfuckers would Will Smith me. I'll give you my address right now to come Will Smith me. If I don't break your goddamn fucking jaw. Got the right one, motherfucker.
Are you talking to me? Like,
I'm not talking to you. I would have said CJ. I'm talking to the chat.
All right.
Thank you, Nightmare. I
What's
appreciate
up,
the
Nightmare?
support.
What's up? What's cool?
But
His common sense, my man.
But we can get back to the show because it seems goddamn the cornball fucking Brooklyn over there and his little fucking sidekick, attempt murder fucking Jimmy over there got a lot to say today. So this gonna be fucking fun.
All right. What's up?
Was that the actual common sense?
Yeah, that's
Right there
common
with
sense.
that message?
Yeah, it's
Hey,
only
common.
one common
Hey,
sense.
Yeah, you know what? I thought you were a smart guy, but you're a fucking jerk off.
Oh!
Really? Stay right here.
Wow.
Common sense, grab that link.
Grab the
Explain
link,
to this guy
Common.
how much of a jerk off you are. CJ, you're a fucking
no,
bozo.
common sense is a jerk off, actually.
You're
really?
a bozo, CJ. You're the epitome of bozo.
Look at
Go
this.
suck Jimmy and fucking Jack off Amato's ass over there because you're another fucking fanboy.
Listen,
Don kicked you to the
I
curb.
know-
That's why you
I-
dislike him.
listen.
You're no different than Tina.
Carlos, I live right here next to you. I ain't no fucking fanboy.
Yeah, you're a fucking fanboy. And remember,
You
you
a
wanted
fanboy?
to beat me one day, you live in Winter Park, or you stay close by, you come
I'm not
fucking
too far
see me.
away from you. I'm not too far away from you. I'm right here in Claremont.
Oh,
I'm
listen
a
to
30-minute drive
you
from
can,
you.
you can come see me. You can
Now
come
we got a
see me.
gangster.
Fuck out of here, fucking bozo.
You want to
What,
talk
are you
shit
drunk
just because I
tonight?
said just because I
Don't
fucking
stop
said that.
stuttering, you stuttering, muttering prick. Get it out. You fucking bozo. You don't go at common sense over here. You got shit fucked up.
Yeah,
Fuck
common
outta
sense is
here.
a jerk off, and I'm starting to think you're a jerk off too.
I am a jerk off. I'm a jerk off and I'm an asshole. And you get served, bitch. So knock it off. Go suck T-Knot's balls. Or run back to fucking Dominic. Or beg for a fucking wrench over there. Fucking clown.
Yeah, Winter Park ain't too far away, my friend.
I know that,
Hello.
bitch. How do you think I'm telling you, bitch?
Hello, all.
CJ's triggered. What's
You're
up,
just a loud-
Joseph?
You're just a loud motherfucker. That's all you are.
Yeah, we'll find out. Come test me, bitch. You see how loud I am.
Hey, hold on, everyone. Hey, Carlos. Hey, Smoke. Hey, Ruben.
What's up?
And
What's up,
CJ,
Joseph?
how you doing? Everybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay. CJ, I'm here to stand up with Smoke. Okay. Now, you're here and you're saying you did not know what T-Knot was saying?
No,
I was in the chat. I was in Easy's chat. I was in Barone's chat. Now in Easy's chat, I am blocked. So nobody could see me. I can't comment, but I certainly could see. You were there. You were corresponding with T-Knot, and you obviously saw everything he posted. So
I
you're
did
lying.
not see everything. I mean, I don't know. Like what you guys are saying, I didn't see because, like I said, I don't see every fucking comment in the chat.
CJ, you were commenting to him on things he was saying. I'm not gonna
Okay,
get in
so
the
what?
lowdown.
Say what I
Look,
was commenting on, because like I said, I don't see every fucking comment that somebody posts. I mean, we go
You
back
were-
and forth and we talk shit.
Listen, you were agreeing with things he was saying, and what he was saying, CJ, was now this is what he was saying. What he was saying was that Gunsmoke specifically was the one making the anti-Semitic.
And you're saying I agreed with
comments.
that. You're saying I agreed with
You-
that.
You certainly didn't disagree. You and him were having
Because I probably didn't
Listen
see
to-
it. If you see me
No,
in the
no,
chat,
no, no.
all I was
Listen,
doing was
listen,
shouting out
listen.
Gunsmoke the whole fucking
Let me
time,
ask-
saying fucking
let me
Gunsmoke's
ask
a
you-
good guy.
let me ask-
The whole fucking
Yes,
time.
yes, you were. I'll
Exactly.
admit to that. Now, wait a minute. That's not all you were saying. Were you not in Barone's live as well?
No, I don't watch that show. I barely even watch any of the. I try not to watch this shit because it's fucking. It becomes too much. There's too many different shows.
In Barone's show, he was getting into it with me, okay, telling me I'm a punk, just like Gunsmoke, all this shit. Okay, so T-Knot is a piece of shit, period. Okay, he also did, and I'll back Carlos. He had things to say about Carlos that were untrue. Okay, so if he's your friend, he's a piece of shit, and you sticking up for him is a piece of shit. Now, CJ, I like you. Okay, I don't have a problem with you. The problem I had today with you was you were not defending Gunsmoke completely. You did.
I was not defending Gunsmoke. I was on Jimmy Easy's show, fucking basically saying shout out to Gunsmoke, fucking all this shit, dude. What are you talking about?
I said completely. I already acknowledged that you did back up Gunsmoke, but not as much as you could have based on what T-Knot was commenting.
So what I'm telling you is, if he's saying what you just said right now, I didn't see every because those chats.
Okay, maybe you didn't see everyone, but I'm sure you've seen enough to even say to him, "Hey, T-Knot, calm down." And I think you did say that. I think you did say that one time.
I saw one time he said something about Gunsmoke, and I just said, "What did I say?" I said, "Gunsmoke's a good guy."
Oh no, CJ. Then
I said Gunsmoke's a good man.
Yes,
listen,
you did.
Screenshot
you
and show where I said anything bad. I didn't.
I've got it. I don't have. I didn't screenshot what you said. I screenshot what he said.
Yeah, but what the fuck does that have to do with me?
Because you were going along with it. Okay.
I was not going along with it because I wouldn't.
Okay. Who else? Carlos, were you in there?
No, I don't comment in this goddamn chat, but somebody told me what was going on. They sent me a screenshot, so I went over there myself.
This is the problem with this whole fucking genre.
I went over there myself to see it. It was he put those comments before the show even started, and I screenshot it. I sent to the smoke, and I said, "Look at this fucking piece of shit lying on you and lying on me."
All right. Well, listen. Okay. First of all, I did see something he said about Gunsmoke, and the only thing I said was Gunsmoke is a good man. That's it. Okay, I don't see every single comment. I didn't see nothing about. He said that Gunsmoke said anti-Semitic stuff, because that's not true.
But and
like I said, Halstar messaged me about that.
Listen.
Go ahead.
I've got maybe 3 or 4 screenshots of him actually saying that. Okay, so
but what does that have to do with me?
Listen, you just said you only saw one. We could probably between Gunsmoke, between Carlos and everybody else that's in the chat right now that probably has screenshots. As a matter of fact, we need to ask Jersey Girl, because Jersey Girl definitely went at T-Knot about Smoke in Barone's.
Well, show them to me, because like I said, I didn't see it.
Okay, well, I'll have to get them to Gunsmoke. I'll get the ones I screenshotted. But again, it's just that you're here and you come up and you say, "I don't know anything about it." That's bullshit. Although either you're
bullshit.
Listen, then you're in.
Yeah, it is bullshit. You're coming over here making us prove the shit to you. Who the fuck are you, CJ?
Exactly.
You lost your fucking
Who's talking
mind?
right now?
That's Red.
You come over here making Gunsmoke have to prove shit to you. Why don't you do some research before you come up?
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Making Gunsmoke prove something to me?
You came here with an agenda. Obviously, you believe.
What was the agenda? I wanted to clarify what Carlos said about me yesterday. You fucking asshole.
Gunsmoke doesn't have to clarify shit to you. Who the fuck?
I'm not asking him to clarify. You asshole.
Why do you have to go with the name calling? What's with the name calling? You're mad at common sense about name calling. Why are you doing name calling?
Yeah, because they can fucking name call on me, right?
I don't give a shit.
Listen, you fucking piece of shit jerk.
Look at this guy. Look at this
guy. What I'm trying to tell you is I came to clarify. Now, I'm not asking Gunsmoke to clarify.
Hey, CJ, Carlos don't have to clarify it with you either.
You wanted answers?
I'm clarifying.
Come here and ask for answers. What the fuck?
What are you talking about? Are you fucking stupid? I came on to clarify what Carlos said. I'm clarifying.
But Carlos doesn't have to clarify it to you. Just like
listen again. I'm not going to repeat this for the 4th time. I'm clarifying. I'm not asking Carlos to clarify. I'm clarifying what I said.
Oh my god.
CJ. CJ, it's just what you did is not right because you came on here with an attitude and to back up T-Not. Period. Because
Listen,
you even
I'm
were
not backing up
questioning
anybody. I'm telling you what he fucking said to me, and that's it.
what who said to you.
Alstar, he said that he was
Just the
upset.
fact that this idiot was on the phone with Dan tells me all I need to know.
Who is
Fucking
Alstar?
idiot.
Alstar is T-Not.
Alstar is
T-Not.
T-Not.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't even give a fuck. Honestly, I don't give a shit.
Well, I just popped up here, CJ, because you were here before I popped up here. You were saying you didn't know anything, and
I didn't. If I knew, okay, go ahead.
If you were in Easy's chat, there is no fucking way that you didn't know what he was doing, unless you type something and then you run away from the fucking chat.
So you sit there and read every comment in the chat? That shit goes fucking crazy. How the hell are you gonna read every single comment?
I don't read every single comment. I read the comments that pertain to what I'm interested in. And in this case, it was T-Not saying shit that was untrue, period. And it wasn't CJ, hold on. It wasn't one time. It was many fucking times. And he was getting really fucking nasty. Now, in Barone's, I am not blocked. So I was able to engage with T-Not. Okay, I don't care. I was in Barone's. I'm not blocked there. I was able to engage with T-Not, and he started telling me, "Oh, make me stop doing it. You're a punk just like Smoke." I mean, just like a fucking little kid. Okay, I may be 68 years old, but I fucking drop him like a bad habit in a second. Okay, so but I didn't engage with the bullshit. Okay, once he started with that, I just let it go. Okay, but my point is, he was getting real nasty in both fucking chats.
Well, that's not my problem. That's
no, I didn't say it was your problem. I'm telling you why I came up here, because you were in Easy's chat, and there he was making a lot of comments. There's no way you couldn't have seen it.
I'm not gonna talk shit about
I know
Alstar.
you do.
I like him.
I know you do, and that was showing in Easy's chat. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with Yeezy's chat. I've always liked Alstar. I've known him
it
for a while
doesn't matter. You weren't. Listen, you said you covered your ass and you said, Smoke's a good guy. You guys should get together with him or some shit like that. Okay, but my point is, yeah, Brooklyn's a fucking asshole too. My point is that you weren't saying to T-Not, "Hey, go easy, enough now." All right, you didn't say it once.
But about what? That's what I don't get. Because
I'll tell you. Shut up. I'll tell you. It was about T-Not saying that Gunsmoke was the one that said
I
the
don't think he said that.
I know he did. I know he did.
I doubt he said it.
Screenshots.
I want to see the screenshot. Send it.
You want to bet? Want to put money on it? You're a gambler.
God damn it! I was on mute. I've seen the fucking screenshots myself. What are you talking about, bro?
So he said
the guy was talking out of his he's talking out his butt hurt, bro. He's acting like a fucking girl.
Then he's wrong about that because
no shit. That's what we're trying to explain to you.
That's my point. You didn't say to him, T-Not easy. All right, I made your point. Nothing. Okay, well, I find it a little difficult to believe that you didn't see 42 fucking comments.
Like I said, I only support the Gunsmoke. I wouldn't say nothing bad about Gunsmoke. And like I said, even when Brooklyn's on there, they were talking shit about Gunsmoke. I was saying, hey, Gunsmoke's a good man and shit like that. So
yes, you are. Yes,
I don't know what the fuck else you want me to tell you.
Yeah, yes, you are. My point is, you weren't telling T-Not to knock it off. Enough is enough.
I'm not the fucking YouTube police. Like I can't sit there. And
come on, stop with your fucking backpedaling bullshit.
It's not backpedaling, dude. I'm telling you like it is.
Of course it is. No, you never tell it like it is. That's the problem.
I never tell it like it is. Okay.
No, you don't tell it like it is.
Yeah, I'm telling you like it is right now.
All right, I've said my piece. I just didn't like that you were on here before I came up and you said I didn't know anything. I didn't know it, as if you weren't it.
Because I don't know. Like I said, I'm still gonna stick by it. I don't think that I didn't see him say that Gunsmoke said anti-Semitic shit.
Like as if you weren't in the room until I came on. That's what I'm talking about. You made it like you didn't know any. Oh, I didn't even know the. Come on, that's my point. Okay, I said my piece to CJ.
All right, JP, love you.
I'll stay here, but I'm not. I'm done with you.
Ridiculous.
So, Gunsmoke, yeah, I was in both of those chats, and he was going, and even, and I know this show should be about Brooklyn, and I guarantee you those two assholes are in the bushes, listening, watching, but they probably don't have the balls to come in, but they're probably here. And Brooklyn, that guy, he's a fucking joke. Okay, just his attire tonight was a joke. I couldn't believe it, and it's like his show now. It's not even Jimmy's show. And did you remember you pulled up that comment I made in there because they were talking about people saying shit, and I said it's Jimmy's show, so he has to be responsible for the content of his subscribers. And Brooklyn comes on and says, "Yo, brother, let me make something perfectly clear. It's our show." I said, don't call me, number one, don't call me brother. And then a little bit later in his rant, he says, "So let me answer your question." I was like, "I didn't fucking ask you a question, you asshole."
Yeah.
It's just he tries to be so intelligent and cool, and he's not. He talks like a
cornball. Wearing
talks like
sunglasses
this.
in the thing, thinking he's a fucking gangster. He's a fucking cornball. His partner over there is fucking running around telling everybody he's a fucking hitman with a fucking sealed case. He ain't got no goddamn body. Buy the book, man. Get the fuck out of here. You full of shit.
Well, let's be honest too. Jimmy Easy's talking about how he's a killer and all this tough guy and shit. Then why does he need a co-host? If he's such a badass, why can't he come on the show by himself?
Because he's an illiterate, stupid ass. Excuse me. Stupid ass.
Numbers.
But
what's that?
Explain that for a second. Why would he not need a co-host just because he's a killer? So if you're a killer, you don't need a co-host? I'm not defending
do a show by himself. I'm just saying. And he ain't no fucking killer either. Get the fuck out of here. You don't think we've seen this shit before?
Yeah, CJ,
Listen,
don't.
I'm not defending it. I'm just trying to find the correlation.
I'm not saying you are, CJ. I'm just saying we've seen this shit before. It's laughable. We laugh at this shit.
No, I'm just trying to find out what the correlation between being a killer and having a co-host. Like I don't see what the.
Well, he acts like a tough guy, but he needs strength in numbers. Why do you need that idiot Brooklyn to be your mouthpiece? Why can't you come on and do a show by yourself? I don't need somebody to be my co-host.
CJ, his point. CJ, his point.
No,
his
and
point
I don't pretend to be either.
I'm just saying it's a weird point.
CJ's like fucking fish part two.
Point. Yeah,
CJ,
you argue about everything, CJ. And the fact is, you came here with an attitude tonight, like trying to stir up shit. Like everybody owes you an explanation. Nobody owes you shit.
What the fuck are you
dude.
talking about? Owe me an explanation.
That's exactly how you came into the show tonight.
How?
I need answers. I'm going to bed. Drop the link. Like the fucking show revolves
I said I
around
wanted
you.
to come on to clarify something that Carlos said yesterday.
Nobody
I don't
needs
need
to
an answer
clarify
from
shit
nobody.
to you, dude. What the fuck do you
All
think
right,
you are?
let's get back to the two assholes, Brooklyn and Easy. CJ, his point is if he was a hitman, he'd be tough enough to handle it by himself. Okay, but your questions always seem to be argumentative. You want to start a fucking argument with the questions you.
It's all about how you perceive it.
No. It's all how you present it.
Oh my god.
It is. It's all about how you perceive it.
You just proved JP's case right there. You just proved it. Right there with your answer. Because you're argumentative. It's all how you perceive it.
Okay.
Grow up, dude. Jesus Christ, man. It's like I'm playing cards with my brother's kids or something.
Oh shit, this community is fucking nuts.
Explain to me how that was argumentative.
You argue about everything. Every fucking response that you come with is argumentative.
I remember a month ago he was sticking up for that fucking Tadio about the N-word. I told him I don't want that guy around. And he'd come in, I like Tadio. Bring him around. Who cares if he said the N-word? I give a shit if he said it. All of a sudden, you're some fucking civil rights fucking hero now. I mean, what the fuck?
Listen, I like Tadio.
We don't care.
God.
You
really
like
don't
all the
care
wrong
if you
fucking
like
people
him.
out there.
I don't care if you like him or you love him, you hate him. I really don't give a shit. Anyway,
Well,
back to the two assholes.
honestly, the fact that he likes him tells me all I need to know about him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But we knew that already. But getting back to the other guys, I mean, it just is really, it's comical because I mean, Brooklyn can't even speak English. Okay, he speaks like this. We was talking, and
It sounds like somebody from Brooklyn.
And I asked, no, he sounds like something illiterate, somebody illiterate.
Like somebody from Brooklyn.
I asked CJ that we was in the room. Yeah, I mean, he's trying to be somebody he's not. He's taken over because, you know, Jimmy can't handle it. Carlos, just one thing on the on Jimmy having sealed records. According to, well, I know he's not your favorite guy, but according to my friend Proctor, what's sealed is his 302s, but they're sealed because Jimmy has never requested to unseal them, which he can easily do at any time. Just
it
so
sounds
we're
like
clear on
somebody
that.
else in this community. I know.
Who's that?
It's some guy who likes Nazi flags, and he says it's medical records. Sure.
Okay, I thought you meant I sounded like somebody in the community. No, but that's what the case is. That's what's still sealed, and there's probably a reason that he hasn't requested to unseal them, or he has requested. He's just lying. But here's the problem I have with Easy. The paperwork that Proctor did have, I mean, me and Proctor talked in detail about it. Now, he's supposed to be a hitman, okay? He only has, in the paperwork that he provided, he only has 2 conspiracy to murder charges. He don't have any murder charges. So if he has conspiracy to murder, then that means there are others involved who may have actually pulled the trigger. Now, according to his own records, it wasn't, and Easy once in one of the videos, he said, I got arrested 13 times. And 12 of them, I never said a word. Which means the 13th one, he did, which is what the case was. he got arrested for possession of a firearm and extortion. And when he got arrested and went into the police department, it wasn't even the FBI, it was the police department. He started singing like a bird to come to get his ass out of the jam. And what he did was he started telling them about these 2 murders. And when he told them about the 2 murders, that's where they got him on the conspiracy charges. Because he knew of them. So he fucking incriminated himself trying to fucking get out of it. That's how bright he is.
Smart criminal, huh? There seems to be plenty of those running around YouTube.
Oh my God.
Now he's claimed he had 4 charges of murder, or 4 charges, and he pled guilty to 3 of them. Well, now Proctor didn't get all of his paperwork, and that's why Proctor hasn't really said anything more about this idiot. Because when I spoke to Proctor recently, he said, no, I don't have enough of this paperwork to really, say, yes, he's a hitman, or yes, he's a killer, or he's not. And they're not going to supply him with any more because they don't like Proctor anymore. So, that's the bottom. Like everybody else. Listen, I know a lot of people don't, have a lot of faith in Chris Colombo. Okay. I don't know Chris Colombo. I don't really know his story, but what he said all sounded exactly like the type of person Easy was. In that interview, Smoke, did you see that interview?
No, I didn't get to see it. No.
All right. When you have time,
I seen some of it, and like I said, a lot of times I go off my gut. I don't necessarily.
Me too.
I know body language. I know people and everything. I believe Chris Colombo in that interview.
Thank you. That's what I do. I go by my gut too, and what I think of the person. I don't go by whatever I heard or what everybody else is talking about. And listening to him, he nailed Easy. I mean, he had him to a T. You could just tell. It's almost like how I know fucking Giacomo Amato now. they're fabricators, and you could just tell when they're fucking lying. And
you
Giacomo's a good guy.
What's that, Carlos?
I tell you. Hey, listen. I just want because I'm gonna have my coffee and I'm gonna continue to get my my head right because this shit is comical. But I will say this: I find it funny that Heckle and Jekyll over there decided to talk all this shit about Gunsmoke show. Hey, Brooklyn and Jimmy Greasy. Weren't you fucking douchebags were the first ones to email Smoke about coming to his show?
Yeah.
Get off the dick, you cloud chasing bitches. I'll be in the chat. I'll be back, gentlemen.
All right, Carlos. Thank you, brother.
Later, Carlos.
What was your comment, CJ, that I missed?
No, I said Giacomo's a good guy. I don't see why can't you guys just give it to him? You know, he's 70-something years old. He's probably not going to be around too much longer.
I'll
Make
tell
him
you.
happy.
I'll tell you why real briefly.
God.
I'll tell you why real briefly.
That guy's another scumbag.
Because it's personal for me, CJ. He talks about my cousin who was murdered. Okay, murdered by Tutti Francisi, set up by Messino. Okay, and he don't know what the fuck he's talking about. So he should just keep his fucking mouth shut because when he's fabricating, don't use my family members in your fabrication. Okay, CJ? Fair enough?
Don't get mad at me.
Okay. No, I'm not mad at you. I'm addressing what you just said. Why can't I give it to him? Because he's a fucking lying fucking bastard. That's why. Fair enough?
Yeah, fair enough, yeah.
Okay. So anyway, back to the other fabricator, Jimmy Sleazy. He's doing the same thing. He's dropping a lot of names and all this kind of shit. Come on. You know, listen, I'm not going to say he wasn't involved and around these people, but he just wasn't who he claims to be. That's all. He was a nobody. And Gene Barello.
You talking about Giacomo or are you talking about Easy?
No, I'm talking about Easy. Giacomo is really a nobody, but I'm talking about Easy. Gene Barello recently said in the Vlad interview that Easy was a hitter. Okay, he did hits. Up until about a month ago, Gene didn't even know who the fuck he was. Give me a break. Listen, CJ, on 52 Topics, we called this guy out months ago, probably 5 months ago. And Proctor sent me the guy's real name before it was even out there. And he told me, don't say anything, but this is the guy's real name. He was in Witsec. So we called this phony out a long time ago, and he's had 5 months now to build his bullshit and his fabricated stories. And that's where we are now. But I grant that he was involved, but he just wasn't involved to the extent he's saying. Now, here's the other problem I have with him. John A. Light, in an interview with Easy's book author, said that he was the one that beat the shit out of Jimmy Easy. And he was beaten 2 times. Now, when I say this to Easy, because I go back and forth with Easy on his comments on the videos, and he's always back and forth with me. I'm blocked in the chat, but I still can make comments. And I said to him, you were beaten twice, almost to death. And he's like, no, only once. I said, well, why did A-Light say that he beat you personally? He batted you. That's what his term was. I batted this guy the first time, and then I put together the team that beat him the second time. But Easy will not admit to it. Now, Proctor said the beating was on Cross Bay Boulevard. Jimmy Easy saying it was on a different street. 2 beatings. I'm sure the two of them weren't in the same place. But Easy won't admit to the second beating. And this is an interview with his book author. Now, the other thing is the book. His book is self-published, and it has no third-party verification. So it's a book about what he says only. There is no justification or validation for the things he says in his own book. So I can't take the guy seriously. That's all. I don't have anything against him. He calls me a hater. I was like, I don't even fucking know you. How can I hate you? I just don't like when somebody bullshits, because if there's some kind of fucking little hole that I don't like and it doesn't make sense, I'm going to call you out on it. And that's what I'm doing.
But JP, do you think that A-Light's a reliable source?
Probably more reliable than Easy, for sure. Now, I'm sure he fucking probably fabricates too. But again,
So
he was
if they're
talking.
both fabricating, then who are you going to believe?
Well, listen, we're talking on YouTube. It's really hard to believe anybody. But the point is that John A-Light was interviewing Easy's book author. And she had no words when he said that to her, which means A-Light wasn't honest with the author to write the book. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the type of guy he is, or at least the type of guy I think he is. Let me put it that way. So, but Gunsmoke, they went after you big time. Now,
yeah, so I heard. Yeah.
If you choose to, just let it go, then that's fine. But, I mean, it's senseless. I don't know. They're just useless. But
I don't give a shit what they said. I'm going to review it, though. We're going to go over it tonight. That was the whole fucking point before CJ wanted to come on here and go to bat for some fucking troll in the chat. That was the main thing I was going to do, is see what the fuck they said, because I didn't hear it for myself.
All right. Well, what were you going to do? Play the video?
Yeah.
The live? All right.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of things that you're not going to see. You're not going to be able. Can you see you can't see the comments anymore, right?
I mean, I'm not paying attention to that anyway. I don't give a shit. I just want to hear what they said.
Well, no, that's where you would see what T-Not said.
Oh, fuck T-Not. I already got screenshots from people about that shit.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, fuck him.
All right. Well, I'll be happy to listen to it a second time, because we'll be able to pick apart Brooklyn. That's for sure.
Yeah, I heard he's getting real cocky over there.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
All right, Smoke, I'm going to jump down, let you do your thing. Like,
all right,
continue, Mom.
Yeah, you got to kick us off, though. Otherwise, it's going to echo.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Ruben, you staying on? Kick me, Smoke.
All right, Joseph. Thank you, brother. Good to hear
My
from
pleasure.
you, man.
Same
Thank
here,
you,
bro.
All right.
Take care.
Yeah. All right. Anything else, CJ, that you'd like to talk about? Any other assholes you want to defend on here?
No, I'm not defending nobody. Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to kick me off, because I don't want to cause an echo.
All right. All right, CJ. Have a good one.
All right, Smoke, do your thing. Yeah.
All right, Red.
I'll be in the chat listening, brother. Okay.
All right.
Kick me.
All right. Ah, shit. All right, folks. Yo, Anthony, thank you very much. I appreciate the support. Thank you, Leanne. Thank you, Malik. Thank you, Nightmare. Thank you, guys. All right. So, yeah, we're going to get into what this asshole said. These assholes. The new kids on the block, big shots, And, yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right, let's see. Got a little derailed there, but it is what it is. Thank you, Nightmare. If you want an echo, yell into CJ's nostril. That's funny, man. That's funny. What's up, Matt? I don't think Jimmy's faking it. Jimmy Calandra came in there and supported it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that's another guy always supporting the wrong people. I don't get it. But whatever. Yeah, finally, we could get back to the show. All right. I don't even know where to start with this fucking bullshit show. Captain Crunch over here. Let me fast forward. We're going to skim through it.
Fuck you're on, and you could go fuck yourself in Macy's window.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Let me rewind that a little bit there. It looks like I got to a good part there. Let's see. You believe this shit? Oh, let's put a picture on the screen. Hold on. All right, yeah, bucket of shit. Yeah, well, this is good. Yeah. A bucket of shit. All right.
So go back to your cereal, Captain Crunch, or juice, whatever the fuck you're on, and you could go fuck yourself in Macy's window.
Oh, this is good. Hold on. Sounds like he's talking about Dom. And Dom took the high road today. I was shocked. He touched on it a little bit, but he's not giving them the attention that these guys need and want for their channel. Because he knows the game they're playing. They're trying to do that shock jock battling shit back and forth. These guys really think who the fuck they are, you know? They act like they invented the wheel over here. These guys. Very interested. Very interested.
We're hitting 2,500 record numbers. Why did me? I didn't do nothing to you. I know Gene knows it. I know Gene knows it. Gene knows I'm not that kind of guy.
Apparently you are that kind of guy. Look how the fuck you're acting. Drop a link for Chris Colombo. Yeah, where's Colombo at? Drop a link for Herman. Where the hell's Herman at?
People reached out to me, told you, I told you so. It's Dom's way or no way. Well, you know what? It's no way for you, son. So go back to your cereal, Captain Crunch, or juice, whatever the fuck you're on, and you could go fuck yourself in Macy's window, because I'll buy and sell you. Don't act. Then he's on there today saying he inherited $45 million all of a sudden. Yeah? Well, why are you wearing the same fucking t-shirt 3 days in a row?
45 million. Why you're even on YouTube? Right?
He's so full of, he got a Ferrari and this and that. Well, where is it? Where is it? You're riding around and buying a paying a car. Come on, come on. Get this piece of shit off. Don't talk about something good.
Yeah, we got to still address some things.
All right.
So let me get this straight. So these assholes bring on Dan Herman on their show. Dan Herman trashes the guy's wife, Dom's wife. Dom gets upset because these assholes don't give any pushback really about it. And Dom's the one who brought them or brought Easy on his show, promoting his channel, promoting his book, all this other bullshit. So Dom feels a type of way, like, you know, basically ingratiated you, and this is how you treat me, you know. So Dom expresses displeasure about it, and now these guys are going off about it. These guys can't handle it. Now these guys are taking it too far with this bullshit. Now they're getting real personal, nasty remarks, thumbnails, titles, all types of shit. And I'm sure it gets worse from here. This is just the beginning. These assholes went on for over 2 hours with this nonsense. So
533 people in the chat. I seen him. I heard him hear one more thing today, right? I'm gonna try the impression. Remember, I'm not scared of jail. I'm ready to go right now. You know, I'm not scared.
He's feeling serious. He told Greg Andrews. You know what? You're lucky you're still sitting. Greg Andrews was a prick. You ain't talking to him like that. But you know what? He can say whatever he wants because he can't verify that.
So
this fucking video looks like a fucking reggaeton music video or something. Hold on. Let me take a screenshot here. Oh, look where Doug Ross ended up at. Isn't that nice? Gotta make sure he doesn't have a fucking wrench here. Hold on. Let me show you the fucking reggaeton music video here. Fucking Tego Calderon and Zion fucking Yee Lennox, whatever the fuck they're called. Daddy Yankee over there. Fucking hold on. This motherfucker. These guys are off to a good start, huh? They got all of Sakali's viewers in there, 500 people. See how that works? Motherfuckers, huh? Hold on, let me just upload this shit real quick. Look at this. Looks like a reggaeton fucking music video. Yo, digital cable. You gotta do the 3, whatever you're able. 877-393-4448. It's free, it's free. With the, remember that fucking commercial? That reggaeton bullshit? This guy looks like a manager at friggin' T-Mobile and shit. Hey, papi, you want to hook up your phone, man? Hey, cabron. That bullshit.
So listen, this is what he said. This is what he said in this video today. He actually says it every other day. He's this big, tough guy.
Oh, now it's Neo Molino. That's what he talks about.
He lives in Florida. Listen, this is YouTube, man. You're trying to fight everybody on YouTube? Come on, brother. But what I can say is this, right? You said, I'm not scared to go to jail. I did 20 years. Brother, let me explain something to you.
Brother? Was he in the fucking Nation of Islam now? Listen, brother, you gotta calm down, brother. Please, brother. Brother Malcolm. Brother, get your head in my pocket, brother.
Very slow and very clear. Do you understand the reason why you're on YouTube right now? 542 people in the chat right now ready to hear this.
They keep bragging about these fucking numbers. Relax, bro. Don't let it go to your head, all right? It sounds like it's going to your head. Take it easy, all right?
You understand the reason why you're on YouTube right now? Because of the fact that you didn't want to go to jail. Because of the fact that you snitched on the boss and John Gotti Jr. You testified against them because you didn't want to go to jail.
Oh, he's fired. He didn't testify to nobody. You know what I'd say? Thank God. I didn't have to face the families all. I felt like a piece. He's fired. That's his resume. He testified.
This is rough. This is rough to listen. 500 assholes watching that shit? That's rough. I would have rather watched Joe Barone than listen to this bullshit. The fuck is that, bro? Lower down his fucking mic volume. You guys are such professionals over there. Lower his fucking volume. It's too loud. It's like the yin and the yang. One guy's smooth and fucking calm. The other guy's... You guys are listening to that? Is that what you guys are watching now? Jesus Christ.
He did a good job. Give him a shout out. Everybody, give him a shout out in the thing. Get down.
So listen, people.
This guy turned out to be a real fucking asshole, huh? This is why you can't come on here and befriend everybody and, these people. You never know, though. You got to go through trial and error with these people. They bite you in the ass. This one bit him real quick, though. It took about a week. This guy turned out real bad. Even if Dom barked on you, this is how you handle it. He didn't like the way you handled Dan Herman on your show. This is the way you react? I mean, obviously, you just don't give a shit. You don't give a fuck. You're not sorry about nothing. And you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about Dom. You don't give a fuck about anything. You just want all the attention. You guys are big shots. You guys are reinventing the fucking wheel over here.
Did that just blow over your head? He said today he didn't. He don't care about going to jail. Why do that? The fact that he's on YouTube right now at this moment trying to sell crypto coins is because he snitched on a boss and Gotti Jr. to stay out of jail. Do you hear this stupidity that comes out this man's mouth? Do you hear this, people? Am I bugging out? Am I wrong? Please fact check me. Do you hear this stupidity that comes out this man's mouth?
All I hear from you is, I owe digital cable, get it free whenever you're able. That's all I hear. Gasolina, gasolina. That's all I fucking hear right now. I don't know. You guys paying attention? I don't know.
I don't want to die. I don't care. I'm ready to go to jail right now. So why didn't you take that chance when you were in jail? Why did you snitch on everybody to get out of jail if you don't care about being in jail? Come on, people. Come on, bro. And that's what you want.
Come on, people. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Why did you go to jail, man? Come on. This guy's a real showman, huh? Some host. Guys are really putting on.
Listen, 545 people in the chat.
How many times are you going to count the fucking number of the people in the chat? Jesus Christ, every 2 minutes? 177 people in the chat. Please hit the like button. Please. Are you listening to this reggaeton bullshit? 173 now. We just lost 3 people because they're haters. Please hit the like button. I'm going to keep counting. Every 2 fucking minutes like these assholes. Oh, yeah, they're off to a great start, Happy Jack. They think they're going to last forever on here. I already see the writing on the wall with these 2. I give them 6 months.
5 people in the chat. Fact check me right now. Anything that I have said from when we started the show till now, fact check me and tell me that I'm wrong and prove it. I'll bring you on the show, whoever it is.
But don't, not hearsay. Make it clear that he's not hearsay. You show me something like we can show it, but he'll report it because he works for YouTube now. That's our job. You can read it, right? Yeah,
we're going to read the email because they can't strike the read, but they strike the text message that we put up. That's for sure. And it was him. And you want to know what's the craziest part? It might have not been him personally. It was his little sidekick, and we understand that because he runs his YouTube stuff.
I got a text from him. Me texting him.
We're going to get to that, Jim. Hold up. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that soon. But we're going to read this email first.
Are these guys related? Isn't this guy Sleazy supposed to be this guy's uncle? This is how he talks to his uncle? Lack of respect. No, hold on. We're going to get to that. You wait. I don't know, man. I mean, they look related. Yeah, they look like they're part of a fucking Peruvian flute band over here or something. I don't know.
Because he said, I don't know how to do none of that, right? That's what he said. I don't know how to do none of that. So, we got a text message from Dom that says, Jimmy Easy can put up any single thing he wants on his page. Do your thing, right?
This guy definitely talks like he's a fucking T-Mobile manager, man. You come late to work one morning, and that's all you hear is this fucking guy's voice bitching to you about being late and how important it is to be on time for work and all this other bullshit. You know, can you imagine working at T-Mobile for this asshole and he's bitching to you about your fucking quota every month? You know, how many cell phones did you sell this month? How many cell phones? You know, what the fuck? And how important it is to, have, a certain amount of cell phones sold every week for the company. This guy's a real corporate man. T-Mobile guy. Mr. T-Mobile over here. He's got a new hat for every day of the fucking week. I mean, this is incredible.
So we're gonna read that text message because I don't want to put it up and then they strike me again. The YouTube police officer over there. Yeah, Jim, you can go. I'm gonna look for this text and we're gonna read it.
I mean, come on now. Why do that? You sit on the phone to be however he does it. He sends over notes. I mean, come on. I think you're like a dry fucking snitch. I mean, you might wear a fucking dress next time you come out there. I mean, what, really? You're fucking now telling on YouTube? If that's the only source of income you got, you need food, you tell me. But don't throw me under the bus.
He works for Cricket. I like that. Yeah, not even T-Mobile. A bullshit fucking cell phone store. Some fucking hole in the wall on Canal Street. Jesus.
I mean, it's dumb. I didn't expect it. I trusted you. And everybody thinks we're doing this as a job. No, I'm not. Because I did nothing wrong. And Gene, I know.
You did nothing wrong. You're making it a lot fucking worse. I mean, I think you're doing a lot wrong here. I think the thumbnail was a little too much. You guys are really going for the gusto. You guys want all the clout. You guys know what sells. I mean, you guys ain't talking about that fucking book. I know that. Nothing about a hit. Nothing about none of that shit. Tell us some mob stories. You know, you just want to talk about Sakali and how he broke your heart. Because he told you he didn't like, you know, the way the show went down with Dan Herman last week. This is how you react? And now you want to give us the Babe in the Woods routine? Oh, you're not doing nothing. You didn't do nothing. Peruvians wear funny hats. I guess so. I don't know. What's up, Dan Herman? Herman boy. We needed you to ask Dan the hard questions and for you to get him to use a damn avatar. He refuses to use the avatar. This bozo's delusional. He really thinks he's the star of the show. Oh, he does, man. Jesus Christ. Zion E. Lennox over here. Fucking. Wow. That Dom created a monster with these two. A fucking monster. I mean, these guys are really bad. I mean, I can't even explain it. These guys, you know, they get a taste of the limelight and they're like a dog that chases after a car. And when they catch it, they don't know what to do with it, you know. They start running around in circles, going all crazy. You know?
I didn't expect it. I trusted you. And everybody thinks we're doing this as a job. No, I'm not. Because I did nothing wrong. And Gene, I know, deep down inside knows. That guy didn't do a damn thing to any.
How long you think that shit's going to last, CJ? Yeah, they're off to a great start. A lot of that's thanks to Dom. They're off to a great start. But how long is this shit going to last before it gets old? I've seen these assholes all come and go with this bullshit. This shit don't last. And, you know, they're not actually likable characters, you know, in the genre, I'd say.
So, you know, Dom, you have Gene in private. I'll tell you, Jimmy couldn't get on the microphone. But Brooklyn stopped him right away. As soon as he talked about your wife, we stopped him. That is wrong. But if he talks about you, like you said, you could kill, you sue prosecutors. Why couldn't you handle the argument? You could shit up for yourself? They took your bed. They didn't take your balls, did they? I mean, remember, you're not La Casa Nostra no more.
La Casa Nostra. Casa. La Casa Nostra. I noticed he's not hitting that vape pen. I guess that touched the nerve with him when Dom called him out. Oh, you're getting high? Hitting the vape every 2 minutes? Whoa. Where's that vape?
That life's over with. Even for the guys that are out there, they're all telling.
Perfect. I found it.
Good.
Found the email. So let me just remind you guys, 557 people in the chat. Hit that subscribe button. We doing this for y'all.
We doing this for y'all, y'all. Yeah, y'all. We in the mob channel. We doing this for y'all, y'all. Doing this for y'all. That's some disingenuous bullshit. They doing this for y'all. Like anybody asked for this shit. We doing this for y'all. What are you doing? What are you doing? Doing what for y'all? We doing this for y'all. You know what I'm saying? 155 people. I'm doing this for y'all. We doing this for y'all, y'all. Hit the like button, y'all. We're doing this for y'all. Yeah. Thank you, Crankster. Thank you.
42% watching. He's at 1.5. Tell me what's wrong.
No. It's not 1.5. He's at 0.5% live viewers.
It
averages 1,200 viewers per show. He got 186,000 subscribers. Do the math, people. 5.6 around there. Facts. So now,
not even 1% of his views. Not even 1%. I got 22% watching me. Because they're real people.
Oh my God! Here we go. Now they're gonna break it down. They got a fucking PowerPoint bulletin. They're breaking it down. Oh, let me see what you guys are saying in the chat here. We'll bring on CJ later on. Give me a minute here. I want to hear what these assholes said. Thank you, Southie. That's right. Over 5 years. Thank you, Southie, my man. Yeah, that's right.
hold on 1 second, Jim. Go ahead. Keep going. I just want to check something.
All right, you got to start out. I got to put my glasses on. Don't laugh at me.
Put my glasses on. Don't laugh at me. Those glasses are pretty funny. Let me see. I put my glasses on. Don't laugh at me. He's got the Elizabeth Taylor fucking Dr. Ruth over here. Hold on. Let me show you the glasses. No wonder he said don't laugh at him. He's wearing women's glasses from fucking Rite Aid. The ones you get at Rite Aid on the rack. Let me see. Had to zoom in there. Let me show you. Just in case you missed it. I put my glasses on. Don't laugh at me. Big Hitman worried about people laughing about him, about his fucking glasses. Some hitman, huh? And who did you kill? What hitman? To be a hitman, you got to whack somebody. Who did you whack? Who'd you whack? Jack Mehoff? Who'd you whack? All right, hold on. I owe digital cable. Fucking. Feel like I'm watching Telemundo over here. Look at this. Don't laugh at my glasses. Where'd you get those glasses? And why are they foggy? Clean those glasses. How could you see anything with those glasses on? What's the matter? You got no central air conditioning in that fucking house? I'm as cool as a cucumber right now. I got fucking AC on right now, boy. I know it's hot out there. Hold on. My man. Is that my man Danny Green? Let me see. Is that Danny Green? Let me see. Danny Green, thank you, brother. Shouts to you, bro. Thank you for sticking by me all these years. Never turning on me over nothing. No bullshit. Thank you. Nothing but love and support from Danny Green always. Thank you, Danny boy. Yeah, look at this. Talk about Ninja Turtles. I mean, Jesus Christ. Asshole in a half shell, turtle power. Fucking.
Little more value.
People, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find out.
Yeah.
Jimmy sends me 100 million things a day. So I'm trying to find the text message so I can read it for you. So just give me 1 second.
These guys are 2 peas in a pod. Let me fast forward this shit. Hold on.
That's all he does. He wakes up thinking about me. White guy, white circle, white kirk, whatever he says. And then he picks me up. In the first 3 years of the show, picks me up. At the end, everybody's laughing at him.
Well, he didn't bring you up today. He didn't bring you up the last episode. Sounds like, he's trying to get over it. And you guys keep bringing it up. You guys are trying to milk the situation for all you can because you guys really got nothing else. And, apparently you got some assholes in the chat that think that's going to last forever. No, I don't think so. That can only last for a few months, couple months. It gets old, man. 6, 7, 8 months down the line. If you ain't got shit to talk about, I don't know what to tell you. Unless Dom gives you the attention you're looking for, and then, he'll build your channel up even more with the back and forth. But if he's going to continue to ignore you like he did today, taking the high road with you, I don't know. Sounds like you guys are going to be stuck. You're not going to get no clout fucking talking shit about me. I mean, I'm a small fry, apparently. Like you said, you could do more for me than I could do for you. So you guys are big shots. So, talking shit about me ain't going to do nothing for you. So what are you going to do? All you got is Sakali now. Basically, that's the Sakali channel you're on. You might call it Jimmy Sleazy, but it's a Sakali channel. It's turned into a Sakali bash channel. You guys really should be embarrassed. I mean, you're supposed to be on there promoting your story, your big hotshot story about life in the mob and your book for $16.99. And people tune into your channel thinking, hey, I'm going to find out about this book. We're going to get the inside scoop from the big Hitman. And all it is, it's about fucking Dom Sakali. That's the whole channel. Dom Sakali channel by some reggaeton artists. Fucking Univision over here. I mean, this is incredible. 1,000 people don't even know who he is. What are you talking about? This Jimmy Easy fuck? Yeah. No, they're big shots. Bring Dan on so he can teach you something. I'll bring Dan on when I'm ready. Shout outs to Dan. We'll bring him on. Right now, I want to do this, okay? Thank you. Thank you, CJ. Ah, shit.
They call him the hater now. That's what they call him. The hater's at it again. Go online. I don't even look at him.
Yeah, you don't look at him. You just put him in a fucking thumbnail and, title your shows and your YouTube shorts and all this shit about him. But you don't think about him. You're not watching him. I mean, you guys are the haters. That's what it sounds like. You guys turned into the haters. Thank you, Jimmy Sleazy. Thank you.
Now, people, come on. Come on, people. We're calling people out in the chat.
Come on, people. This guy's been watching Lee Cole. Sounds like he went to Lee Cole University. Come on, people. Come on, people. Come on, people. Who is you people? Who is you people?
They call him the hater now. That's what they call him. The hater's at it again. Go online. I don't even look at him.
So now, people, come on. Come on, people. We're calling people out in the chat. We remember names. We see you guys double dipping, some of you. We understand, but listen, to the 575 people in here that are loyal.
Gee, every 2 minutes is about the fucking numbers. Fuck, man. He's counting every fucking ass in that seat.
Thank you so much. We appreciate your support. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for showing love. We love it. I'm going to address one more thing. It's going to go a little off subject, but let's address that too while we're here, and we'll get back to the program. This dumb smoke guy. Let's address you.
Oh, here we go. Dumb Smoke. Here we go.
I'm not even going to say his real name. We're going to call him Dumb Smoke.
Wow, he sounds really butthurt, man. Why is he crying like that? Wow, sounds real sore, man. He's getting real personal. Look at him. He looks angry. Wow. Dumb Smoke. We ain't even going to call you your real name. Wow. You hear this guy?
This Dumb Smoke guy. Let's address you. I'm not even going to say his real name. We're going to call him Dumb Smoke. He wants to say, he's laughing at Brooklyn, blood, sweat, and tears. Meanwhile, you only been on for 8 weeks. You ain't do shit. Right? That's what you said, right?
Exactly, yes. You're on here acting like you reinvented the fucking wheel. You've been on here for fucking 2 weeks talking about blood, sweat, and tears you put into your channel. What the fuck have you been through, bro? Yeah, you ain't been through shit yet on this fucking genre. The fuck? Please, okay? And you guys wouldn't be shit if it wasn't for fucking Dom Sicali. You wouldn't have those 500 people in there that you're bragging about. So let's get real. You didn't put no fucking work into nothing. You made a thumbnail. You made a bullshit cap cut fucking intro that you recorded the song off of, whatever the fuck. Some Godfather Mafia beat for 10 seconds, which takes no skill at all. You came up with some neon green fucking color for the fucking ticker at the bottom of the screen. And you came up with an avatar. Some AI avatar that you put together. That took no skill whatsoever. So please, don't tell me about fucking blood, sweat, and tears and bitch to me about it. All right? Some fucking Johnny come lately acting like he's been through so much. What happened now? Hold on. Oh, okay. All right.
So now let's prove the fact. 8 weeks I've been on.
Yo, CJ, shut the fuck up, bro. You're the fucking asshole that was sticking up for fucking Tadio when he was saying the N-word and all this other bullshit. Don't be a fucking weirdo, okay? Shut the fuck up with that dumb shit.
Almost 3,000 subscribers. You got 11. You got 1,100 videos up. We have 10. You know how many subscribers you got? 5,000.
Almost 6. Shouts to all the new subscribers out there, especially the ones that came lately. Thank you for subscribing. We're almost at 6,000, and I fought for every single one of them. My subscribers aren't bought. I got it out the mud, you see? I had to grind to get mine. I didn't go through no fucking Google promotion bullshit. I didn't buy no bots. All right? Fucking Dom Sicali didn't bring me on his fucking show. All right? Dom Sicali came over here and got me a whole bunch of subscribers. Thank you, Dom. But, yeah, it's been a struggle on here. But, I don't have no book. I didn't write no fucking bullshit book through AI. I didn't get no fucking platform from Vlad to give me a little boost. All right? Vlad didn't fucking interview me. Yeah, they sound triggered, right? Shouts to J Dams. 2 years over here. J Dams has been a member for 2 years. Why don't you get your memberships up, pal? Thank you, J Dams. But yeah, this guy sounds very triggered now. Very triggered. Now he wants to compare channels. Big shots over there.
So who looks stupid now, me or you?
Nah, you still look stupid. You sound stupid. You look stupid. And you guys are behaving very stupid.
Me or you? Who looks stupid now?
You look stupid. Yes, you. Coming over here looking like Tego Calderon, acting like a big shot. You sound like an arrogant asshole. That's all I was pointing out. What the fuck do you know about blood, sweat, and tears? You've been around for 2 weeks, bro. What heavy lifting did you do? Nobody knows Jimmy Easy if it wasn't for fucking Vlad and Dom Sakali. But you guys are acting like big shots, like this guy's a big movie star over here. Who the fuck is he? He can't even tell us about the 2 hits he did. But he has a book. What the fuck is the book about? Him eating bagels on Cross Bay Boulevard? What are we talking about here? No, you guys sound like an idiot. And what are you getting all triggered for, bro? We're just breaking balls over here. Why are you getting so upset now? I'm not ashamed about my subscriber count. I'm grateful for every fucking subscriber I got. Shit, I remember when I had 200 subscribers for years. Doing my little Tupac videos. Before I started taking this shit serious. Shit. Maybe if you weren't such an asshole, you could learn a thing or two. But you guys, you think you know it all. You know it all. All right, do your thing, brother. See where it takes you.
You let a person that's never dealt with YouTube a day in his life besides watching videos come on here and embarrass you.
I don't feel so embarrassed. How the fuck did you embarrass me? I didn't let you do anything. I don't even know you. I didn't tell you to start no channel. This is Dom Sakali's doing. He's the one who propped up your fucking channel. He's the one who promoted your bullshit. This is Dom's fault, not mine. I ain't got nothing to do with your reggaeton bullshit. I'm not one of those guys, but are we going to talk about the chain here? This guy's walking around like he's Triple Sace from Terror Squad or some shit with a fucking iced out chain. Is that real? Can we say if that's real or not? I don't know. I highly doubt those are real diamonds in that. Is that a real diamond platinum chain? You're not walking around wearing fake jewelry, are you? I hope not. That's kind of fugazi, if you ask me. Walking around wearing fake jewelry as a grown man? I don't know, man. I'd be embarrassed to wear that chain. That's what I'd be embarrassed about. But no, you keep talking. Go ahead.
Weeks for something that you built a career on and only got 5,000 subscribers. And let's not forget the fact that you reached out to us several times and you wanted Jimmy on your dumb
Wait, whoa. Hold on. That's a fucking lie. Now he's lying. What? I reached out to you several times? I never fucking reached out to you at all, motherfucker. I responded back to your fucking email and let the guy know. I'll put the fucking email up right now. And it's got his telephone number in there. You want to try me? I'll put his fucking number up there. I don't give a fuck. You want me to do it? I'll put the fucking email up. It's got his number in there. All this other bullshit. You want me to read it? I'll read it right now. I got it. I'll be nice about it. I won't fucking I won't put it up there to show you guys. But I'll read it to you. Where is it? Because that's a blatant fucking flagrant lie. Now don't start lying now. You want to brag about your numbers? That's one thing. Go ahead. By all means. You guys are off to a great fucking start there. But don't come on here and fucking lie about me, pal. That's a fucking bullshit lie. Hold on, where is it? Where's this asshole? Here he is. Several fucking emails. I responded back once to his bullshit. Once. He sent me an email. I responded back. And then he sent me back another email. And that was it. I didn't even respond back to his bullshit after he said make him an offer. But yeah. Here it is. July 23rd at 9:37 p.m. This is a quote from Jimmy Easy's fucking email. With his little pictures that he took with Vlad behind the scenes and the cover of his book. Jimmy says, I am a fan of your work, brother. So this is probably from the fucking reggaeton star himself over here. Calling me brother. I am a fan of your work, brother, and podcast. Some of my subscribers keep asking me to go on your show. I think we should do an interview. My name is Jimmy Easy Sirocco, former gangster for the Del Cavalcante crime family. The Real Sopranos, hyphenated. The Real Sopranos. I just did an interview with DJ Vlad, Matthew Cox, True Crimes, Dom Sicali, and many more. I have a book, Hitman Tells All, on Amazon. Let me know if you're interested in bringing me on as a guest. You can reply to this email or call me at 347 3. Looking forward to hearing from you soon. ... Jimmy. And then it has his stupid fucking 3 photos here. One with Vlad, one him sitting down with in the studio, Vlad's studio, and then one with one of his stupid book. All right. I responded to him promptly the next day, July 24th at 9:50 a.m. Like a gentleman, with all due respect. I said, "Good morning, Jimmy Easy. Thanks for reaching out to me with your interest in having an interview with me on my channel. I would be happy to do an interview with you at any time that is convenient for you this weekend or next week. Let me know the date and time and we'll make it happen. I appreciate the opportunity to collaborate with you. If you have any questions or concerns that you want to work out, let me know and we can correspond through email or I can call you. Have a great day and hope to hear back from you soon." This fucking scumbag takes about 6 days before he replies back to that one. He says 2 days. It seemed like it was longer than that. I don't know why it says July 26th here. It was definitely longer than that. He says, "What's up, brother? Sorry for the late response. As you know, I'm on tons of podcasts and getting so many calls. I do get a lot of people in my inbox that wants you to ask me questions on your show. Like I said to them, I have no issue sitting with anyone answering any questions. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Make an offer. And if it's reasonable, I will be on there to answer all your fans' questions. Let me know." That's what he says. After I saw that, I didn't reply. So I only replied to this asshole one fucking time, and this is the response he gives me. After he reached out to me for an interview, I never went out looking for him. What the fuck do I give a fuck about a Jimmy Easy or doing a fucking interview with anybody? All right? I'm not fucking Brian Gumble over here. This ain't fucking Sports Talk News or some shit. I could give a shit about a fucking Jimmy Easy, all right? Or his fucking Vlad interview. That shit don't impress me, all right? Guy didn't even look Italian to me when I fucking scrolled through Vlad's channel, saw Jimmy Easy Mafia shit. I said, the fuck is this? Some asshole hopped up on a bean beef burrito? I mean, what the fuck? I didn't even pay attention till somebody in my chat said, "Yo, you should watch that Jimmy Easy shit." I mean, is this guy for real? Let's not get don't get ahead of yourself now, bro. Don't start lying on here. Be a straight shooter. That's all you got. You know, don't start talking about I reached out to you several times. I had no communication with you. I sent one fucking response email to your fucking email. You reached out to me to do a fucking interview. All right? Talking about you a big fan of my show. What's up, brother? Hold on. What did you say? I am a fan of your work, brother, and podcast. Some of my subscribers keep asking me to go on your show. I think we should do an interview. He says, "I'm a fan of your work." Now, all of a sudden, you're on here talking shit about my work? And the blood, sweat, and tears that I actually put into this fucking channel? And you've been around for 2 weeks, and you say, "I've been through hell. It's my shit. I put it." Yeah, you put in a lot of work over there, pal. Yeah, in 2 weeks. Yeah. But no, keep bragging, but don't lie. You could brag all you want. Go ahead. You may have a reason or two to brag. You got 500. You're off to a great start. You got a big boost from Vlad and Dom Sicali. Good for you. But I wouldn't come on here and start lying. All right. That's not a good look. All right. I got the correspondence here. I just responded once back to your bullshit. And after you came back with this bullshit, make you an offer for an interview after you reached out to me for the interview in the first place. I mean, you got to be nuts. Something's wrong with you. Now you're a fucking liar. Now I lost whatever little respect I had for you guys, which was really zilch. But if I did have the inkling of a fucking respect for you fucking weirdos, you definitely just lost it right there. Not that you give a shit. I'm just saying. All right, make me an offer. You believe this fucking guy? And then he's got the nerve to say that we had a correspondence and all this shit. Is he nuts? Yeah, he looks like a Temu Flowrider. Exactly. I was trying to think about who he looked like. Temu Flowrider. That's right. Yeah, Whitey. Fucking Flowrider over there. Doom-da-da, doom-da-da, doom-da-da. It's going down, cause I'm around. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fucking asshole. Is this guy nuts? This guy's really getting a fucking ego here. 500 people really inflated his ego. He thinks who the fuck he is.
Yo, and we got 5,000 subscribers. And let's not forget the fact. Let's not forget the fact that you reached out to us several times.
That's not a fact. Let's not forget the fact. Is that what you're telling your audience? You're going to bullshit them and lie to them? That is not a fact. All right? There's no facts in that statement whatsoever. That's not a factual statement. I did not reach out to you several times. I responded once to you. Once, and that was it. And you guys were so desperate that you actually even gave me your fucking phone number. All right? So, please. And I didn't call you. I fucking responded back to your email via email. I mean, get the fuck out of here. Let's not ignore the fact. That is not a fact. So you're a fucking liar. I hope your audience knows that they're tuning into a fucking lying piece of shit.
You wanted Jimmy on your dumb show.
I don't want Jimmy on my show. So now I know you guys are full of shit. I've made that clear from the moment I received the fucking email. You offered to come on here. I said, all right, fine. That's great. Come on. Why the fuck? Why not? You guys are new? And it'd be good for the show. Why not? Have a nice chat. We could have had a nice chat. But did I want you on? No, not particularly. No, I wouldn't say that. I didn't go out of my way to fucking look for you. I could give a shit. I would have never fucking messaged you to come on here. I don't need no fucking interview from you. What are you, sick? I mean, wow, these guys really think who the fuck they are, man. That Dom Sicali created a fucking Frankenstein with these fucking shitheads.
And we declined you. You know why?
Oh, he declined. Yeah, he declined. No, you fucking took fucking 6 days to respond back, and then hit me. Oh, you want me to pay you to come on here? Get the fuck out of here, bro. I declined your offer. Make you an offer. No, I declined. Okay, you came to me looking for an interview on my show. I didn't come to you. I didn't reach out to you for shit. I just responded back, and with all due respect, in a nice, respectful, timely fashion. Let's just get that clear, just so all you guys know. Yeah, no, it was the other way around. So I don't know where he's getting this shit from. They're really trying to save face over there. You really that butthurt that I called you out on that shit? I was offended by the fucking telling me to fucking pay you to come on here when you're the one who brought up the idea in the first place. And then you guys are going to go around telling people you're not on here for money when you're bragging about monetization and this and that, and you're asking me for money. And you're that triggered? You sound so disdainful. You're so butthurt. You guys sound very angry.
Find you because you're a fraud and you're a bum.
I'm a fraud and a bum. Where does he get this shit from? I'm a fraud and a bum. What have I been a fraud about? What have I been a fraud about? A bum? What?
The person you had on with you the other day, Mr. Turtle Man himself, he's a bum.
Oh, the same guy that you had on the show a few days before that you were chumming it up with? You mean Dan Herman? He's a bum too? The guy that, caused this whole beef in the first place between you and Sakali? Now all of a sudden he's a bum now. The guy that you were chumming it up with, that you were so happy to have on your show a few days ago. Now he's a bum. Okay. Oh, okay. So so you guys are just the big shots. Everybody else is a bum. Sakali's a bum. I'm a bum. Herman's a bum. You guys are big shots. Some fucking Johnny come lately, some fucking nobody. Can't even tell us who he whacked, but he's a big hitman over there. Gives a bullshit story to fucking Vlad. Can't even understand what the fuck he's saying. He's got the personality of fucking tree bark. And I gotta say, you're not a likable character, man. You started off like you were some Catholic priest. Oh, we don't want no problems. We're not here for drama. We just want to tell our story and promote the book. And now all of a sudden, you're this big tough guy, real fucking asshole, arrogant. Sorry, I got the throat lozenge in my mouth. I mean, this is incredible. The way you just turned like that. It sounds like you're the fraud. You came on here acting like you were a nice guy. I thought he was a respectful, nice man. Turns out this guy's got a real fucking attitude and an ego. Sounds like a real fucking asshole.
And a fraud. We only had you on the show because Dominic wanted you on the show.
Why would Dominic want Dan Herman on your show? No, he said it's okay if you have him on. And he wasn't going to get mad at you. But he ended up getting mad at you anyway. Because he didn't like the way you handled it. He thought, I guess he thought better about it. And he didn't like the way it went down. That's your stupid ass doing that, You should have known better that it might cause a rift there. But you guys are so desperate for fucking views and attention that you said, oh, fuck it, bring him on. We're going to have a great show. You didn't give a fuck. Can you believe this shit? Can you fucking believe this?
So, he's a bum and a fraud. We only had you on the show because Dominic wanted you on the show. So you can go say whatever you want about me, what pills I'm on, this, that. Brother, you said YouTube is beneath you, but yet you're texting everybody to get on their YouTube channel. Tell me, where are the facts, people? Come on.
The facts. I just told you the facts. The fact is you're a fucking liar now. You already proved that to me. I don't give a shit if what anybody says. I know in my heart you just blatantly fucking lied on me right there. Blatantly lied about that whole situation. I have no reason to make that up. So you talk about facts and you're lying. That tells me everything I need to know about you. That guy's a sleazeball and you're a fucking liar. So, that's all I need to know about you guys. That's set in stone now. That's how I'm going to look at you for your entire existence on here in this genre, however long it lasts. But you guys are off to a wonderful start over there. He's a tow truck driver dressed like he's ready for a reggaeton video. Yeah. Look, it's a stressful job. Tow truck driver, very stressful. Which is a low-life, seedy, disgusting business to begin with, too. Being a tow truck driver, I can understand if you're helping people on the road that are broken down and shit, but if you're going out there taking people's livelihood and shit because they went, they're behind on a bill or something, you're a scumbag. You're a fucking predator. It's a low-life thing to be a fucking repo man. Real scumbag shit. There's a certain spot in hell for fucking repo men. Special place in hell. And I don't like liars and shit, Come on here and brag about your numbers. Sure. Go ahead. You're all dressed for the reggaeton video. That's fine. You guys are off to a great start. I appreciate the struggle. Look, I had the struggle to get mines. Some people got it easy. I had the struggle on here. I'm not ashamed of it. Just how it is. But don't tell me you shed blood, sweat, and tears making your fucking channel. You haven't been through shit yet. DL loves repo men. All right, look. It's a matter of opinion. He's not a tow truck driver. He's a repo man. Yeah. What a business he's in, huh? What a great guy. What a nice guy. But now he proved to me he's a liar. So I have no respect for liars, scumbags, and frauds. He's going around calling people a fraud. No, you're the fraud. You're the one who just blatantly lied on me. Several correspondents to you begging you to come on here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's what you're going to tell the trolls in your fucking audience there? He worked for Mr. Z's on College Point Boulevard. Yeah? Is that a fact? I mean, shit. Oh, let me just catch up with the chat here. Smoke, if they're perpetuating lies on you, know they're intimidated by your show. I guess so. They saw I was having a good week on here. Now I'm big enough for them to fucking respond back to. But he sounds very fucking triggered about what I've been saying on here. All I did was state the facts, bro. That's all. Don't come on here and start lying now just to save face. Just keep it real, bro. Yeah, look. You reached out to me when you guys were nothing, when you had 12 people in the chat. You wanted to come on the show. I responded back, said, yeah, sure. You guys took off that week. You guys were getting all these big interviews. You didn't need me anymore. And then you responded back, and you said, all right, make me an offer now. We're big shots now, so make me an offer, and we'll come on your show. At that point, I ignored your fucking email and left it at that. I didn't respond back after you said make me an offer. What the fuck? You reached out to me for the interview. I don't want to fucking talk to you. Fuck am I going to talk to you about? But you guys were such big shots that, now all of a sudden you think you're going to get paid for your fucking interview. And then I want you on the show. No, I don't want you on the fucking show. You must have been real offended when I didn't respond back to that bullshit offer. And I called it out on my show. So that must have touched the nerve. Must have really touched the nerve because you're upset about it. Calling people names and insulting people and shit like that. All right. That's fine. But now I know you're a liar, and I hope people in the chat understand that as well. I hope they understand that full well. So when you hear this guy talking about facts and all this other shit, don't take it at face value. These guys are full of shit. I know that now. I was kind of on the sidelines, like, I don't know, maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe these guys, But no, now if he's going to lie about something small like that, just keep it real, You guys wanted to come on the show. I said, come on. You guys are already booked for the whole week. You guys thought who the fuck you were by the end of the week. You didn't need me anymore. So you said, all right, well, come on if you pay us. I scoffed at that. I called it out on my show, and that was it. Don't go around lying and saying I reached out to you several times to begging you to come on here, because that's not true. It's factually not true. So don't talk about facts. All right? You want to call me a bum? All right, yeah, I don't have a fake iced out chain like you do. All right? God forgive me. God forbid. Sorry. Sorry, I can't afford a fucking a bright orange fucking Nike sweat tech fucking bullshit sweatshirt. Which I could if I wanted to, but I would never wear that color. Guy's walking around like a fucking, like a peach all day. Look at this guy. A big round peach. And that fucking hat this guy's wearing, a fucking reggaeton hat, 305. With pink and fucking cotton candy blue in it. He's real cool, man. What a cool guy. These guys are so likable, so nice. I could see why people are watching them. They have a long future in this fucking genre. Yeah.
I'm not the only one that thinks somewhat straight here. This man is texting all of us to get on a show, but he said YouTube is beneath him. Let's read this chat. And then you know what? Hold on, Jim. We're gonna drop this bomb. Actually, I got a bomb for you guys, but I'm gonna drop these super chats real quick. Shout out to what you're gonna do. Dom says he's out of the life, but still demands the respect. Said Jimmy, but loses his shit when Gene gives Jimmy credit.
Who are these scumbags? Like, where do these people come from that they just have these names I've never heard of before, and they're donating to these assholes? I mean, who are these fucking people? For real.
It ain't gangster. Let me tell you something. Let me finish it. We got your back, J and B. Thank you. Go ahead, Jim.
Gene's in a bad spot. He's really, honestly, he's the best out there, I think. You know, whatever his personal, that has nothing to do with me. To me, everybody's innocent if we were guilty. And let me tell you something. Without him, he knows it. Like he told him on the show today, somebody said he told him, you want to go to Jimmy's show? You go to Jimmy's show. How do you say that to a grown man in public, on TV, in front of... I don't think you say that to Gene in person. I know Gene don't take shit from nobody.
You know what, Jim? Listen, it's not even how do you say it. It's why do you say it. First things first, Gene came on the show, not because we invited him, not saying we didn't want him, but he didn't come on the show because we invited him. He came on the show because Turtle had invited him. All we did was ask, hey, is Gene coming with you? He did his little whatever he did, and then he hit us back and said, yeah, he's going to come on. That's how that went down. Quick as that. Easy. So now,
you know, I just don't believe you. Since you lied about me in that whole situation, I don't believe anything you're saying right now. So I just can't trust it now. I just don't believe it. Sounds like bullshit to me. So I'm sure you were very happy to have Gene on the show, very eager. Is Gene coming on? Is Gene going to come on?
He sounds correct. You're mad at Jimmy, but you're okay. And listen, this is no heat towards Gene. But your co-host was on the show, and he's seen exactly what happened. The same disrespect that he heard is the same stupidity that we heard.
Yep.
So when you, Mr. Dominic, was on this channel, did anybody stop you from speaking? You went on and on and on this Turtle guy for a whole hour. Nobody said nothing to you. But now all of a sudden...
That's another good point, too. I didn't even have this asshole's fucking email. He searched out my fucking email and emailed me. I didn't know this asshole's email. Good point, Roro. Good to see you tonight, too. Exactly, Roro. Another point made. I didn't go looking for this asshole's email. He searched out my email, all right? Let's just state the facts. So don't go around lying that I reached out to you several times and this and that. I wanted an interview. No, I didn't beg you for shit. I don't want no fucking interview with you. Dan Herman says they begged me to come on for a week. I told them to wait 10 days. 8 days went by. They were blowing me up saying, are you ready? Are you ready? Well, I believe you more than them. I'll tell you that much. Now that I know that this guy's a proven liar, talking about facts. What facts, bro? You just blatantly lied on me. If you really think about it, he basically called your fans his fans. Anybody who told him to go on your show is more than likely your fan. Exactly, Feach. Yes. My fans. He's got Dom Sakali's fans in there. I mean, He thought he was going to get $2,500 for an interview. Yeah, he's out of his fucking mind. Now, maybe I didn't react nicely to that offer because I was so like offended. Not offended, but I was just like the blatant audacity of it all. Like, bro, you hit me up out of nowhere. I didn't fucking wake up one day and said, you know what? I want an interview with Jimmy Easy. That would be great. No, but when the opportunity came to me and they said, hey, I'm a big fan of your work and your podcast. I'd like to do an interview on your channel. I said, okay, sure. Why not? Could be good for the show. Why not? I'm not against it. I don't know this guy from a hole in the wall. I don't have no agenda. Who the fuck? Who are you kidding, man? It's got to be a sick joke, these people, man. These fucking jokers. At least once a year, some asshole comes out of the woodworks thinking that they're big shots. They come around, they have a big start, you know. Got people watching them, donating to them, and then they fucking disappear. Flash. Chica champagne. They don't last. I've seen it all before. These assholes think they're doing something new around here. They really think who the fuck they are. I've seen this story play out time and time again with shitheads just like this. You've all seen it if you've been around for 5 years. So he could say what the fuck he wants, but I know he's a liar now. So I lost whatever little respect I had for this fucking Tego Calderon asshole, fucking flow rider over there. Want to call people names and shit. Very nasty. All I did was call you Tony Sunshine from Terror Squad, who is a good singer, by the way, or at least he was. And, you know, you should have took it as a compliment or something, you know. I don't even know what you're doing in the mob genre to begin with, but it ain't the first time some fucking Miami asshole, you know, comes in the genre thinking he's the man, you know, wants to get involved in the Italian genre. It's all right. I guess it's America, you know. It's all, we're, you know, it's an open community. Pause. Did he say his fans have been saying to go on the Gunsmoke show? Yeah, that's what he says. That's what he said in the email. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe A-Light should have done a better job tuning this guy up. I don't think he fucking learned anything in life. Him and his little Tito Puente fucking nephew over here. They should have tuned him up all the way. It's a damn shame. Maybe he could have used a few more bops upside the head and, you know, maybe he'd act right. Sorry, Carlos. My bad, man. You know me, man. I actually met Tego Calderon at the Puerto Rican Day Parade 2007, so I don't want to hear no bullshit about it. Oh, look, Sean unsubscribed last week from that fraud. Good. Good for you, Sean. Good for you, taking a stance. Good. On that shithead. Good. Because these people, you know, they see a new shithead come around, they want to subscribe and all this shit. They'll be in my chat and then they'll go to his chat and shit. Like, yeah, what the fuck? And I'm supposed to just shut the fuck up and just say, hey, man, it's none of your business. All right. Just worry about how the fuck you're perceived then, you know? But whatever. Good for you, Sean. Good man. Shouts to Sean. Nah, bro, usually you already have money amount. This dude acts like people are trying to bid on him like a fucking auction. Yeah, I don't know, man. Shouts to Vinny in the house. What's up, Vinny? I don't even call them fans. He's calling people fans and shit. I wouldn't even call them fans. Oh, look, Matt never subscribed. Good for you, Matt. Best decision you've ever made. Good for you, Matt. Shouts to you. I mean, these guys are really something else. They think who the fuck they are. Shouts to Joe. That's right. Facts. That's right, Joe. Shouts to you. Dan Herman says, I promise when I come on, I'll be very humble. Don't worry. Yeah, are you sure? Do you understand what the word humble means? It might be too late for humble with you, man. I think humble came and went. That ship came and sailed away. That's another thing. Why not put that stipulation in the first email being up front? He tried to pull a sucker move. Let me gas you up. And when you respond that, oh, yeah, make me an offer. Yeah, make you an offer. What the fuck was that? Yeah. That's all. That's all I was offended with, you know. They have nothing left to talk about. So they're just talking shit, beefing with people. It's beyond old. They claim they don't care about money. That's bullshit because they're taking it way too serious. 100%, Joe. I'm glad you see through that bullshit and what they're doing. See that shit a mile away. I know what they're doing. They're all doing this for the attention, clicks, and views. They got nothing to talk about. He's bragging about his fucking bullshit channel for 3 weeks. And how much sub count they have and how many live viewers. He's counting every fucking ass that's tuned in. But you got nothing to talk about. What's your channel about? Bashing people? So you're a troll channel. You're a troll. Is that what you are? Or are you here to promote your stupid book and talk about the life in the mob? Because you're off to a bad, depending on how you look at it, you're off to a good start and you're off to a bad start. You're basically a troll channel, a glorified troll channel. So what are you going to do? See if you last 5 years in this genre. You're going to talk about Dom Sicali for the next 5 years? Is that what you're going to do? You're not going to get nowhere talking about me. I ain't nobody. So what are you going to do? So I don't know where these guys get this arrogance from. Talk about humble. I think they should recalibrate, reevaluate their approach to this whole thing. But I know what they're doing. They're going for the shock jock shit. They know people, all they want to hear about is beef and this argument back and forth and exposing and all this other shit. That's all people care about in this fucking genre. You know, they don't want to hear about his bullshit mob stories, getting beat up by A-Light or John Jr. and shit. How many times is he going to tell the same fucking stories? He got no stories. He's got 2 stories. He got beat up by Junior, and he got beat up by fucking A-Light within an inch of his life. That's it. Claims he killed 2 people. Where's the bodies? Where were their names? He's got nothing. Ugats. So, how long they think that shit's going to last? Yeah, you could go a couple of months, a few months talking shit about Dom Sicali. And if he goes back and forth with you, then it's even better for you. And Dom knows that. That's why he took the high road today. He made a few comments here and there, but he's not saying your name and he's not making it about you. He's not putting you in the title. He's not putting you in the thumbnail. But you guys is, really going for that clout. Getting real nasty. You guys are very triggered over there. But you guys think you're big shots. Digital cable. I got to learn that song now. 877-393. Let's play that song. Hold on. Let's see. Can we find that song? How do you spell reggaeton? I don't even know how to spell that shit. Reggaeton. I-O. I don't know. Hold on. Digital cable. Let me see. Oh, Optimum. Yeah, it was Optimum Triple Play. Let's hear this bullshit. Oye, trabajando. That's all I heard. When this guy's talking shit, that's all I heard. 877-393-44. That's all I heard. I own digital cable. Watch a bunch of channels whenever you're able. HD is free. That's all I heard. So he can cry all he wants, all right? Just don't go around lying, man. All right? It's not cool. It's not a good look. It doesn't help your cause. Let's just see what else he has to say here, and then we'll wrap it up with that shit.
Respect that he heard is the same stupidity that we heard. Yep. So when you, Mr. Dominic, was on this channel, did anybody stop you from speaking? You went on and on and on this turtle guy for a whole hour. Nobody said nothing to you. But now all of a sudden you want him to respect you. Come on,
can I address something too? He's a big ass tough guy. You asked one question. Don't let him talk about my wife. And we didn't. If he talks about you, Dom, you're big enough, strong enough to handle yourself, I thought. But obviously, you're too thin-skinned for this. I can see it in your face. I already said it. You got ready to blow a head gasket when you bring up my name. So you're too thin-skinned. And again, I figured out the grown man that said you're a captain, killed 16 people, prosecutors. I'm going to defend you. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking paper bag gangster.
Oh, Jesus. All right. So that's about the first hour of their show. They go on for another hour. I'm sure it's the same bullshit over and over again. How long is that going to last? So, anyway, I'm going to drop a link here. I want to know what the hell's going on in this chat. What the fuck is going on? HD is free. What the hell happened, Matt? He keeps calling Dom Mr. Dominic. This cornball is a fanboy. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. What's up, Offer Exchange? Oh, God. Why are you guys getting into it now? Thank you, Roro. Easy has a troll channel and Gunsmoke has a talent channel. He'll learn. He'll learn. He's going to have to go through some growing pains, some trials and errors. Yeah. They think they're a hot shot. So we'll see. Yeah, he's calling people fans and shit. That's how he looks at people. He's got a lot to learn. Yeah. I don't know what the hell's going on. What happened with Enrico? I don't know. Rise above it. Well, I figured I'd respond back to it because I got nothing better to do. And, you know, it's all people give a shit about. It looked like even Jimmy was getting tired of the trash talking. Well, that's all he's got. What the hell did Matt do now? Shouts to Matt. You all right, Matt? What happened? I don't know what's going on in this chat. I didn't see Matt say something. What did Matt say? I didn't see nothing. What did Matt do wrong? I didn't see Matt do nothing wrong. What happened with Matt? Shouts to Matt. I feel like Matt's on his best behavior tonight. Matt literally did nothing. All right, yeah. Zilch. Smoke, everyone tell him to go on your show with your subs that were in his chat. Well, I don't know what to say. Talking shit is now considered a talent by some. Apparently, they really think who the fuck they are because they know how to run their mouth. Even if it's lies and bullshit. Did I drop a link? I don't know. I'm going to drop another link. Otherwise, I did my due diligence, 2.5 hours. I'll get the hell out of here. Oh, we got Matt.
Yo,
what's up, Matt?
Yo, they are crazy saying some dumb shit about you over there.
Where, in the easy chat?
Yeah, but
yeah, fuck them. Yeah, they're a bunch of bullshit liars. Fuck them.
Dan, grab the link, would you?
Got Ruben in the house. Oh, what up, Ruben?
What's up, Ruben?
What's the word? Ruben.
Hello?
Yo.
Fuck.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
God damn it.
I guess you can't hear us.
I guess you can't hear us, yeah.
Thank you, J Dam. She says Matt's good.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing. I can
You being a
tell
good
you
boy?
what was going on. I told Enrico to stop spamming the chat because he kept saying, drop the link for X, whoever. And I just said to stop doing that. That's literally it. And he was like saying, I can do that if I want. I'm like, oh, okay, sure. I
Yeah.
don't think so. Stop spamming the chat. You can't be doing that.
Oh, was he
And
spamming
he's
the
got-
chat?
And then J Dams timed him out for 10 minutes because he was like, block me then. I'm like, okay. I'm not gonna block you unless you get out of control, is what I said.
Yeah.
You can go up and read it. I mean, it's nothing. I literally did nothing.
Look, man. Matt has been straight fucking thug lifing on everybody lately. I mean, he's out of fucking control, bro. I don't know what to do.
Still like, baby.
Control.
You'll be all right, Matt.
I'm good. Just monitoring my dad right now.
Shit.
It's not good.
Yeah.
That was some weird shit, bro. What the fuck? This dude's like, and listen,
sorry.
remember, you reached out to what the fuck?
Hello, Dan. Enrico, I didn't time you out, brother. It wasn't me. I literally pasted it. I literally pasted who timed you out, and I'll do it again. There you go, right there. Take a look at it. And I don't know if Dan's muted.
What up, Dan?
What's good, guys? How you doing tonight?
He's good. Yeah.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. Looks like you're wearing the Shroud of Turin over here. What's
Hey,
going on?
I just got back from the synagogue. You know, I was with Pooh Shiesty.
Nice.
Fucking idiots. What's up, Joe?
It was me, Pooh Shiesty, you know, the whole gang.
Gangster. So, how's your night going so far?
It was going good. We went out to dinner. We got back a half hour ago, and I got all these text messages. I guess we made Brooklyn crash out too.
Yeah, he's very upset with us. Very upset. He's very triggered over there. He's blatantly lying on me. Huh?
It's hard to tell, like, when he's happy, when he's upset. Like, I don't think he's capable of like having the cerebral cortex of showing emotion.
Yeah,
It's like
you don't see his teeth or nothing.
you don't see his eyes, you don't see his hair. Like it's like he thinks he's Jimmy. He thinks he's in the witness protection program.
Yeah. It's like a shadow man. But
I saw clips, and it just seems like he's struggling to get the words out. And when he gets the words out, it's all about you. It's like,
yeah,
we got to send him some Adderall or something like that just to help his show.
I don't know. He needs something.
I wouldn't send him shit.
He
Fuck
needs
that.
he needs to no.
It's funny he wants to do do like a house tour. Why doesn't he get off the couch and show the way he's living right now?
Who, Easy?
You tell me.
Brooklyn. No,
Brooklyn.
I know Brooklyn's doing okay. I know, Brooklyn has a nice house. I mean, it's not. Listen, if it was as nice as it should be, he wouldn't be, on YouTube, trying to, doing these, that's what's so funny. Let me bring that up in the beginning. He goes ahead, and one clip that Michael Francesi actually sent it to me because we laugh about this shit. So like he sent it to me, and the clip I saw, he called me a YouTube whore and tries to say that I want to go on everybody's podcast.
Yeah.
Well, no,
That sounds more like. Wait, he said YouTube whore or StreamYard whore?
He called me a YouTube whore. He says I want to go on everybody's podcast. I never wanted to go on his.
I don't believe you speak to Michael Francis, by the way. You don't even pronounce his name correctly, and he gets on people about that.
Smoke. I'll go ahead. I'll send you the screenshots if you really want to believe it. He's writing the.
You don't know what screenshots are, Kurt.
Fucking thug life, motherfucker. God damn.
Oh my God. I'm not gonna. What am I? Are we gonna argue with each other, or are we gonna go after Brooklyn? I don't know what. Everyone's coming at me.
Tell me.
No, man. You just been thug life on people
I want to
lately.
see this proof about Michael.
You want to? Are we gonna do jazz hands? Is that what jazz hands?
These are quotes, pal. That's all.
Are you doing air quotes, huh?
Yes, air quotes.
You seem like you seem like a theater kid. Are you what are you in the Technicolor Dreamcoat or something like?
I don't get that reference. I honestly don't.
You seem to move your hands a lot. You seem very effeminate. I don't know.
Effeminate. Oh, that's one I've never heard before.
You never heard? I'm the first one.
Whatever.
I'm the first one to tell you that you have feminine tendencies.
No one's ever.
No one's told you.
Yeah,
You've never heard it before. Look what you're doing. All right, we'll get it. Listen. Let's just talk about Brooklyn. That's why I'm on here.
Move on. Yeah, move on.
All right, so yeah, Brooklyn.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you for giving us the
air quotes. No, but
we'll talk about somebody else.
Yeah. I got no problem with you, bro.
Yeah.
So Gene,
I know you don't.
Basically, what's his name? Jimmy Easy has been on every podcast in this, including he wanted to be on yours. So he's been on every podcast. I mean,
talk about a YouTube whore. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So how are they going to call me a YouTube whore when people are inviting me on their podcasts and he's inviting himself on everybody's podcast?
Exactly.
Who's inviting you on their podcast and why? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah. I don't know. I must be not entertaining. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they got maybe they got a fetish for turtles.
Nobody's inviting you on a podcast.
Yeah, I don't believe that either.
Okay. Why am I on people's podcast? You think is there some conspiracy? I'm paying to be on people's podcasts?
Conspiracy?
Well, don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that. I'm just saying you ain't that fucking all that.
Yeah.
I'm not. I never said I would. Jimmy Easy invited me to be on his podcast. Dom invited me to be on his podcast. Joey invited me to be on his podcast. I mean, like the list. I can keep going. I mean, these are the people we're talking about. So let's just stick to the subject. The point I'm trying to make is that Jimmy invited me to be on his podcast. I went on his podcast. And then he goes ahead and he starts bad mouthing me and Gunsmoke the next day. So I don't know what to make of it.
Okay.
Huh.
We don't know what to make of it either.
Hold on, give me 1 minute. Keep talking.
All right, go ahead.
It's pretty easy, you know, what to make of it. You know, these guys are desperate for YouTube videos.
Well, that's obvious. That's obvious.
Yeah, I mean, they're desperate, so they're going to go ahead and they're going to piggyback on Dom. You know, they're going to go ahead and piggyback.
They have already. They have.
Yeah, I saw the clips. But do you think it worked for them? Do you think it's really going to benefit them? I think it's really just the sugar high.
Not in the long run, no.
Who brought these guys up?
Because they're not that entertaining, and all they can do. See, if you watch the show, I didn't watch it yet.
In a second.
But I saw clips, and basically, from what I saw, is that they were just blowing Gene the whole entire time, and they want Gene to come on the show so bad, but it's just like, why would Gene want to go on their show?
That's another thing too, man. They said I reached out to them several times and shit, which is bullshit. I only responded once to their fucking email. So put up the correspondence. Put up that fucking correspondence since I reached out to you so many fucking times begging you to come on here. Get the fuck out of here.
I can check, in the correspondence he could send me, and I could check both of them to see who's actually right and wrong.
Yeah, and you could see the correspondence. I just sent you what they sent me, where they're trying to beg me to come on the show, and I was a man of my word, and I came on. But they do this with everybody. They beg people to come on, and then you come on, and they try to go ahead and turn it into a controversy so they can get attention.
Yeah.
What exactly did they tell you?
Well, you can.
Was it stated the same thing, like almost like Gunsmoke? Hey, we're a fan of yours, and blah blah blah.
They didn't say they were a fan of me. They said that they wanted to squash the beef between me and Dom. So they wanted to have Dom on with me. And I said, listen, guys, you know, I've been doing entertainment for 20 years. You guys are new to this. So why don't I help you out? Why don't you got like 8 days to go ahead and promote it? All right. So we'll go on next Tuesday. You guys can go ahead and promote, you know, that me and Dom are going to go head to head. We're going to do it on your platform. It's good for you. You only have 52 TikTok followers, you know what I mean? And so this will be good for you. And, you know, promote it on TikTok, promote it on Instagram, and just promote it on your YouTube. Dom will talk about it, blah, blah, blah. It'll be a head to head. So I did it. I was a man of my word. I went there next Tuesday, and I brought Gene with me because, you know, I wanted to help them out. You know, Gene was like, I'm not going on unless they pay me. I don't really rock with these guys. And I was like, Gene, come on, man, do it for me. I'm going to run out of stuff talking about with these guys with. I don't want to talk about Dom the whole time. So I went on, I brought Gene with me, and, you know, and that was it.
Hold on. You said that they hit you up to squash the beef between you and Dom?
That's how they went ahead and sold it to me. They said, listen, man, like we need you to come on, and, you know, we want everyone to get along. We're just trying to grow the channel. And, you know, we appreciate you helping us get on Vlad. I did not help them get on Vlad. I actually was one of the people.
Are you fucking insane?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I was one of the people that actually told Vlad not to have him on.
Fuck out of here. You make yourself out bigger than you think you are, dude. You're so full of shit.
That's how I feel as well.
Everybody knows I book for Vlad.
I don't. So full of fucking shit, dude. I've done some research on you. You're nothing but a fucking con artist. What the fuck are you talking about?
Are you upset that I book people for Vlad?
No, shut up. Do you realize there's YouTube videos of you out there looking like a jerk off? Seriously, you think you're going to come on here and pull the wool over people's eyes?
Everybody knows who I am. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my
I got a Wikipedia. If you want to look about, I got a Wikipedia who I am. I don't. What did you get so I was telling a story. What got you so butthurt?
Because you're a fucking used car salesman, dude. You try to sell a fucking Eskimo a block of ice. Get the fuck out of here.
What are you talking about? Okay,
that's
so
that's exactly how you.
I'm here to talk
dude.
I'm here to talk about Gunsmoke and about Brooklyn.
You are.
I don't know who you are.
Cog in the wheel, dude. You make yourself out bigger. You brought your friend on last night. Oh, 600 million, 700 million, 600 million, 700 million.
Did that make you jealous? How many times are you upset that I hang out with those type of people?
Because I know it's a fucking absolute fucking fraud. I know
You
you were
think
lying your fucking
you think
ass
Wayne's
off.
a fraud? You think Wayne was a fraud? I don't know. I
Dude,
saw
he
the.
wasn't even the fucking main guy in that whole fucking
So who are
fraud,
you
dude.
angry
All he
at? Are
got
you
was
who
probation.
are you upset at? Are you upset
I'm
with your
not
mother? Are you
angry.
upset with me? Or are you
I
upset
just
with
call
Wayne?
out bullshit. Don't try and turn this around on me, Dan. I just call out bullshit when I see it.
Okay, well maybe you should shut your
You're a
mouth.
fucking
Maybe
bullshit artist.
maybe you
You're
should
a
go ahead and
bullshit
control
artist.
your
That's all you
emotions.
are.
Well, I'm
No,
not
you're not
angry,
going to
but
turn this around on me. Don't
no
try and
one. You're
mind
the
fuck
one.
me,
This is not
dude.
turn around. Turn around on you. I don't even know who you
That's what
are.
you're trying to do. That's exactly.
No, I'm
Oh,
not. I'm
you
trying to
should
tell the
control your
story about
emotions.
Brooklyn. No, I'm trying to tell the story about Brooklyn, the Gunsmoke.
Just like when you hopped up the other night, you couldn't take Common anymore. Oh, so Eric, how's it going?
I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is that
Yeah, would you
I'm here to
forget?
tell a
Smoke too
story
many
about
joints in
Brooklyn.
between?
What? What's your? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why you want to have an argument with
You're
me
a
when I'm
fucking
trying to
con
tell a story.
artist, dude. You're on YouTube fucking conning everybody. Like, what the fuck?
You
All
do
right, well-
tell stories. I don't know if they're facts.
Fill us in. I don't.
Took Gene with you, huh?
Anyway, so I'm gonna. Can I finish my
I just
story
hate
or just?
bullshit.
Go ahead.
Yeah, finish your story so I can laugh at it.
Anyway, so Jimmy Easy went ahead and he wanted me on his show, and he said that he was going to go ahead and squash the beef with me and Dom. So I went on the show. Dom didn't show up. Gene came on, and then me and Gene were on with Zach or whatever, Jimmy Easy. The next day, I guess Jimmy Easy got flooded in the comments. People were saying, why'd you have Dan on? Blah 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 blah. And so, they switched up. So I called Jimmy Easy and I said, what are you doing? I said, why are you bashing me in the comments of the show you invited me on? And they're like, oh, we're upset because, people are turning on us, blah, blah, blah. They said, you could jump in the comments too, and you can go ahead and defend yourself. I said, that's not the point, man. It's the principle. You don't invite me on your show and then go ahead and bash me in the comments. That's not how it should be. They said, well, we're sorry. We won't do that, blah, blah, blah. I said, all right. And that was the end of it. So then today I got the clips today, and the clips are basically all just like, what's his name? Brooklyn saying all types of negative stuff about me and Smoke. And that's all I know, them begging. It's like the same story. They were, they wanted me to come on their show, and I told them wait a week and come on. And they told Smoke to come on or they wanted to go on Smoke's show, or they wanted Smoke to come on their show. But it's just like the same story. They want to go on everyone's show. They want to make themselves as popular as possible. And there's nothing wrong with that. But they're going about it the wrong way because they're just trying to have beefs with people.
100%. Yeah, I knew that's what they were doing.
They
They just
were
want
going
to be on
at both
everybody's show.
you and Smoke today, or just Smoke?
Both of us.
Yeah, we were their show.
And they were talking about Sakali too, apparently.
Yeah, but it's like they're talking. It was so funny because they acted like we were the ones with like the biggest shows in the world. It's like they want to go after Sakali, but it's just like they think that they're gaining like points by coming after me and coming after you. But it's just not gonna work for them. You know what I mean? They're not gonna win any battle. They're not gonna even beat. They made Sakali look good, which is extremely hard to do.
What's up, Buick?
Hey, Tony, how you doing?
What up, Buick?
I think he froze.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan, I got a question for you. Do you have a YouTube channel?
He does not.
I don't, but my buddy of mine, he's making one. It's called the Raw Source 1. It's
okay.
yeah. I'll
I
be
found
out
the
there.
YouTube channel of yours from 2019.
That's
Got some
probably
pretty interesting shit on there.
It's probably a zombie account. Because we got fans. You know what I'm saying, and they like repost stuff. It could have been actually, yeah. It could have been. What was on it? Was it stuff like with my own life, or was it stuff about like the music and stuff?
I'll let you figure it out. You should know what YouTube channel you have floating out there.
No. There's a YouTube channel for the record label that I had an intern make, and I think that's got a couple of our music videos on there. But that's not like I don't have access to that or anything. The YouTube channel that is being made has nothing to do with my record label. It's called Raw Source 1, and we might do. I think we'll do a video a little later today to talk about just different stuff. But I like to talk about like politics and like stuff that actually makes the world go round. I don't really like talking about like these like guys that live in apartments and shit like that and have to worry about paying their rent. It's not really my angle. That's not my beat.
But Dan, that's what makes the world go round.
No, it's not. What makes the world go around is billions and trillions of dollars, and
all you think about, and you seem to shove that down our throat every chance you get.
No, I'm not.
If you go back and listen to yourself last night, dude, you're fucking pathetic. Every fucking chance you got, 600 million, 636 million, 700
I never made
million.
600 million. That was Wayne. I wish I made 600 million.
Again, you're putting words in my mouth. Stop doing that.
Yeah.
You brought up.
I never heard a grown man say, "Stop doing that." That sounds like a toddler.
Because you're a jerk off. You always try to turn it around on the other person because you know you're a fucking con artist.
You call it turning around. I call it just controlling the conversation. Why don't you give it a shot?
No, you're not going to control me. Like, who the fuck do you think you're going to control me? Oh, I'm going to control the conversation.
What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk? I don't understand what you want to talk about. Why don't you
control the conversation?
No one's putting you down. Listen, I'm sorry if you
I don't fucking care if somebody fucking puts me down. Do you think I give a fuck? You couldn't.
I never put you down. I never called you a name. You called me a jerk off. I'm here smiling, smoking a joint. It's Sunday night, brother.
That's probably your biggest problem. That's probably your
listen.
biggest
It's
problem.
Sunday night. It's Sunday night. It's beautiful out here in Clearwater, Florida. Just put a smile on your face.
This is the type of guy Smoke that would try and sell you a box of used toothpicks.
All you gotta do is enjoy life, man. Life's so short. Life's so short. You don't got to be angry at Dan Herman. I didn't do nothing to you.
No, you didn't. I just call out bullshit when I see it.
Okay, well, I don't know when I'm bullshitting, but you seem like a nice guy, you know, other than you calling my name. So why don't we
make your life out? You're claiming you're a business partner of Jersey Mike. Get the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me?
I'm not.
Shut the fuck up, dude. You come on here being a mouthpiece for other people, acting like something you're not.
You don't need the belief. You don't listen. If what I said last night made you feel some type of way, I apologize for that. But you
turn it around on me like I have.
Can we move on from that? I hopped on here to talk about Brooklyn.
You don't like where it's going. You're fucking.
What are you talking about? No, there's nothing to talk about.
The comments on your
Which is it?
Channel,
Which is it? I don't understand. Which is it? Do you want me to talk about my business success, or do you want me to just have a casual conversation? Because if I talk about my business success, it makes you emotional.
I know what you drive, and
what do I drive?
Your wife does for a living. You're a fucking jerk off, dude.
Yeah, because nothing's a secret. I just got a Jeep Cherokee. What's wrong with that? Like my wife drives a nice Audi. My wife's a dentist. Everything's good.
Yeah,
there's no secret in my life, brother.
With all these fucking actresses and shit. I saw that video where you're trying to exploit Amanda Bynes. You know, way to take advantage of somebody.
Why are you so off topic? I don't understand. Let's stick to the subject. All right, we'll deal with one thing at a time. I came on here because this is Smoke's show, and I got respect for Smoke.
Control me and tell me what
I'm not trying to control you.
That's exactly what you're trying to do.
You are.
No, I'm not. I'm here to talk.
Why are you off topic? What, you don't want to talk about it? I saw the video of you trying to exploit her.
What do you want to talk about? Let's deal with one thing at a time. What do you want to talk about, buddy?
You're not going to fucking control me, Dan. You may be able to control just fucking minions in your life, but you ain't going to control me, buddy.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
My first set of tips while you were still swimming in your daddy's nutsack. You ain't going to fucking control me.
You seem to be really upset. I don't get it. Like, what are you so upset? What happened? What happened today?
Come on YouTube and try.
What happened today? Did you go to the fridge and it was empty? What happened
today?
So then what happened today? Why did you wake up angry? I'll tell you why I woke up in a good mood. I woke up in a good mood.
You're a fucking fraud, Dan. You're a fucking con artist, fucking fraud. You ain't what you think you are.
Okay, but if you're right, there you go. You got it out. Do you feel better? Does that make you feel better? Can we go back to talking about
Dude,
like real
you
things?
are fucking pathetic, dude. Can you imagine fucking sitting down for Thanksgiving dinner with you, dude? Oh my god.
It's in an 8,000
Jesus
square foot
Christ.
house. It's we have a
Oh,
great
there we
Thanksgiving
go.
dinner.
Talking about, this is my dick is bigger than your dick contest. Like
No, but
everything
what?
you talk about. 600 million, 8,000 square foot house. What the fuck is wrong
You
with
sound
you,
drunk
dude?
right now. I'll be honest with you. You sound like you're
So
intoxicated.
No, he doesn't.
So what if
No,
I
he doesn't.
am?
Well, that's
What
sad.
difference does it make?
It's Sunday night, bro. It's almost 2 a.m. It's Sunday night. Why are you drinking by
You're
yourself?
smoking weed. That's fucking sad.
Yeah, it's called medicine. This is
Oh my God. Now you
nature's.
wanna justify it.
This is what we're
Yeah.
doing. We're coming on you. This is crazy.
You're a fucking idiot, dude. You really are.
All right.
You're fucking pathetic when you have to talk about things in terms of square feet and monetary value.
No, I'm
That's how
not.
fucking
Listen,
sad you are.
no one's talking about any of that.
That's how
No one's
fucking
talking about
pathetic
that.
you are, Dan.
All you're doing is. Do you hear me insulting you? Why am I not insulting you, but you're insulting me? Because I'm not angry. I'm not angry.
You're fucking stoned, you jerk off.
Even if I wasn't stoned, it's like all I'm hearing is someone angry talking about me. I don't know anything about you.
Bullshit people like you. That's why.
That's fine.
You
I'm sure there's a lot of people that don't like me, but they don't have to go ahead and vent to me.
Bring on my friend Wayne. I don't even know how old Wayne is. Well, how do I know how old Wayne is and you don't? You couldn't even tell us the name of the band you went to represent in China last night, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
What are you talking?
You fucking
The Highland Brothers? What are you talking about?
Go back and listen to the show, Dan.
The show's
Like,
pretty
you
good.
got caught in so many fucking lies, dude. I hate liars. I cannot fucking stand liars, and you're the biggest fucking liar. I've
Here's
seen.
the good news. This is Gunsmoke show. So, Gun, do you want to talk about like things, or do you just want to hear this
No,
guy
you ain't
like
gotta
repeat
fucking
himself
change the
over and over again?
subject. Go fuck
What's this?
yourself,
You're not
Dan.
even
You're
on a
not gonna
subject.
fucking-
You're just
I am
flopping
on
all
a
over the
subject.
place. You're like that guy at the bar that doesn't make
Are
sense.
you fucking scared, Dan? You can't handle a little conversation?
I'm totally fine with having a conversation. I just don't think you're capable or articulate enough to have a
You are
conversation. I don't
fucking
think you have the vernacular.
sociopathic. No, I do have the vernacular to call out.
Okay,
bullshit
then why don't you
artists
put
like
the
you.
bottle
You're just
down and
trying to
why don't we
turn
talk
around
about
on
it
me.
subject by subject?
This is all you. This is not me. You know, shut the fuck up.
So you say you want to have a conversation, but then you say shut the fuck up. So you're being counterintuitive on your own rationale.
Jesus Christ!
Which is it?
Stop it, Dan. Grow the fuck up, dude.
What do you want to
still
talk?
Sucking on mommy's tit? What the fuck is wrong with you, Dan?
What are you talking about, man?
Oh, you told me to shut the fuck up, but you know, let's have a conversation.
You literally sound you literally sound like one of my daughters when they need to be put in timeout.
Like a fucking con artist jerk off.
Yeah, but you can't come up with you can't come up with
Dom's
one.
Not gonna come touch me. Dom ain't gonna go touch nobody. You make it sound like you're the only one he ain't gonna go touch. Get the fuck
So then
outta
say
here.
that. That's exactly why I say that. That's exactly why I say that, because I know Dom's not going to touch me, just like you're not going to touch me. You're just going to talk stuff about me on the internet. So what's the difference? Just a bunch
No, I'm
of
just
internet
calling
tough
out your
guys that
bullshit.
have a problem.
You're
Listen,
a fucking
you know
con
all this
artist,
stuff
Dan.
about
That's what
me, and you
are.
have all these
You've been
opinions
nothing
about
but
me.
a con artist for a long
Exactly.
time.
I'm a con artist. I'm this and that. But here's the new. I don't even know who your name is. So how does that make you feel that I don't even know who you are? So it's like
don't
you know
need to
all
my
you
name. You're
study.
the one that decided to bring yourself on YouTube talking about all this shit. Why don't you bring your buddy Wayne up here? Let's talk about how he wasn't the main guy in that fraud case. Let's talk
Why are you mad at Wayne? When Wayne came in the chat, everyone loved having Wayne in there.
Bullshit artist. Oh, I got 10 Ferraris. First his house was 10 million, then it was 20 million.
Listen,
fuck, man.
Dan,
how do you think Wayne was able?
Stupid old man.
Dan, save your breath.
What are you talking about? I'm on here. I'm on here to talk.
No, I'm saying save your breath. This guy's a fucking idiot. Like,
Oh,
he's on
okay.
here saying
So
that
are you,
Wayne.
CJ. You go take some Midol, CJ. You little cunt.
No, listen. This kid is on here. This kid, or where the fuck he is over here saying that Wayne isn't who he said he is and stuff like that.
I know.
It's all public record. He's a
exactly.
Don't
so
even
when
listen to
I
this
looked
jerk
at the
off.
public record, and you guys fucking put it into something bigger
Why
than
don't
it
you
actually is. Get the
look
fuck
at it
outta
sober?
here.
look at it sober. Like you're just
I did look
wasted.
at it sober yesterday, you jerk off.
What and like what from like 9:30 to 11 in the little time that you're
You
actually
kept
sober?
on saying that Wayne lost $636 million. He didn't lose that much fucking money, you idiot.
Why don't you talk about yourself? Like, what do
How
you
about
got
we
in your
take a
bank
time
account?
out
I
and
have
let
talked
viewers
about
talk?
Hey,
myself on here
listen.
many
Hey,
times.
Dan.
Dude, I fucking drove myself
These are the
down to
kind
the
of
depths
people
of
that
hell and come
Gunsmoke
back
has on
out.
his fucking panel. It's fucking crazy, bro.
It's nuts.
can
But
I can I
It's fucking
interrupt everyone
insane,
to
CJ,
dude.
let
you're on
cool?
here.
This
You
You're
guy's a
fucking
on
straight
here,
up
cunt.
jerk
CJ, you
off.
fucking clown. That's
Listen,
what you came
Fuck
up
you,
here for, you
CJ.
fucking bozo.
CJ, the little butthurt little bitch.
You're a
hey,
fucking Dominic
Okay.
Carlos.
Reject, bitch.
What up,
You stupid
Carlos?
enough to invest in that dumbass fucking coin, and you want to sit up here like you better than somebody?
And
Yeah,
you
I made
fucking
money on
know
that
they all
coin.
have
Get
an
the fuck
attitude,
out of here,
Ron.
you fucking bozo.
That's why they're on YouTube. They all have
he
an
got
attitude, Ron,
you.
because they're
He got
stupid.
you bad.
I made money on the
Hey,
coin.
You did
Carlos.
nothing. You cried like a little bitch. You did it for here for months. Dom did this and Dom did that. You
That's how you
stupid
perceive it. That's
motherfucker.
how you
You
perceive it
invested
because
in
you're
it.
a fucking jerk off.
Fucking
Carlos.
clown. That's what you came up here
Carlos.
for. But anyway, you guys can continue fighting in a minute. I want to say what's up to Tony Buick. Buick, how you doing
Yeah,
out there?
Buick's good.
Hey, Carlos, sorry, I know it's a beautiful, robust discussion. Red, Ginger, everyone there, all you guys.
What's up,
I'm
Buick?
just in Asia, and I just want to say,
Where
continue
in
great
Asia?
show. Even though I was for a week in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and on Saturday night I arrived with my wife, beloved wife. She's over here. I'm in Manila, Philippines, in what we call BGC, the uptown, where it's two worlds, poor world, Philippines, but rich world, and I'm in the rich part just for a good lunch. But I won't rabble on because I don't want to break up the discussion and smoke the
No,
shows.
there's no discussion. I'd love to talk about Asia. Yeah, do you have any plans about going to Cambodia?
Hey, maybe next year or year after. One thing, Dan, I always have my Carlos and Red's back, but one thing we do have in common, I have a Chinese daughter, or half Chinese, 36 years old. When they came, her mother came to Australia to study, one of the first ones in '88, and she was there until year 1990. I got her pregnant, and I've mixed in with Chinese as well, and I love it. I love Chinese food. But
It's
see
a
you
great
later,
culture,
guys.
man. Have a great time,
It
man.
is,
If you go to
Thank you,
Cambodia,
guys.
make sure you go to Karang, okay?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself, Buick.
Carlos, you're the man. See you guys. Bye bye. Kick me
All
off,
right, Buick.
Gunsmoke.
Later, Buick.
Later, Buick.
Yeah,
Have
Buick's
fun,
good.
man.
Buick's good.
So,
Listen,
CJ,
you
gonna
guys
try
could
about
hold on, Red.
anti-Semitism
Give me a
here,
minute. Give me a minute, Red, because I'm not gonna stay up here long. Everybody's grown, but what we do understand in this community, not everybody's gonna like everybody. I let you know from the beginning yesterday that I didn't like you. I was like, but I'm going to be respectful. So I didn't, we interacted on the show, but I don't buy a word of anything you say. And that's just me as a person. That's my opinion. I'm a nobody. But you're going to have people that don't like each other. And that's a simple fact. Brett don't like you. So
That's okay.
You can't please everybody.
And like I said, I don't know who you are. So, I have no opinion on you whatsoever, but I appreciate you being honest.
But if you guys want to continue fighting, or you could talk about the other two douchebags for today, that's up to you gentlemen.
Yeah, we can talk about them.
But this guy that was just talking about it, he's trying to say that Wayne didn't do all this shit. That's it's literally all you.
I
Google
didn't say Wayne didn't do
Wayne
that
spent
shit.
over
I'm saying
$4
that
million.
Dan fucking made it out more than it was.
No, actually,
That's
Wayne
all I'm
spent
saying.
over $4 million for Lee Black
There you go, with the
to go ahead and get an
shit
attorney.
again.
That guy litigated in front of the Supreme Court. You know what I mean? So it's like you don't go ahead and get a lawyer like Black. I mean, he represented like basically everyone from he was with Alan Dershowitz. I mean, he was with the top lawyers, and unfortunately, he passed away about a year ago. So did Gerard Sheppel, two great attorneys. But yeah, Lee was really involved in his case, and he doesn't take a retainer that's less than $4 million.
I'm not impressed. Just saying.
Nobody's asking if you're impressed.
Well, nobody's asking your opinion, CJ. Shut the fuck up.
I'm telling you my opinion, you fucking faggot.
Oh, let's cry anti-Semitism some
That's
more.
enough of that. All right. This fucking guy.
That word, it's those
Damn it,
words.
now he fucked it up.
It's those words. Now go smoke or edit it out. This is what I'm talking about. This dude is a fucking clown. He's the ultimate fucking bozo. You see, he shut the fuck up when I told him, I'm in Winter Park, you fucking clown. Come see me. I won't talk to you. I'll break your fucking cocksucker. But it is what it is. He's butthurt. You see what he did? Dom kicked his ass to the curb. What did he do? He came over here and was crying for fucking, a whole month straight. Nobody's fault. You fucking invested in a coin, stupid. Eat it.
Yeah, and I'm just simply stating facts. Dan and Wayne said several times last night that Wayne lost $600 million. That's not factual. That's incorrect.
He comes in tonight to fucking defend some guy who's out there slandering Smoking me in a fucking chat, calling Smoke a goddamn anti-Semite and calling me a DV boy.
Like I did something to fucking CJ to fucking deserve that.
He comes up to defend him, and then when he gets his fucking ass handed to himself, he starts acting like he don't know nothing. Now he wants to ask you questions.
Exactly. He's one of those guys.
Yeah.
No, CJ, don't come back.
More leeway than I would have. Smoke. You know me. I've talked to you about
CJ, just
this before.
fuck off.
CJ, go suck off fucking Jack off Amato over there and go suck off fucking greasy ass fucking Jimmy over there and his fucking Mexican because he ain't Puerto Rican. Brooklyn.
You sound like Brooklyn right now. You're so angry.
Listen, if people want to fucking go at me, that's fine. I don't care, but don't do anything to Smoke Show. Call me whatever you want. Call me, jerk off, whatever name you want, but don't do anything to affect Smoke Show. I can handle my shit.
It's so funny how he wants to go. I'm not saying Wayne had $600 million in the bank. Wayne had a $630 million business that was going on. So maybe
he didn't.
I think
stop it.
I think the way you say things, the way you're going to tell a story, you need to explain things better than.
Well, I'm used to dealing with people with that can digest what I'm saying. So maybe I need to dumb it down a little bit. Wayne had a business.
Now I'm a dummy.
And in Wayne's business,
again, turning around on somebody else. That's what you do, Dan.
No,
Wayne had a.
That's all good. I mean, he could say that. It don't
guys, don't get so it's called busting balls. You don't need to take everything so emotional. Wayne had a business, and Wayne's business was bringing in.
So I'm
probably
just supposed to sit here and accept it.
You just don't listen. As long as you're not stupid, you're supposed to laugh. You can call me stupid all you want. I'm just gonna laugh. It's not a big deal.
From now on, you're Dan the fraud.
He called me a jerk off. Everyone's been calling me names since I've been on here. Have you seen anything with a smile on my face?
No, you like negative attention, Dan. That's the type of person that
it's not negative. I don't consider it negative. Listen, it's not negative attention.
You do.
Listen, if I'm able to go ahead and invoke emotions out of somebody, then that's a flex. Because you're not going to invoke any emotions out of Dan Herman.
That's because you're a sociopath. That's why.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm whatever you. I guess so. I guess
I see right through you, bro. You ain't pulling the wool over my eyes, dude. I've been around the world a couple times. You're not fooling me.
Where'd you go? When was the last time you were out of the country?
None of your goddamn business.
Because you probably haven't been.
Boring.
Anyway, so.
Definitely not flex, by the way.
I don't even know what you're talking about, but
that's what you just said. You just literally said it's a flex.
Dan's just a smooth talker. Good used car salesman.
I'm a sociopath. Yeah.
Bullshitter. I'll give him that.
Look. Why are you guys taking this shit so personal? Every time he says some shit like that, why? Look, he's in the same place that we are right now. What? I mean, if he was a fucking multi-billionaire, you'd think he would be on YouTube.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you. I'm just a regular guy.
Smart.
He likes to come on talking about 636 million, though, make himself feel good.
That's fine. Let him think that he had 600 million or whatever the fuck it was. Who cares?
Oh shit.
I think the numbers were at the highest they've ever been when Wayne was in this group chat. So I don't know why you guys want to put down Wayne.
Yeah, it's impressive. And he got himself on probation and fucked his life up for a little while, didn't he? Real impressive.
Yeah, that's what happens when you hang out with gangsters. and he regrets it.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, well, if he had made legitimate
I'm
fucking
so
millions
impressed,
and then he put
Dan.
himself
Jesus
in the middle
Christ!
of
Now that I
fucking
know
gangsters,
he's hanging out with
that's pretty
gangsters,
fucking
fuck, that
stupid.
changes everything for me.
It's pretty stupid, actually. I mean, it's not a smart move. It's not a flex. I'm pretty sure he's regretting the shit out of it now.
All these guys
He
come on
is
here talking about how they don't want to
100%.
glorify the life, and then they're glorifying the life.
100%. 100%. The second he brought Joey into the picture, the feds entered the picture, and that's what brought down the
It's
health.
all Joey's fault. Wayne
it
didn't
wasn't
fucking
Joey's
play a
fault. He
part
was
in it
fucking
at
with-
all.
Wasn't he
How
fucking
did
with
you?
people
How? What
before that?
happened with Joey anyway? You and Joey. What happened to them?
Me and Joey, basically all that happened was Joey went ahead, like we had everything set up, so we were going to do a whole promo with Pablo Escobar's brother. And then,
Hold
yeah.
up. What's everything? I just want to know what that means. What do you mean by that?
So, Medellin is set up in different barrios. I don't really speak Spanish, but it's basically neighborhoods within neighborhoods. So what happened was, so like, not only like Pablo Escobar's brother wasn't like charging us, but we had to arrange certain security. So Jersey, yeah, we were all going down there together. Me, Jersey Mike, Snuff, his wife.
Oh my god!
Yeah, we were all going down there. So what happened was last minute, basically Mike went ahead and put down $8,000 to make sure we had security and everything down there. And then when it came time to go, Joey just never showed up to the airport. And then I get a call from Snuff saying that he was afraid that he got word that there was going to be a kidnapping or something like that. So I was like, all right, guys, listen, like all we're going to do is it's fine. Let's just get these hats over to the airport. And they couldn't get the hats over to the airport. So I said, fine, mail them to the Intercontinental Hotel in Medellin, and I'll go ahead and I'll get Pablo's brother to wear the hat. You can put it on Instagram. It's going to promote the cheesesteak place. And then when I brought the hats down there, Pablo's brother was like, yo, if he doesn't have enough balls to come down to Medellin, I'm not promoting anything. So, Mike was out 8K. He wrote it off. But that was the end of me working with Joey, because it's like, imagine if Pablo Escobar's brother was mad at me or something like that for Joey not showing up. You know what I mean? Luckily, they were like really cool people.
I'm going to mute myself.
I don't believe the part of that Joey heard that he was going to get kidnapped. Nobody's going to, if he knows who's fucking with, he's not going to
Snuff said it. No, Joey really wanted to go. And I don't think Joey was afraid to go. I think Joey would have jumped on the plane. I think it was Snuff that wouldn't go. And then I think Snuff's maybe his wife or his mother or the sister that owns the house he lives in. Something like someone got in Snuff's ear and made Snuff had a freak out. And that usually happens with people who are going through who are addicts for years. They have anxiety and paranoia. So Snuff went ahead and got Joey to go ahead. And next thing we know, they didn't go. So I went by myself and I tried to smooth it over as much as I could, which was fine. I made it was a really good experience, but unfortunately that would have been great promotion, but after that, I realized that I'm just wasting my time with these guys. So me and Mike went ahead and did our deal, and we just got away from it,
Who set it up? Who set it up first? Oh my God. Who set that meeting up?
Yeah, who?
Between Pablo Escobar.
This is fucking awesome.
Who set up the meeting of you guys, Joey, Snuff, you, whoever else?
It was real easy. All I had to do was reach out to Pablo Escobar.
It's not real easy.
It is real easy. I'm not your normal guy. I'm not like you. I can go ahead and I can reach out to people who can reach out to people.
You know what you don't know.
Yeah, I do. The same.
You're not going to tell me that you just reached out to Pablo. Hey, Pablo, check this out.
No, I reached out. I reached out to his lawyer. No, I reached out to his lawyer that he was. No, I reached out to his attorney.
And they need to make a movie about you, Dan. This is awesome.
You never heard of a rapper named Cameron? Okay, one of Cameron's biggest producers One of Cameron's biggest producers is Duke the God. Duke the God has a relationship with the Escobar family.
His attorney or Escobar?
Yeah, which one?
Escobar's brother wanted to launch this whole campaign against Netflix. So basically, he was using a Miami-based attorney that was working out of Spain, and I reached out to them. They went ahead and I told them my proposal. They said, no problem. Joey agreed. And that's how I was able to go ahead and set everything up. As simple as that.
So you told Joey, hey, check this out. Joey, I'm going to reach out to Pablo Escobar's lawyer because I want to fucking do this, that. And that's how that works.
Listen, if you want to go ahead and you want to reach out to Pablo Escobar's brother, all you got to do is go to TripAdvisor and you can arrange to have a tour of his museum and you could sit there and you could do a meet and greet. It's like, if you don't believe me, just go ahead.
Give me a minute, gentlemen. Hey, Smoke. I want to tell you, you did a good job fucking going at fucking Beavis and Butthead over there.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah, excellent job.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll leave it to you gentlemen over here. Oh boy. I'll be in the chat.
Yeah, I'm sure you're enjoying it, Carlos.
Later, love.
She's gone in circles a few times now. I mean, I'm not buying any of this.
I'm gonna let it go.
Yeah, so
I'll
yeah,
say
there's no
something that
point.
I'm not supposed to say.
It's gonna keep going over and over if we keep asking.
The most interesting man in the world.
What does everybody do for a living in here?
Yeah, the Dos Equis guys. What are you?
I'm disabled.
You're on disability?
Yeah.
What?
What do you do for What do you do for a living, Matt?
I'm an IT tech.
That's what's up, bro. That probably do you work from home?
Yeah, I work from home and I'm on call. Actually, I have to go to site.
So it's like a hybrid. Okay, so it's not hybrid. You don't got to go to the office. You just go like certain businesses.
Like office, I work for myself. So.
Right. That's dope, man. That's dope. Did you go to like a boot camp or something? Like one of those like code or like how'd you learn the coding?
I grew up learning it, so
okay.
When you learn it when you're young, it's pretty easy. Like it's just like learning a language, like a normal language.
It is a language.
Bilingual. Yeah.
It's like a mathematical language.
Yes, basically.
Yeah. I tried. It was too complicated for me.
It's quite complicated, yes.
It was way easier to be a con artist.
Yeah. That's for sure.
But no, that's cool, dude. No, I think it's the wave of the future. The only thing is with IT, it's like it's always changing, right? It's like the technology is always changing. So it's like you got to constantly be adapting with it, right?
Yep. You got to renew your certifications every 3 years. You got to make sure
AI takes over.
I mean, AI is not going to take over what I do, but it's going to take over a lot of what others do. Yes, and I don't like that. I fucking hate that.
As long as you keep staying ahead of the curve, you'll be fine. Plus,
oh yeah, I'm not worried about it. Not myself, anyway.
Nah, it's the underlings. But what would you advise people nowadays? You think they should go for a bachelor degree or just go for something like what you did?
Get a certification. Get a certification. College is a waste of time.
100%. 100%.
I promise you it's a waste of time with IT. You might as well just get multiple certifications. You can pay for it. It's cheaper. And you can do it over time on your own time. You can study on your own time. You can do whatever you want, really.
What do you think about these guys who enter these like cyber boot camps where they just kind of like they pimp them out, don't they?
No, they actually teach quite well, and they actually aren't. I wouldn't say they're con artists or anything. They're nothing like you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was thinking about starting one. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I figured that much.
But I just wanted to know. I just wanted to make sure it was, like a con element to it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be interested.
Well, there's
you can do it.
There's not really a con element. The best con you can
But don't they get a portion of their proceeds? I mean, don't they get like 20% of their future income for like 5 years or something?
Depends on what you're doing.
Gotcha.
Depends on what you're doing. Depends which department. Depends if you're doing network security, which is what I do.
Right.
And some do actual bash coding. I do Linux too, and bash coding as well. I mean, everything I'm listing currently is going to keep going. Bash coding, you can pretty much just do AI with now, unfortunately. I mean, and it's happening that way with multiple languages.
My brother, he works for Raytheon, and what he does is he does the.
I hate Raytheon. Oh, I hate Raytheon. But go on.
No, he does really well with them, and he's not he's not a contractor. He's been with them for over I think almost 15 years. He was with the DOD. He was with the DOD for a while, but then I guess since he already had the security clearance, they just brought him right over.
I have to literally watch what I say when I say what I do, but I am on call for certain companies that do deal with the government, but I'm not I don't let's just say I don't have what I once had regarding the amount of clients I used to have. I had so many before, but not as many now. But yeah, I work for myself. If you're asking what I do, it's IT and it's network security mostly.
That's baller, bro.
I make my own router. I'm trying to make multiple versions of those so I can possibly lease it out and have them be sold or rented, one or the other, because you have to rent your router anyway. This would be a better way to do it. I have a smoother way of, making traffic go smoothly, and also,
we got to use your expertise so we can get Smoke 1 million followers.
Man, it doesn't work that. We don't do the fake shit either. We don't do the fake shit.
What is that on your fucking hand?
It's a pulse oximeter.
He's a cyborg.
Oh.
I'm just checking mine real quick.
Oh, okay.
It's what I normally use to monitor my dad.
And CJ's still sitting backstage, bro. I keep
Dude,
kicking
just
leave,
him,
bro.
just ban him from the studio.
I should just fucking outright just ban him
because
for
he's
that
fucking
bullshit he was saying.
I mean, what's CJ gonna do? Come up and say some other bullshit? Talk about?
No, I don't like his attitude tonight, bro. I don't like CJ's attitude.
He's had the worst attitude, dog.
You know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck?
Well, if you need some comfort, you can just call Dan after the show and they can share stories.
Sure. Yeah.
So what about these dudes? Dan, were you friends with these dudes? You went on their show or whatever the fuck, they kicked you off the show and all of a sudden
they never kicked me off the show. I just never I never took their invitation. You talking about Jimmy Easy or are you talking about Dom?
The guy that we just seen. Who is that guy? The guy fucking.
Yeah, no, I was only on their show once, and I only agreed to go on their show was because I thought Dom was going to be on the show. So I thought it was going to be a chance where I could go ahead and go back and forth with Dom, because I really want to debate Dom, because like I'm not saying I'm the most articulate person, but I could definitely destroy Dom in an argument. So I just wanted to go back and forth with Dom, but it turned into the Dan Herman show. And I was like, if it's going to be the Dan Herman show, I got to go ahead and bring Gene on, because people don't want to see Dan Herman for 30 minutes. They want to go ahead and bring on Gene. So I
definitely don't want to see you. No.
Yeah, they definitely don't want to see me. You're absolutely right. So I begged Gene to come on. I begged him. And Gene was like, I'm not coming on that guy's show. He's a cheap. He's a this, he's a that. I was like, no, I'm like, they're all right people. Just come on, do it for me. I guarantee if you do good, they'll see their numbers go up and they'll start to pay you. So that's the only reason Gene came on. He just did as a favor for me.
Why didn't he want to go on? He doesn't like these guys?
Well, no, because he wants to get paid. I mean, Dom's not paying him. You know what I mean? Gene's he's the main attraction, so it's he doesn't want to just help people's channels.
For what?
So you didn't
What
get
is
paid.
so appealing about Gene?
He gets numbers when he goes on people's podcasts. You know, the numbers go up. That's what this is all about.
There's so many fucking sheep in this world. That's not even funny.
Yeah, I agree.
So did you get paid for this or what?
No, he just did it as a favor for me. That's all. And right after Gene didn't get paid to go on Jimmy Easy's show. Right after I went on Jimmy Easy's show, a little later in the day, I saw people in the comments were saying some like anti-Semitic like stuff, making fun of my nose, which is, you know, a pretty easy thing to make fun of. But I just I called what's his name, Jimmy Easy, and I was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, you guys, you know, you can go ahead and you know, say thank you for watching, but you're in there in the comments and you're engaging and like you're making fun of me with it. That seems weird. You wanted me on the show. And Jimmy Easy said, "It's not me, it's Brooklyn. Let me get him on the phone. He's young. He doesn't know what he's doing." So then Brooklyn jumped in. Brooklyn said, "I'm sorry. I'm going to go ahead and delete it. If you want to jump in and you want to go ahead and defend yourself, we can do that. We're sorry. We don't do that, blah, blah, blah." And then like that was the end of the conversation. And then
that's weird. That sounds like it was a common topic in their chat. And for the record, Dan, I'm not down with that shit.
Yeah, no, it was.
I may not like you, but I'm not down with the racial shit.
No, yeah. Honestly, you can make fun of my nose all day. You can call me a con artist or a liar. Like that's fine.
Like do that. I'm not.
No, but I'm just saying, people can do all that because, like I said, like that can easily be debunked. But the fact that he went ahead and invited me on the show, but still is such a sleazy person where he's so insecure about what people are saying in the comment. I mean, face it, I'm a heel. Half the time I'm playing a character. I'm not really that much of a douchebag, believe it or not. So it's like when I'm playing this character and people in the
act like one.
Well, you know, we'll do the real Dan Herman soon. We'll do the real Dan Herman soon. But when I was on Jimmy Easy's show, I was just playing a character. I'm not really apologizing to Dom. I mean, it's all a joke. And so I'm on there and people in the comments are saying stuff, which they're supposed to. I wanted to incite hate against me. That's the whole point, because I wanted to try to boost Jimmy's channel. But what happened is that Brooklyn's so insecure when he sees all these negative things, he's thinking that they're negative against his channel. So he wants to jump in the pig pen and he wants to say, "We don't know Dan Herman. We just had him on because of Dom, blah, blah, blah." And I was like, all right, that's fine. I get it. He's trying to save face. He wants to save his channel. It's new. Blah, blah, blah. But once he started saying the
anti-Semitic, there was an entire conversation about anti-Semitic stuff in his chat. And
right.
CJ was well aware of it. That's why when he came on Gunsmoke show tonight playing the dumb card, we were all like dumbfounded.
Yeah, it was weird. Like I only made the call because of the anti-Semitic shit, because it definitely, I'll be honest, I mean, I'll be a man, it definitely hurt my feelings, the fact that someone invited me to come on the show, begged me to come on the show. I was a man of word. I came on the show, and just because some people were saying some negative things, not only does he insult me, but he insults my religion. So I'm a man. I went ahead and I called him and I said, "What are you doing, dude? You really want to have a personal problem with me?" And he said, No. I don't condone anti-Semitism. I'm going to delete it, blah, blah, blah. And that was the end of it. Next thing I know, the next day, he's doing an anti-Dan Herman video. And then the next day, he's doing an anti-Dan Herman video. And then today, he's doing an anti-Dan Herman Gunsmoke video. So it's like, you know, he's just trying to get clicks.
Yeah, I don't disagree. They don't have 500 live viewers in their chat. That's all bullshit.
No, he's buying that. And it's funny, he wants to do a crib tour of Jimmy's house, but why not do a crib tour of your own little apartment? You know what I mean? It's like, come on, like show us what the government's paying to house you.
Hey, Brooklyn?
You agree that I did apologize to you the other night, right?
Absolutely, brother. I appreciate that. An apology is accepted.
Yeah, and Gunsmoke doesn't need to rehash that shit every goddamn night. CJ should have done his fucking research instead of come up on panel like he did tonight. That's why
it's just fodder for trolls. The trolls are just using it to fucking, you know, they find anything and they run with it.
CJ's got a couple fucking troll friends that are all butthurt and, you know, reached out to him, so he wants to come into Gunsmoke show hot. Well, he gets what he gets.
Meanwhile, where the fuck has CJ been for the past 2 months? All of a sudden, he's back now.
Yeah.
He's jumping on
he
the
just
back.
pops
Meanwhile, he
right
disappeared
back
on
up,
me for
doesn't he?
fucking 2 months. You know. So I
And,
don't know. Man. He comes
for
back
what
with
it's
a
worth,
fucking
I
attitude.
think Joseph Pastor is 100% right. CJ didn't do enough to quell that in the other chat. He could have. Any true friend of Gunsmoke would have done that. Would have said, no. I've known Gunsmoke for a
100%.
long time. He would never fucking talk like that.
Right.
Did CJ do that? Nope.
No. Well, he don't owe me that
Nope.
anyway. He doesn't owe me that.
Not only that, but in the same chat, you know what I mean. CJ made a comment, and I apologized to him as well from the panel when I was on the panel. And if you don't believe it, you can go back and watch the shit.
I just think everyone should get along. I mean, like I said, like you guys.
It doesn't work that way, bud.
No. I mean, we can all get along and still bust each other's balls. I mean, me and my friends, we bust each other's balls all day.
It's a ball breaking genre.
Most of us,
Or have a difference of opinion. You can have a
It's
difference
just
of
a
opinion.
difference of it. Absolutely, just a difference of opinion.
But be respectful in a
I'll
respectful
never,
way, at least
yeah,
a decent way or something.
absolutely, brother. I'll never get emotional about something that a stranger says to me. It doesn't make any sense.
I'll get emotional. You mean, obviously you heard it earlier, Dan, but I'm never going to go with your religion. I mean, like that you lose all credibility when you go with someone's religion. So, you know, first of all, I don't operate that way. I don't think that way. I would never do it.
No. Here's what it is that when someone goes ahead and they want to resort to religion, it's because they got nothing else to say. It's like Brooklyn. Listen, it's like Brooklyn and Dom calling me a turtle. They have nothing to say that's credible, so they're going to go ahead and like talk about my physical appearance. You know what I mean? So they're going to.
That's funny though.
It is funny.
Well,
it's definitely.
I ain't the best looking guy in the world either, so I'm not going to make fun of some other guy.
Look,
Yeah.
It's cool. A turtle has a hotter wife than any girlfriend they've ever had in their life. So it's awesome.
That shit was dope.
Yeah, it was.
I thought it was funny.
It was.
I'm sorry. What was funny? I got distracted.
No, I thought. Listen, I knew I won the war when Dominic was actually spending money to go ahead and create AI images of me as a turtle.
Oh yeah.
I was like, that's hilarious. And people are telling me, why don't you go ahead and make images of him being Sasquatch? I'm like, I got better shit to do. Like, this is hilarious. Like, let him keep saying my name and doing videos. It's like, I'm not Nadu. I'm not going to kill myself over it. Like, I'm not Dom. I'm not going to run to the FBI about it. You know what I mean? I just talked to a guy earlier who Dom tried to get a temporary restraining order. We'll have him on. We should definitely have him on. And
he tried to get an RO.
Yeah, because him and Dom, he actually went on Nadu's show a couple months ago, and he was out. Yeah,
he went on. Big news that CJ was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
He spilled some shit.
Yep, he called me earlier, and him and his brother ended up getting it. Dom tried to get in the TRO against them, and it was so funny because like they didn't even show up with a lawyer. Dom had a lawyer. He still lost, and Dom was sitting in the queue with all the female victims of like domestic abuse, because he was trying to say it's.
With all due respect, Dan, you probably shouldn't tell CJ anything more. You know, when he's had a few too many Coors Lights, because
the guy is a drunk.
Gunsmoke.
He says he can't come on here without being drunk anyway. So he says can't be sober without being on here.
I don't know. I don't know now. He sounds real sober to me. So maybe I got him at a good time.
Sober, but
he's literally drinking on panel.
That's all he can do. You can even see him doing it. I mean,
really? Damn. Yeah. Anybody that associates
you got to be drunk to get on to be able to do this. That's what he's been said a million times.
But I did look it up. It was a real thing. Dominic did try to get a TRO against him and his brother. I looked it up because I was like shocked.
That's wild.
Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy. Not only that, I found out that Dom recently got a settlement from Disney because he said he got hurt on the bus.
I know him and his wife got something from Telemundo.
Yeah, because his wife got fired from Telemundo for looking too ugly.
Right.
And of course they didn't tell her, you know, they're like, yo, you're starting to really look like John Leguizamo. And she got fired. I mean, she was stepping up.
You really need to do that.
No,
we can bust balls. We don't need to talk about it.
No, we'll talk about the wives. Let's drop that.
He doesn't look like John Leguizamo. She looks like Jennifer Lopez in the when she was a fly girl.
Night, Dan. Stop it.
I'm sorry.
Mexican?
I apologize.
Is she Mexican?
I think she's like.
Can we not talk about the lady?
Brooke.
Can we not talk about the lady, please? Can we not talk about the wife?
Yeah.
Can we not do that?
Well, she got a settlement. She recently got a settlement, and that's what Dom's living off right now. That's how he was able to pay his property taxes this year. Jeff Nadeau had a tax lien because, I mean, the big problem with Dom the last couple of years is that they got this house in the swamp in Winter Park for $450. Well, she did before she ever met him. And, the deal is that, the house is hers, but he's got to pay the property taxes. So that's why he's out, scrambling, doing everything he can to come up with this like $30,000 a year, because the house is assessed now, almost $800,000, so 2% of 800,000, that's like 8,000. So I don't think it's homesteaded. It's in a trust.
What?
Yeah, it's in a trust, so it's even higher because it's not homesteaded. So like with my condo, and even in my house, well, I can't do it in my house in Boynton Beach anymore because it needs to be your primary residence. But my condo, I made my primary residence, and so I get a real good discount on property taxes. But
First thing, 2% is 16, by the way.
Oh yeah. There you go. Yeah. Shows you how high I am. I'm on that great ape.
What the fuck?
So I mean, think about it. For someone who doesn't have a job, $16,000 is like $160,000.
Hey Dan, I'm being told that they lost the case and they're actually appealing it, so they didn't win.
What case? You talking about the TRO?
No, Dom, the Dom and his wife.
Okay.
They lost
okay.
it and they're appealing it.
Interesting. So I thought he got a settlement. I thought they settled out of court, like it was a nuisance claim. But no, I believe you. I believe you.
I think you just want to be a nuisance to the dude Dom, so that's why you're saying that shit. But
no. I mean, what I'm saying is positive for Dom. I'm saying he got money out of it. What he's saying is that Dom lost, and that Dom's going ahead and getting appealing it. I thought Dom walked away with some money from that. I'm not being a nuisance.
Let's hope.
I wish the best for Dom. I mean, I don't want. I would. I mean, it's gotta like. I would never, wish anyone to be like 70 years old and have to make money on YouTube. It's gotta suck. I mean, it's gotta be like, imagine being a little boy. What do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a firefighter. I want to be a former gangster who goes on YouTube every week. No one wants to be that.
That's a pretty good impression, actually.
I'm Dominic Sicali. Good morning, good afternoon. I just did some quads.
Good morning, good afternoon, good night.
Wise guy workouts. Wise girl.
Yeah, it's the same shit in a different little label that they have. That's all. It's the same stuff.
I'm pretty sure he's just putting the plastic label on it. I don't think it's like that.
Yeah. He just put a different label on it.
He's just getting cheap stuff from Temu and then just like paying Kinko's to go ahead and
something like that. Yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
You really think Dom's in the laboratory deciding what are the best elements to put inside the crate?
The ingredients in there can do some
man. He just got
realize it.
A little speech impediment. He might be a fucking genius.
No.
He sure ain't a marksman, that's for sure. Where's EJ Vodka? I'm trying to take a shot. I want to take a shot. I want to take a shot of EJ vodka every time Dom stutters.
Oh shit!
Let's play that game next week. We'll be wasted by freaking 20 minutes in. Before he even lets Joe Barone get 2 words, we'll be trashed. If we can even find a bottle in circulation. Is that even available for
Bring
sale?
that up. I told everybody in chat last night to take a shot every time you or Wayne brought up money.
You did.
They'd be wasted.
Sorry,
yeah.
Dan. I don't like that shit. I just think that you lose your argument when you start fucking shoving money down people's throat. I don't like that.
I'm new to this, so I promise I'll work on that. Okay.
Did you see what
I'm not
Frank
asking you
said?
to work on it.
You know, smoke. Put that
I'm
up.
growing, man. I'm growing. I'll make sure I won't talk about anything about money or anything like that. I can understand. You got to understand that everyone's, people have been attacking me for so long. So I guess I got kind of a complex, where I got to flex. But you guys, you seem like chill people, like down to earth guys. So I don't think I really need to talk about. I could be more humble.
Listen, I'll just be honest with you, Dan. I'm too old.
No, I appreciate you being. I appreciate you being honest. No, I appreciate that.
I don't have any ill will toward you. I don't wish you death or anything. I'm just too old to put up with bullshit. And I've been with Smoke for 5 years now.
No doubt.
We've been through some shit. So.
If you've been with Smoke for 5 years, then you're a loyal guy, man. So it's a pleasure talking to you. And I apologize if I've ever rubbed you the wrong way, but I'll try to work on that. And if I'm out of pocket, you please correct me.
Just be real, dude. You don't need to shove $600 million down people's throats.
No, I was impressed. There's only a couple of people I know that have been involved in a $600 million thing, and it's
you don't
Wayne.
have to Amber Heard everything.
It wasn't my money.
Yeah, but there was like 5 or 6 people involved, and Wayne wasn't even the main guy.
Gotcha.
That's good, Ruben. Like
you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you can Amber Heard some shit, but not everything, bro. I mean,
not everything. No.
Maybe I believe Wayne too much, and I should have listened to you guys.
I'm not saying not to believe him, but when you guys inflate shit, it turns people off.
I hear you. No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Does it?
It does.
Okay. Good. And we agree on that.
100%. Yo, this shit right here.
This shit right here.
This shit right here is the truth. 25 grams of protein, 0 sugar added.
What the hell are you taking?
I do this in the morning with some I do it in the morning with some blueberries and some yeah, it's good. It's good. I'll mix a banana in there.
I said not
What is that, goof? What is that?
It's the good stuff. So what do you guys think? You think I mean, I don't want to say the wrong word, but I think Brooklyn's kind of special.
Oh, he's special, all right.
There you go. That's
he's definitely special.
Yeah.
He rode the short bus.
Yes, I agree with that.
Definitely a special kind of guy.
Which
I
one
mean,
was
Dominic
that?
rode the short bus, if you ask me, too. Like, he can't even fucking read, that guy.
I just think if Jimmy Easy is such a tough guy and stuff, in my personal opinion, and other people, are obviously free to disagree, but why does he have to have a mouthpiece like Brooklyn on there? Why can't he just come on and do a show by himself?
Jimmy talks like this. Jimmy talks like this.
He's the reason.
Yeah, why can't he stand on his own? Why did so all this bullshit that's going on, he's got somebody to shove it off onto, which is this Brooklyn guy. And don't get me wrong, I don't like this Brooklyn guy. I think he's an idiot, but I think if Jimmy was standing on his own 10 toes, he might have more credibility. But
I think the whole point.
Why do you think he had? Why do you think he lied? I mean, like he didn't have to lie on fucking Smoke like that. You know what I'm saying? That was weak.
No, I think he heard the show last night and he heard me call him, slow, and I think he.
Oh yeah.
And he probably he knows he's slow. He knows he's got an IEP, and he was probably in PS -4. You know what I mean? So it's like he. Come on, I mean, like
that's even weaker. Like he's gonna go at Smoke, but like he's offended at you. You know what I mean? He should go at you, just like you know what I mean. If I offended somebody, they come at me. Like why are they going at Smoke?
I guess he comes at Smoke because he has a platform, but he comes at me because like I'm not wrong. Like just like you guys say, like things about me. It's like for some reason he doesn't have the ability to not get offended by it because he's been probably hearing it since third grade. He's been sitting with the principal, the vice principal, his mother, his stepfather, are all saying, this guy's special. He needs to be in a different class and stuff. So it's like when he hears us,
and he thought when they said special, he was like, oh, I'm going to go to the 5th grade. But they were like, nah, bro, you got to go like this first.
I love that boy.
Well, I can tell you this much: getting your YouTube channel off the ground, going to Gunsmoke, who's been around and who literally has shed blood, sweat, and tears. Yes. Coming on YouTube and crying after 2 weeks that you've shed blood, sweat, and tears is not it goes.
And he got offended by that. Like, bro, I'm just telling you the real, bro. Like, you've been here for 2 weeks and you act like you fucking, like you've done so much.
You've seen the shit that Gunsmoke has gone through.
Here's the story of Jimmy Easy. Okay, we're not going to talk. I'm not going to even get into what he did in the street, but he did nothing, and he went out and he convinced a publisher to go ahead and write some nonsense. The publisher has relationships with every, with the publicist. He went on every podcast. He didn't get a penny to go on every podcast. He went on Cox, Vlad, a million, like people who only have like 1,000 subscribers. He basically went on everybody's podcast, and he still only ends up with 3,000 subscribers. So all this is, he doesn't even believe all this. Like, I'm pretty sure Brooklyn's just gassing him up and saying, we got to beef with everybody. We got to beef with Herman. We got to, yeah. And he's trying to, I don't know if you watch it, but like, he thinks he's playing chess, but he's really playing pinochle. It's like he goes in, he's trying to bring Gene, and he's trying to rope Gene, in, and he said Gene's an internet sensation, and it's like don't bring up Gene, but then knock down his friends. It's just not going to work. If Gene's it's just not. He has no tactic.
Not an internet sensation.
No, he said it. I'm just quoting him. I'm just quoting him.
Is Gene more popular than those two idiots? Yes, I'll agree with that.
Right.
He ain't no sense.
It's not saying much.
That I'll agree with.
I think Gunsmoke's more popular than those guys. He has more subscribers.
You did say it earlier, Dan. You said that they're going about it the wrong way.
Subscribers
they're totally going about
it, to be honest.
No, Gunsmoke he's got 5,000 subscribers, and he never went on any of these platforms. He never had to go on Vlad or any of these things. These guys have won. He never had to write a book that didn't sell. You know what I mean? Like,
I almost got 6,000.
Well, Gunsmoke is not also out begging for interviews either. He doesn't need to beg.
No,
these
guys are begging. They're not only will Jimmy Easy do your podcast, he'll suck your dick.
Obviously.
And
hey, Jimmy Dan said that, not me.
Brooklyn will watch it for a nominal fee. And when I say he'll pay, Brooklyn will pay $20 to watch.
Hey, CJ, you can.
But he won't take his sunglasses off. He won't take his sunglasses off.
Your boy CJ's in the back chat popping off the mouth.
Yeah, he's even telling me that my IQ is low. Oh, that's funny. That's a good
Trust
one.
me. If I affected Gunsmoke's show in any way, shape, or form, he would tick me. So stop with your bullshit.
I heard that.
Why is CJ so butthurt? Did this guy forget to take his estrogen today? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what his problem is.
What the fuck is his problem?
He
comes on here fucking with an attitude when he starts using words that Gunsmoke doesn't want to use, and he expects to hang out.
Questions, yeah.
I heard something about Brooklyn, Gunsmoke.
Yo, what did you hit?
I heard that he won't take off his sunglasses because he's albino, and he won't take off his he won't take off his hat because he's got Horace Grant's hairline.
Yeah, let's see that hairline.
That's just what I heard.
CJ,
I could be
you're
wrong.
just a fucking pimple on my ass, dude. You ain't nothing but a chicken wing, dude.
Ain't
You
no
can
thing
call
but a
me a
chicken
low
wing.
kai individual, dude.
Smoke out in the dungeon. It's a great Outcast line.
Watch out for
CJ
this.
is dumb as
How
a
come nobody's
fucking
talking about that
rocket
fake
rock.
chain he wears?
Yeah.
You saw that fake
CJ
chain
comes
he was
on,
wearing?
he's argumentative about everything, and he thinks that's noble. Get the fuck out of here.
I didn't want to argue about that chain because I have one just like it. So.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a nice chain, whether it's fake or not, but still,
Yeah.
If you're gonna talk
Meanwhile,
about
CJ
facts,
sitting
yeah.
backstage like a little
around,
bitch.
man.
He bought it in the middle of the mall.
Yeah, basically.
He bought it at Penn Station.
You guys talking about the pyramid that Brooklyn was hanging around his neck tonight?
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
rocking
what
like
is that?
it's a chain that Big Daddy Kane wore in probably in 1987, but it's the fake version.
Hey, he looks like African
10 karat
Bambaataa
gold.
over there.
Yeah, child molester, African Bambaataa.
Yeah.
He picked it up as a trinket while he was in Egypt.
Unbelievable.
That's
Got the nerve to talk about people, man. And how about these glasses? He's like, nobody make fun of my glasses.
Yeah,
You
what
seen
the
these
fuck are
fucking women?
those, bro?
The Elizabeth Taylor
He's wearing them
specials.
indoors. What?
I mean,
No, Jimmy Easy's glasses. He's got reading glasses.
That looks like his only.
Oh,
that looks
Jimmy
like
Easy, my
that
bad.
looks like his Tinder profile. He got caught like I think he got caught mid sex cam scene or something like.
I don't know. Though, I mean, he looks like that Toad from the X-Men fucking movie and shit.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He does. Yeah.
I have
Looks like
seen
a
his IP already. I'm ready to fire away. So
Who would be afraid of this guy?
Tell me what to do. You can tell me what to go on with Smoke if you want me to nail him or not.
If this is what he looks like at 70, I mean, imagine what he looked like at like 25. You think people would really be afraid of this guy?
I didn't know people were.
Because I don't think he existed.
Okay,
Nobody
I
knew.
have a serious. Hey, Dan, Smoke, everybody. I have a serious question. Do we know Brooklyn's history? I mean, he calls himself Brooklyn, so I don't know his real name, but
He definitely lives in an
apartment.
apartment. He definitely lives in an apartment, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I just don't like the fact that there's nothing wrong with that. But the fact that he wants to go ahead and start saying, "Hey, let's do crib for crib. I'm going to show Jimmy Easy's crib, and then we're going to go ahead and flex on that." It's like, yo, let Jimmy Easy. Let Jimmy Easy say that. Don't go ahead and say, "Hey, I'm going to show you my uncle's house." It's like, dude, you're a grown man, you're in your 40s, show your own house. And if you don't
really his uncle, by the way, I don't know if it's even his uncle. I don't know if I believe it.
I don't know. If we could find out if you guys Smoke, you got my email. If you email me his government name, I'll find out everything you want me to find out about this guy.
I'm about to look.
I mean, I don't give a shit about this guy. I wouldn't even look.
I don't
into
care
him.
that much about him, but like Smoke said,
I could give a
it's
fuck
whatever.
who he is. All I know
So
is he's
what's
some
it
fucking
pay
reggaeton
me?
star.
Yeah, that's different.
Well, that would make sense why he's going to bat for Jimmy Easy so hard. I mean, if I'm being honest.
I thought it was his nephew or whatever. I don't know, but
That's what he said. Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
they don't look related, but
he looks Dominican. He looks like Dominican, but has never been the Dominican Republic. He looks like one of them.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever left his block. I don't even think he's probably from Brooklyn. I think he's just. I mean, how many people? I've never met someone from Brooklyn that names himself Brooklyn.
It's weird. It's it's not creative. It's definitely very special ed. I'm gonna call myself Brooklyn, yo.
I saw someone say that Jimmy Easy looks like John Lovitz. I'm dying.
Yeah. We've been calling him that for weeks.
It looks like he was gasping for air right there or some shit. I don't know.
As well,
I call myself Brooklyn.
Listen, as well as he says he's doing, it's there's no reason for him. Just like Joey, there's no Joey was broke. That's why he went on YouTube. There's no reason for Jimmy Easy if he's actually doing so well. It's unless he really wants to be famous, why would he be doing this all of a sudden he does this YouTube thing? He's had his whole he cooperated 20 years ago.
20 years ago?
15? Yeah, 20 years ago. He cooperated against.
Remove that overlay smoke. That's come on, man.
The guy waits. The guy waits 20 years to go on YouTube. Michael's been making money off his tail, like in the Mafia, for almost 40 years.
Who's Michael?
Michael Francesi.
Francis, you dumb fuck.
I'm from Philly, but I don't pronounce things correctly.
Francesi, are you serious? Now I know you don't know Michael.
You can believe all you want to believe. He's doing the forward to Gene's book.
I do believe it. Yeah, I believe what I want.
Smoke. Okay. I'm gonna send you all the stuff about me knowing. I don't want you to pull an angel though. It's between me and you. Okay.
Okay. You got it.
It has to be me. It has to be between him and
Wait a minute, Dan. You said the other day you were going to send him all the emails.
Yeah. I did.
I would love to
he just sent me
emails, and I can check.
I just sent him an email dump.
Or not, by the way.
I just sent him.
I can do an easy check.
Oh my god!
Did you send him the email?
No, I think he just sent it. I think he just sent it tonight. Actually.
Yeah, that's right, Maureen.
Yeah.
I got to review it. I skimmed through it, but it looked like that was the one.
Exactly, Maureen. Yeah.
I sent you everything, Smoke. I got nothing to hide.
All right. Yeah, I think he sent it to me.
I got everything.
I gotta look at it.
Michael was when I was in Italy. Michael was also in Italy with his daughter's wedding. We almost crossed. We basically almost crossed paths. He was in Lake Como. I was in Sorrento.
CJ's still.
Donald, can you hear me?
In the back chat.
Yeah, Joseph.
So fucking dumb.
Okay.
What's up?
How you doing, Joe?
How you doing, everybody?
Good. How about you?
Hey, Dan. My name is
Hey, how
Joseph.
you doing, brother? I'm doing good, brother. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I jumped up because you were talking about the Easy book. His book was not published; it was self-published.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
He paid to have it published.
Well, he also must have paid a publicist because that publicist reached out to us over at Vlad, and he ended up, getting on there. So and like podcasts, like he won't be on PBD, but I mean podcasts like Michael Cox, and I mean they'll have him on there. It's a good opportunity because he does have a book out there.
Cox. You mean
Yeah,
what do you mean by us over at Vlad? What are you part of Vlad? This is what I'm talking about, bro.
I've been booking people for Vlad for over like since I got back from China. I mean Evander Holyfield. We got I put the what do you call it I put Vanilla Ice. We were the first ones to do the house tour. I went ahead. I just got Gene on there a couple days ago. I was the one who got Joey on there.
You were just literally on last night talking about you didn't know Gene did Vlad.
Yeah.
Now you're telling us you booked him?
No, that's not true. No, Gene is doing Vlad this week. We're only at part 6. I didn't put Gene on the first time he was on there, but I put Joey the first time he was on there.
Dan,
I got Joey his first interview with Vlad, and he didn't have to. And Smoke, you'll see all the emails. So all these guys that don't believe me, I totally trust you. I know you're not Mickey Rourke, and you're not going to share them with people.
No,
but I'll send you all the emails, and that way you can go ahead and see, all the people that I booked for Vlad over the last 3 years.
All right.
By the way, how's that working out for you? Have you heard from Angel?
Basically, I mean that's
despite the emails, Dan, wouldn't you have any other proof that you had did that?
Yeah, I mean I pay taxes on the commission I get. Vlad pays very well.
That part
like
is
Vlad didn't give you a shout out.
We
Shit,
need
and be
to
like,
see
hey,
that.
shout out to Dan. You know what I mean for hooking up this.
No, you got to understand it. No, Vlad's done more than that. What Vlad would do is Vlad would promote my record label for almost 15 years for free. So when I got back from China, Vlad's like, "What are you doing, man? You putting out new records?" And I was like, "Well, not really. I'm just hanging out." And he's like, "Well, can you book? I mean, you got a lot of relationships. We know Razkaz just did your wedding. Like you still have a lot of relationships. You're friends with DJ Premier. you think you can get me some people? I said, yeah, no problem. So it started out with just, hooking someone up for free, and then another person, and he's like, yo, I got to pay you for this. So, I mean, it's like a side hustle, it's just something to do. It's just like me talking to you guys. It's just fun.
Hey, Dan, I got a question.
Yes, brother.
You mentioned that Dom was your pet rat.
Yeah,
I was curious. I was curious if Gene is also your pet rat.
No. See, Gene's got a good heart, man. And when Gene cooperated, it wasn't for the same reason that Dom cooperated. Dom cooperated basically because
wait a
minute, Dan. A rat is a rat.
Yeah. It's the same reason. So they don't go to fucking. Come on, man. You can't say that shit, bro. Don't
listen. I'm just.
There's different levels, though, right?
I'm just making a joke at this because you said
I know what you're saying.
So.
Yeah, no, you make a really good point. But at the end of the day, Gene has helped me out a lot. I've gotten money with Gene, and he's always been a stand-up guy, and he's always been honest about what he did. When you have a conversation with him, and just like Frank Joya Jr. Frank Joya Jr. is one of my really good friends, and he put over 70 people away. And he made James Comey elevated to become an enemy of Donald Trump. He was one of heroes of mine. So it's like there's all types of contradictions, but I'm about the person, and the person that respects me, and the person that doesn't lie to me, and the person that gives me opportunities. I will give that. I'll look past their flaws. Everyone's got flaws, including me. I'm a con man, right? But I'm also a good guy.
Yeah.
So it's like
that doesn't kill you, and the person that doesn't rob you.
So when it comes to Gene, he's a really good guy. He never ratted on me. I don't know anyone that he ratted on. I guess in the neighborhood they would consider him no good. But to me, he's a good guy. I think he's got a really good heart.
Dan, he was a cooperating witness. How can you say maybe you don't know who they were that he ratted on, but he ratted.
I don't. No, I don't.
Right, but you don't. Right, you don't know. The
Right.
ones that he ratted on certainly know. He was a rat.
He
That's what
ratted
I'm
on
saying. So you.
Vinny Asaro, right?
Oh, there was a few. There was a few. But what my point is, he's a rat, okay, or a cooperating witness, whatever you want to call him. But
I got a lot of friends, and they got a lot of flaws. I'm not proud of their flaws, but I'm not gonna not be friends with Gene.
Oh no,
because
I'm not criticizing you for that. You could be friends with him. I was just curious if he was your pet rat because you're so close.
No. He's not my pet rat. He's actually a smart guy, and I'm not happy that he cooperated. But if he didn't cooperate, he wouldn't be in the city. We wouldn't be talking about him today. He'd be locked in a box. You know what I mean?
Okay. Tell me a little bit more about his book deal, because I'm actually searching for a book deal right now. And as a matter of fact, since you put your uncle's name, Jeff Herman, out there, I've already sent a query letter to him.
Good. No,
so maybe you should call him up. Just let him know.
Yeah. He's on. That's my mother's brother, and he's got his own little boutique. He used to be with the big, publishing houses.
I know.
And then
I researched him.
Yeah. So he's out in Stockbridge. Him and his wife Deborah. I love them to death. My cousins, and they do a really good job. So right now, the Vlad interview is really helping. Negotiations, and we're just trying to get. The thing is, we want to get. It's hard to get in advance, as you know. It's hard to get, a significant amount for an advance as a book deal. So that's really. Gene has a book deal. We just want to get him a good advance. We don't want him to.
Gene has a literary agent. He don't have a book deal yet.
Because we have offers. You can, if you're talking to my uncle, then we have several offers.
No, I just put a query letter out to your uncle. I'm not talking to him. But what I'm saying is his book written?
Yeah.
Because Dom was saying, how are you going to release a book by October when you haven't wrote anything?
The book's already done. Right. And the book's great. I mean,
not according to your friend Dom. Because he even said
he's not my friend.
Who's gonna?
You got to understand
No,
that Dom will.
I'm just
Dom's
saying.
gonna say. Dom's gonna say anything to try to.
Okay, so my
to
question
minimize
is, so then
the situation.
that's my question is, so that's not true what Dom said, because Dom said you need to who's going to be your ghostwriter. How are you going to get this done in 3 months?
Yeah.
Are you going to use AI? Because if you're going to use hold on, because he said if you're going to use AI, then you're going to lose all credibility. So according to Dom, this book is not written. So is that not true?
It's not true. The book is already done. The book will be out October 13th, and we're really just trying. We're just trying to find the right distributor. That's all.
But if that was true,
I just wanted.
Yeah. Well, no, because we have to choose which advance. We have to choose the company that's going to distribute it. So the book's done, the manuscript's done. As far as the book, it's ready to go with the cover. We're just deciding who's going to distribute it. It's not going to be self-published, but like Jimmy Easy. It's going to be out by a major publishing house. But we're just deciding.
He's got a literary agent. That's what the literary agent does.
He's got my uncle. He's got one of the biggest in the game. You know, I mean, if my uncle can get Chicken Soup for the Soul to go ahead and sell over 1 billion copies, I guarantee he can get Gene to sell at least a couple 100,000 copies.
And go ahead, Ruben. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was going to say.
Thank you for paying attention, man. And if you tell me your name, I'll tell my uncle to make sure to get back to you, man.
Yeah.
I plan on it. As a matter of fact, I'll send you an email because I have your email as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. No, I definitely pay attention to stuff like that.
You know, my uncle, it's crazy because, my uncle, he made his first million, and and I apologize. I know you guys don't want me talking about numbers, but my uncle, let me rephrase it. My uncle became very successful by publishing a book for writers who want to get their book published. So he wanted to be a fictional writer. It's a pretty interesting story. He wanted to be a fiction writer. It didn't work out. And all these people came to him because the book was published. He was a good writer. So all these people came to him and they said, hey, we want to get our book published. So he had over 10,000.
I read that. Go ahead.
Yeah,
but I did read that.
Yeah, so he had over 10,000 people coming to him trying to get their book published. And he said, why don't I go ahead and write a book on how to get your book published? And that went ahead and sold over 500,000 copies in 93. That was the first edition. And then he put out an edition every year up until I think the year 2002. And it was always on the New York Times bestseller. And at the same time, he was publishing other people's books because he was a literary agent. So right now, he's older. He's in his 70s. He's not like Jimmy Easy or Dom. He doesn't have to go on YouTube. He still goes ahead and he publishes books, and that's how he's helping Gene, and that's how he could help you too. So
did he publish, he published Iceberg Slims?
He didn't. It's funny. He didn't publish Iceberg Slim, but Bishop Don Juan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if you buy the album, the first record that I put out in 2008, Half a Clip, we got a track on there with Bishop Don Juan. Went ahead and did a skit on there.
I think I heard of this.
See, Dan, I did have a publisher that was interested. Well, actually, they gave me a rejection letter, but they said if I was willing to rewrite it as a straight up biography about my cousin, rather than it was kind of a memoir type, they said they would possibly be interested. So, I spent all these years writing this book, and now they want me to rewrite it into a straight up biography, which I don't know, I'll be willing to do it, but it's going to take a lot of time. But they also said, there may be a publisher out there that'll, publish it the way it is. So I'm doing both.
Well, give all the information to my uncle, and I'm sure he's the one that could help you sort it out. He's been doing it a long time.
Like I said, I sent the query letter, which is the first step you have to do before you send the manuscript or anything. So
Joseph, can I ask what is a query letter?
A query letter is just, putting out that you're looking for a publisher, and you give a couple of chapters of the book, what type of book it is, your background, it's like a proposal, a first step proposal.
Okay.
So that's what I sent out to him.
So if it was like a movie, it's like a trailer of the movie.
It's like an introduction. It's just saying, hey, you know.
All right.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And it depends on the publisher. They may, some publishers just want a query letter. Some publishers want a query letter with some sample chapters. So, you got to do your homework to see what they want. So that's what I sent out to them. But yeah, I'll send you my information, and you could certainly, call Uncle Jeff and say, hey.
Yeah, no, I got no problem doing that, bro.
Sounds
so
good.
When can we get this done, Dan?
What's that?
when can we get this done? I mean, you're gonna say yeah. Of course, you're gonna say yeah because you're on the spot. But you know what I mean? Like
I'll do anything I can to help you. Like I said, I'll reach out to my uncle in the morning.
I'll send out my details to you.
Help you out, Joe.
You can email me.
You better be careful, Joe. I'm just telling you right now.
I'm just gonna hand them over to my uncle.
I got you back. So just
yeah, no problem. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now, Smoke's gonna want 10%, right?
Right.
Sorry, I was on mute. Yes, that's right. I need my 10%. I don't think these people understand. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta kick up.
And then Smoke could be like, shit, I get people's books published. This shit, he's gonna be the next Dan.
Yeah, I could go bragging like Brooklyn over there. I don't know.
The other thing, Dan, with this guy Easy's book, he didn't have any third-party verification of what the contents were.
Yeah,
it was strictly by his word.
No, that's the thing about self-publishing. You can go ahead and write that you're Jesus Christ. I mean, no one's going to stop you. It's your First Amendment right.
That's true.
It's funny you say that because his author was an author of like 5 faith books. So she was a faith author.
Faith books? Like religion or?
She was a religious author. That's
okay. Religious author. Okay.
What's that?
Are you picking your nose?
No,
like and shit.
Someone in there said they could see my nose hairs.
Oh, I saw it. Yeah, I just saw it. No.
So I thought I'd show him.
No. Yeah, and the other thing with his book, it doesn't really talk about being a hitman. It just talks about how the mafia works. What a capo is, what this is. I didn't read the book. Somebody I know read the book and said it has nothing to do with a hitman. So
it doesn't. She's right.
Did they say it was any good?
No, they said it was terrible because it was just his, word of mouth.
It's probably AI, like you said. Like it's probably just like the bulletins, and then they kind of like filled it in.
No. He had an author, so there was somebody that wrote it for him, but he didn't write it. It was an author. Her name was Carissa something, and so unless the author used AI, I don't know. But I've been working on mine for like almost 8 years, so that's why I was a little hesitant about having to rewrite it as a biography.
No, don't put any more work into it. Just get a good literary agent, have your manuscript, and then have him shop it, and just see what happens.
Yeah, and one thing about your uncle is he's not inclusive. So if I give him the information, the manuscript, I could still shop it to other people, which is not usually normal.
No, he doesn't. Like I said, he has his own boutique. I mean, he has relationships with all the big guys. But like I said, he's always wanted. He's like Smoke. He just wants to be his own on his own island. His own little platform, and that's what he's always done.
That's right, boy. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I got a pretty good story, so I would have to say it might be even better than Gene's, but we'll see.
We'll
see what he thinks.
When he went ahead and he got the deal for the chicken soup of the soul. he totally. I mean, he was a grinder. I mean, I remember being a little kid and he would be driving. He was driving a Tracer when he was. I mean, it was crazy. He didn't like. He never shaved. All he cared about was books and making deals. And he would get offers, from Random House and all types of stuff. And he just really believed in himself. And he would drive all around. And he finally went ahead and linked up with the guy that wrote Chicken Soup for the Soul. And they went ahead and they shopped that all around New York. Nobody wanted it. They went ahead and they finally got it done. And then once he got that done, he was like out. He moved out of Manhattan. He moved to the Berkshires and he set up his own shop. And, everyone just started coming to him. And that was like, it's got to be 1997 at this point. Yeah. So he's definitely a good guy to talk to. He'll help you out, man.
Sounds persistent.
Does it?
I said he sounds persistent. That's good.
He wanted to do Carlos Slater's book, but the problem was the daughter. The daughter was just talking unrealistic numbers. So I think they wanted like over $1 million.
Okay.
So I introduced Carlos Slater over to them, and everything was going good until, they told him, that we can't go ahead and get the money that you want, and he waited and finally, and then I think he ended up doing the same thing. He ended up doing self-publishing.
Gotcha.
But
yeah.
no, I got him. I got him on Michael's show in Germany when he was in Germany, and then he went on Michael's show, and I'm sure that helped his book sales. Especially doing it independently.
Michael who?
Matt will say it because I can't pronounce it.
He's saying Francis. That's
there you go.
Okay.
Whatever.
I still do not believe
this.
That
Dan, this will get your attention.
Yeah.
Carmine Francis, which is Michael's cousin,
yes,
is the person that killed my cousin in the Mafia.
Oh wow!
And that's what the book is about.
Okay, great.
So it's a good story.
Sounds like a nice beach read.
Yeah. But getting back to this guy Brooklyn and Easy, I mean, I'm blocked in their chat. I've had major words with Easy in his video comments and other people's.
Wait, I don't mean to interrupt. What do you mean you're
Go ahead.
blocked in their chat?
You didn't even block me.
Listen, I didn't ever say anything in their chat to be blocked. Okay, what it was is no, but what it was is that I was going back and forth with Easy on his shorts, other videos he posted, or Proctor's videos, mostly Proctor's videos, because Proctor did the video on him. So I was calling him out on Proctor's videos, and he was coming back at me, and we'll go back and forth. So he ended up blocking me because he can't handle it. Because even in our messages back and forth, the guy is so thin-skinned. I mean, I don't even go hard, and he comes back with like lame rebuttals, like, "Oh, you're mad. Oh, you're crazy. How did you get that information? Oh, you know my criminal life better than me." Just bullshit. And listen, he calls me a hater, and like I said before, I'm not a hater because I don't know him, but I call out people when they bullshit. When I see something that don't fly, I'm going to call you out, especially in the mob genre. I've had enough involvement that I know when somebody's, bullshit, or at least maybe no. But he blocked me. So I don't know if anybody knows Francisco Horner. He was in 52 Topics. He's now a moderator for Easy. So I told him, I said, get me unblocked because I didn't do anything in the chat. I'll be civilized. I don't like him, but I'll be civilized. If he can't take that, then he shouldn't be on fucking YouTube. So they unblocked me, and I just went in there and I did. Smoke, you saw the comments I made. You pulled them up. I mean, one comment was basically saying that they're new to the genre, and they need to be less thick-skinned about people's opinions. And something else, I forget what the other comment was. Like I said, it wasn't anything
Sorry, baby. I've been waiting
against
to do this for a week. I just fucking tore this guy a new asshole.
who.
Who?
Hold on, let me drop the link for him again.
So they blocked me again. And they said, Brooklyn said, yeah, block this guy, Joe Pastore, because he's two-faced. He went on Proctor's video and he was talking bad about us. Well, fucking two-faced. No, I'm one-faced. I just don't like you guys. And he was saying, he kept calling me brother and all this, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not your brother. So I'm blocked in there. So that's why I was able to see CJ in there today and T-Not in there today, but I couldn't respond. I couldn't comment. But I saw everything that was going on. But yeah, they're both characters.
You think this is how Brooklyn? You think when Brooklyn like talks to people, like, I don't know if he sells insurance or whatever he does for a living, do you think he talks like this with a huge gap in between, like, or do you think it's just like performative?
I think it's definitely intentional. Yeah, performative for sure.
Really?
Because he's basically.
I think he's just slow. I don't think he knows how to, like. I think he has the words in his brain, but by the time it reaches his mouth, it's like the electricity. It's just it's not quick enough.
You know what? He's a lot like Dom with trying to use big words to sound intelligent.
He tried to say,
right?
He didn't know the difference between sentimental and sensitive. He
said
I was.
He didn't know the difference between collab and collab. He said collab. I swear to God, I laughed.
But Dan, you didn't know the difference between a succubus and an incubus.
Well,
the band.
No, the other day you said something about a succubus, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I think you mean an incubus.
A succubus? No, a succubus is a parasite. That's what Dom is.
A female.
Whatever, we get the point. I mean,
my bad, Smoke. Did you guys hear that? I've been having the issue with a neighbor for the last week. I didn't realize I was on mute. My bad.
You're okay, Rich.
All right, my bad. As you were, I'm going to mute myself.
Yeah, I'll mute
myself. But Dan, as far as Dom goes, I have the opinion of Dom as somebody that should have never been made in that life.
Well, you know why he was made. Listen, he was made at a time when they were just making people basically because they were useful. He was a crash dummy. He had his skill. What he brought to the table wasn't earning. It was loyalty. Vinny Asaro would say, "Hey, kill that guy," and he would say, "Yes, sir." He wouldn't ask. He wouldn't protest. He was useful like that. That's all he was. And Vinny's own words, loyal dog.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There were a lot of openings at that time, for sure. And yeah, he to me, he just didn't have what it really took to be a capo or an underboss or a boss.
No,
and
look how he acts.
Yeah, exactly. And as a matter of fact, I know for a fact that Messina was in jail when he was made, and I have court testimony of Messina literally saying, "I didn't want him. I didn't want him made."
Remember why? Remember why? Remember the excuse on the wire on the transcript. He said,
"I didn't see."
He said, "I don't want him in." I don't want to cut you off, but I read the transcript, and this is what he said. He said, "I don't." Vinny went to him and said, "Listen, we need him in the family. He's a loyal dog." He said, "I don't care if he's a loyal dog. He embarrassed the hell out of me. He missed the gun. He missed the shot 5 times. I don't want him in the family."
No, that's not. That wasn't in there.
Okay,
that wasn't in there. I know you're making a joke, or you're being
I'm
serious?
telling you, this is what I read. No. This is what I read.
I didn't read that in the testimony. The testimony I read, Messina said, let me just paraphrase. I don't like who Basciano was making at the time. And the question was, but you have authority to stop it. And Messino replied, yes, but right now I'm fighting for my life. So I'm working on my case because he was up for the death penalty. So he was like, I don't give a shit what they do right now. I'm not happy. I'm disturbed by who he's making. But I got to worry about myself right now. That's what is in the court testimony.
Makes sense. I mean, listen, the guy knew. The guy
And
knew.
Messino never met Dom. Never.
It shows you how insignificant Dom was. I mean, all I know about Dom is that like he went ahead and Vinny Assaro's in jail for the rest of his life, and that's supposed to be his best friend. And it's like, I get it. That's the mob. You got to save yourself, whatever, self-preservation. But why did he have to rob his grandmother? It doesn't make any sense. Like when you look at stuff like that, you can really see he's not just a mob informant. You're never gonna. You can talk all the stuff you want about Sammy. You're never gonna hear about Sammy like robbing his grandmother. It's like, yo, this guy's disgusting.
Sammy,
yeah, Dom actually literally has testimony, and you can see the transcript if you would like. But he literally has testimony of him.
If you go to my channel, I have that testimony posted in my community.
It's ridiculous. Like, listen, like I love like the one person like we all fight with our mom and like sometimes, but the one person we never disrespect and we always want to help out is our grandmother. She's like the sweet, even if she's like a mean grandma, that's still your grandma. And it's like the fact that this guy can get her to sign over an $189,000 loan. It's like you got to be a special kind of evil. It's like people are more out of all the people, out of the 3 people that Dominic Cicali killed and the kids they got, the daughter that is doesn't have a father because of Dom. People are more angry in the Bronx about him robbing his grandmother than any body he took.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, they mentioned it a lot.
Because you don't.
I gotta check on my dad.
That's strange, man. It's strange.
It's just it's just an act of a desperate individual who has no soul. Anyone that I mean, like I'm not.
Well,
listen,
if you could put a bullet in someone, you could definitely scam your grandmother.
I don't think so. I think that there's plenty of people out there that.
No, that's a different kind of. That's a different.
It's a different type of thing because this is someone who makes you grilled cheese.
Kids shoot and kill people these days.
Yeah, but
that's a different kind.
They're not shooting for the same. They're not shooting for the same reason these mafia guys were shooting. It's different ball game.
What are you talking about? These kids are shooting people to fucking join gangs and shit. It's the same shit.
Yeah. The gang violence, I would agree. Yeah. But these school shootings and shit like that.
Even these
14-year-old motherfucking kids shooting people and shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Even these MS-13 members and stuff like that, they're gonna go home to grandma. They're gonna break her off. Like they're not gonna go. Yeah, dude, they're not gonna.
About most of them. And
Dom.
MS-13 motherfuckers, so fuck them.
And Dom's supposed to be kind of like a white collar criminal. I mean, the mafia, especially. I mean, he wasn't like he was in the mafia in like when Joey was in like the 70s. Like he was around in the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s. So it's like
Joey wasn't around in the 70s, dog.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, he was exactly. He was around in the late 80s, the 90s, and the 2000s, right?
Yes,
okay, so that's at a time. That's at a time when it's like, like you're supposed to be considered a white collar.
Really 90s, mid 90s. That's when he was most prevalent and most known.
What a scumbag! So he's at the peak of his pinnacle, and he goes ahead and he's got to rob his grandmother. It doesn't make any sense. Over 199,000. He ends up splitting with his mother.
That was done after he was out of the mob.
Yeah, that was how he went ahead. When he went to jail, he had to go ahead, and after he snitched on Vinny, he went to jail and he had to do his little time in WITSEC, and he left a 95-year-old grandma to pay that, predatory loan. She had to pay over $3,000 a month.
Okay. Yeah, that's
and then he tried to extort Vinny Assaro's family because Vinny had a love child with a girl. And Dom's ex-wife went ahead and tried to go ahead and bring that up in the testimony, and saying, "Hey, we won't bring it up in the testimony if you go ahead and pay off $200,000." It was all caught. I'm saying you can look it all up. You can look at my TikTok, CEO DMAC1. You can see the New York Post article about it. It's crazy. Dom's the lowest of the low, and the thing about Brooklyn, he's not the lowest of the low. He's just like not that intelligent, and he's
just challenged.
Right. Listen, the guy wants to be famous. He never did anything with his life. And he's always been picked on probably his whole life. He's in a 700, maybe a 300 square foot apartment. And he wants to go ahead and he wants to have a better life for himself like his uncle. And there's nothing wrong with that. But you don't see his uncle giving him a job at a dealership. No, you see his uncle in Florida. He's stuck in Brooklyn probably, and, there's something to be said for that.
Brooklyn is in Florida and Easy is in Arkansas.
Arkansas, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
No wonder he's living good. You can get a freaking... Jeez.
Yeah, he stated he's thinking about moving to Florida. But Brooklyn, maybe he was from Brooklyn at some point and now resides in Florida and I believe owns a tow truck company or drives a tow truck. I don't know.
Well, Jimmy wouldn't survive in Florida with the way it calls.
I'm surprised he survives Arkansas the way he talks. I mean,
yeah,
seems like a lot of them dudes be going to
Florida.
Florida
I was having a little bit of a conversation with Mike John, and he brought up a good point because there was another Jimmy Easy, and now
you just stole his name, huh?
Well, one was born in 1978, and this one was born in 1964. So there are two. That's why, Matt, I said, I did a search on ChatGPT, and it did come up with two Jimmy Easies. Now,
that's weird.
I think it also said Sirocco. So
yeah, I was about to ask if you put his last name or not.
He's like Rick Ross stealing that.
It's anything's possible. I don't think so. I don't think so. But it's strange that I did hear that what's that?
I said there could be another one, but I doubt it.
Yeah, but here's the strange part is that both of the names come up as being mob related. So yeah. That's why I said if you could do a deep dive.
Mistake or something. Maybe someone fucked up when they tried to write an article or some shit.
Yeah, but you got two different birth dates.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean.
Before Mike John said anything to me, I had heard that already, and even Chad said the same thing, that he heard the same story. Now you're talking about a person that went into WITSEC, which means he went in with a certain birth name, and then they gave him Zach Thomas.
Zach Caruso.
Zach Caruso, rather. Yeah. But what was the birth name originally? So who knows? I don't think so, but it's strange that there is the second one.
Maybe it's Sirocco. I don't know. I'll have to look into it a lot.
Do a deep dive.
The fact that he's in Arkansas speaks volumes. I mean, so he's going to jump on YouTube and pretend to be all this tough guy and do all these interviews all the way from the middle of a state that no one would even bother driving to.
Hold up. What are you talking about? Arkansas is fucking tough, dude. They're fucking straight murderers out there. That's where Clinton's came from.
What he means.
Yeah, you're right, but they're not.
They're not expensive.
Pounds and kilos of coke. Like, what are you talking about? Arkansas is fucking deep.
Yeah, he's not. He's not part of the Whitewater scandal with Clinton. Okay, trust me. He's a car salesman out there.
And there's like you said, he's a mongoloid or whatever. They might be using him as a fucking muscle and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why they got him out there.
And I think you got a big imagination. I think he's just out there. He's a legitimate businessman, and he's trying to become famous on YouTube to help his nephew, or maybe whatever, his girlfriend's nephew, whatever, the Dominican kid who can't speak right. You know what I mean? He wants to help him out. That's why he's doing this. You know what I mean? Or maybe he's doing it because he likes the sound of his voice. He's a narcissist like me. I don't know.
Excuse me 1 minute. I see Chad is in the chat. Hey Chad, where did you hear about the second Jimmy Easy? I'm just curious. Well, evidently he went to Arkansas because that's where Witzek sent him.
What does ChatGPT say about the location of the other guy? Do you know?
I didn't get into it that much. I didn't ask for location, but I just saw the first couple of things that it said, and I just wanted to confirm if there was 2 different birth dates.
Who are you guys talking about?
I could look around right now and see.
Talking about Jimmy Easy, Red.
Right. Oh, okay. I was going to say, Dom never went into Witzek.
No, this was Easy.
What did he do?
Easy?
Dom was never in general population in his life.
What?
He never went into Witzek either. He was never under Benny Asara.
He never went into Witzek. That's correct. Yeah.
No,
he never served any time in a real prison.
Why
well, Dan, last night you said Dom was under Benny Asaro, and that's not true.
Yeah, he was. And then he snitched on him, and that's how he avoided a real prison.
Well, that's the first time he didn't he do some.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did 60 months. He did 60 months in when he was really young in a regular prison before he was joined in the Mafia. You're right. I think but that was
that's
I said.
That's only 4 years.
I don't.
Not even less. That's a year, a year and a half. That's like a year and 2 months, right?
40 months. No, that's a year, and that's not a year and a half. That's more.
I don't even think he served the. I don't think he served.
Wait. Oh no, I'm wrong. It's 3.5. But still same difference.
Yeah, he was a young guy, and the mob didn't even know who he was at that time. But when he got out, they saw he didn't snitch, so they said we can use this guy. And they used him.
He was saying. I could have sworn he said 20 years. I could be wrong about that.
Dom did 10 years, not 60 months.
Yeah, I thought it was.
That sounds more fucking.
Yeah, Dom did 10 years.
What the fuck? He said
48 months is what, 4 years, and then you have 4. So take away about 8. Yeah, that's about 3 and some change. That's not. I don't know if that's correct.
Anytime that he served after he was a federal informant, it was not.
Chad's comment. Sorry, I was just telling Joseph to look at Chad's comment because he asked him a question. He dropped down. Never mind.
I'll put the link back in. He just probably fucked up or something. I know he didn't need to.
What up, Sal?
Hey, what's up,
Brooklyn
Sal?
Brawler.
No shit.
There was a James Jimmy Easy that was made in 1978. Jimmy Easy on YouTube is not the same Jimmy. The YouTube Jimmy was not made. There you go.
Seems like he's just trying to go ahead and get as many interviews and sell as many books before people can figure out the truth.
He's full of shit.
That wasn't Dan. I'm sorry. I put the link in there for someone who dropped off. I think that was Joe that dropped off.
God damn it.
But yeah, if Joe needs to come back, I just put the link in.
Brooklyn Brawler.
Shouts to Fat Sal.
His AirPods died. Okay, so
Dom wasn't with Vinny Asaro. He's with Vinny Gorgeous.
Same person. Yeah.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. My bad.
Jesus. Yeah.
What's
completely different people.
Both Badasses.
Yeah.
Define badass.
Oh my god.
They don't rat. They're not on YouTube.
He said, "Oh my god," because he knows I'm fucking around.
You motherfucker, you.
Motherfucker.
He's not fighting with Jimmy Easy, that's for sure.
No. That's still. Hang on a minute. I'm looking something up, and I might. You might see me go down for a second, but I'll probably come right back up.
Oh yeah,
Smoke. You know me.
Yeah.
I don't have an issue with a lot of these mob guys because I'm not super. I mean, I'm somewhat knowledgeable, but Dom, he claims not to glorify the life, and listen, I have no beef with Dom, but every night, after he does his little monologue, he goes in. And for those of you don't know me, I was a heavy hitter, in New York, and he goes on to glorify it. I know I talked about this the other night, but that just makes no sense to me. I don't understand why he does that. Like,
he's trying to.
Everybody knows who you were. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but he thinks he's got new subscribers that might be tuning in.
That?
I don't know what the fuck that noise is.
Yeah, I don't know what that sounds.
Yo,
I'm
Dan.
gonna mute myself just to eliminate myself from that. But that's probably Dan.
What me?
Yeah, no, that was him. Yeah. That was Matt. I don't know what the fuck that was. He's in the Matrix or something.
Sound like
No, I don't think it's me.
Killer bees on the swarm or some shit like that.
I just unmuted myself.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there, but
you think I need this shit?
Think I need this
we
shit?
need this shit.
I don't know what happened to Joseph, but
well, I put the link in a couple of times. He said that his AirPods died. So
yeah, AirPods. What did I say? Earbuds. My bad. AirPod.
And then I got CJ. I got fucking
said,
CJ backstage talking shit. Yo, CJ, he said,
yeah.
"This is how someone has me. Lost respect." Yo, bro, you said the F word on here. I told you not to fucking talk like that on this fucking show. You know that, all right? You're using the FAG word. I told you to fucking knock it off. And now I told you to get the fuck out of here.
I was even nice to him, Smoke. I'm like, listen, we're having a civil conversation.
Lost respect. What fucking respect have you had for me? You've been fucking disappearing on me for the past 2 fucking months. All of a sudden, I'm having a good week, and you want to come around now and run your fucking mouth and come here with a fucking attitude. Don't give me your bullshit, bro.
Respect. If he had respect, he
I
would have
was
told
trying to
fucking
tell
homeboy, like, hey, you know what? Smoke didn't say no anti-Semitic bullshit.
He's been crying about fucking Wayne for the past 2 hours backstage, bro. If Wayne was a nice, Wayne's welcome to come here anytime he wants. He seemed like a nice guy. I'm willing to listen to his story. All right, I'm not here to judge anybody. If he wants to come on here and give me an interview, that'd be great. I'm more than happy to have that. But shut the fuck up about it, CJ. It got nothing to do with you. All right.
Yeah, he's all like, yeah, you lost my respect. You botched.
I need to apologize.
CJ's acting like he's going to get a cut off of Wayne coming on the show.
I didn't botch nothing, all right? I didn't offend fucking Wayne. I didn't say nothing wrong to Wayne. I said, I thank you for coming on, and you're always
Wayne was a
back
class
anytime
act.
you want. Yeah, I thought so.
I tried to bait Wayne into saying something negative about Joey, but no, he went ahead.
That was fucked up, bro.
It's entertainment,
bro.
CJ is on thin ice with me. Like,
if people don't believe him or whatever, that's their own prerogative. That's their own thing. All right. I don't know the man. I don't know what's true and what's not. I'm willing to listen to him and see what he has to say. If he's more than nice enough to come back anytime he wants, that's how I feel.
He's one of the most humble guys you ever meet, and he's one of the most honest guys. Like, he'll tell you straight up. He's like, "Yo, I'm broke right now. I used to be worth a lot of money, and I'm just trying to come back." You're not going to hear that out of that many people,
Yeah.
A lot of people are going to bullshit.
He went a little
just shut the hell up about it.
Well, I mean, he keeps mentioning it, and now he's like, learn how to run a show, and then
I'll take advice from you, CJ. Yeah, because you know all about running shows, CJ.
I was like, what show does he run? You know,
Smoke, learn how to run a show. And
he's a big YouTube fucking mover and shaker over
there. He's a whiz now. He knows everything.
The fuck do I know about how to run a show?
That was good, Smoke. I'm dying. That was good.
See,
I mean, the guy's ridiculous.
Smoke, do you want me to make it so
relax.
he cannot do anything at all? I mean,
we want him to fucking make as much of a fool of himself as he can. Fuck that.
We want to hear you. We want to hear you. Well, you should let him be your producer for a week.
Yeah, I should, right? Yeah, let CJ produce this fucking show. See how it turns out.
Matt was all like, "Red, you want me to whack him?" I'm like, "No. I'll listen to him."
I'll knock him off.
I love it.
Fucking Matt be thug life and man for like the last 3 weeks for some
I mean,
reason.
shit, you can't even get a word in. Yeah.
I got its IP, so just
Fuck
give me the
that.
word.
Let that motherfucker fucking bitch and cry. Like,
Yeah, let's not get
He's been
personal with
doing
him.
that for the past
Yeah.
couple hours. Yes.
CJ just has an axe to grind. He invested like $200. He's all bent out of shape.
He's been doing
then tell him to go take it up with fucking homeboy.
1:55 a.m.
Oh, Mike Jones says Dom did 20 years. I thought he did 10.
That's what I was hearing.
That makes even more sense.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
like,
he
what
did
the
more.
fuck?
Yeah, my bad.
Jeez.
I heard he did a total of 20 years, not one stint of 20. It was more like a total of it. So I don't know what to really think regarding that.
Shit.
I'll tell you right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shouts to the bodyguard.
We have Dan looking it up.
Yeah, I got it. He was sentenced to 10 years in 2012 for, I guess they gave him a lightened sentence, but he only served 7 and almost 8. He got out in 2013. He's been out in 2013.
Is there anything else before that though? That's what
He served time because he was a stick-up kid. He murdered that guy I told you, the drug dealer in Pompano. He did 16 months for that for being the getaway driver. And
he did time before he cooperated, though. He did time before he cooperated.
Right.
So did he murder the dude, or was he just the getaway driver?
He murdered the guy, but I think he pled out as the getaway driver. But he definitely he shot the guy in the back of the head.
Conspiracy instead of afterward.
You sure Jimmy Easy wasn't the
Ricky,
getaway
that's a good
driver?
question. I was asking questions because it didn't seem like things were getting ahead, and Dan was answering the questions because I don't know, he felt like he could answer them better. I fucking don't know why he was answering questions.
You can ask me anything. I'll always answer.
No, I was asking Wayne the questions, but you was answering them.
Oh no, because Wayne, like I don't know, like Wayne, he's too polite. He won't go ahead and admit that he had a legitimate business going on and it just got ruined because he wanted to go ahead and hang out with the mafia. You know, he won't admit he won't blame himself and he won't blame the mafia. But I mean, intelligent people can realize that he fucked himself.
That's all well and good, Dan, but he was off on his numbers last night. He slipped up a couple of times talking about the Ferraris and the $10 million home. Then it was $20 million. So what do you expect us to believe? You know,
Believe that I don't know. Just focus on Dominic Sicali stealing $200,000 from his grandma.
No, I'm not going to focus on that when Wayne's talking. I'm listening to him. I'm listening to his story.
Tony, go back.
Focus on the fact. I don't know if you noticed, but Dominic Sicali.
I know about Dom, Dan. Trust me, I know.
Tell us the story about how Dominic Sicali he paid the Colombian to try to say that Vinny Asaro ordered him to order the hit on the guy that he got caught, and then the Colombian went ahead and unraveled the whole thing and said it was all bullshit, and Dom ended up getting another charge of conspiracy. Can you tell that story? Because I don't. You would know more about it than me.
Dan, to my knowledge, Dom wasn't under Vinny Asaro.
Not Vinny Asaro. I'm sorry. What's his name? The guy he was under with a B.
Dan, you need to get your story straight, bro.
Daciano.
Vinny Gorgeous.
Yeah. So basically, what happened?
They're
Dom
not
was
one and the same, dude. They're two totally different people.
100%. But you gotta understand that, I'm from Philly, and I don't know all these people's names, and I get them confused. It's what almost
Are you
3.
sure you're from Philly or the Philly area?
No, I'm from the Philly area. I was born in Philadelphia, but we're not trash.
But that's not what I'm asking. I'm
Yeah,
asking
when I was 8, when I was 8, my dad got a good job, so we moved out of the trash of Philadelphia. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Wait. So now Philadelphia is trash?
Yeah, dude. The only people that still live in Philadelphia are people that are stuck in Philadelphia. No one actually.
That's not
It's
true.
debatable.
No one actually, dude. South Philadelphia is like 3 blocks. It's all fucking Chinese, and they do really well.
Philadelphia used to be great.
I agree with you. We used to go there in high school all the time. It's completely fallen off. You got West Philly, it's complete war zone. You got North Philly, they call it the Badlands, and there's a little strip in South Philly that's habitable. The rest of it's a freaking war zone. Anyone with $1 moved out of Philadelphia back in the 80s. The only reason people go back to Philadelphia, the only reason people go back to Philadelphia is because they can't afford to live anywhere else, or maybe they have a job in Philadelphia. But the thing is most people that have a good job in Philadelphia, they just commute. They take the Ben Franklin Inn, and then they'll live in Cherry Hill or Medford or something like that. But long story short, the big thing about Dominic Cicali, he was locked up at the MCC in 2007, and what he did was he tried to engineer a fake conspiracy because he wanted to build a bigger case against you would say Vinny, Bastiano. Yeah. So what he tried to do is he tried to convince basically the government to move him to a safer facility so he could feel safe. What he did was he passed these notes to this guy he recruited. He recruited these Colombians, and he got them to lie and tell the COs that basically Besario went ahead and hired these guys to go ahead and kill him, and then for them to go ahead and tell the COs. But it all unraveled, and it turned out that Dom got charged with conspiracy because Vinny never ordered any of that stuff on him. So it's like Dom screwed himself, and that really messed up his credibility. So when they were bringing him around on the Chitlin circuit to go ahead and testify against all these mobsters, that situation really messed up his credibility. That's what probably caused John Jr. to walk.
Hey Dan, I'll just jump off. I just promised Gunsmoke on my Asian travels I'll show my rooms a few minutes. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, so I apologise. But kick me off, Gunsmoke. Hey Dan, listen, I'm like, hey Red, Matt,
you can interrupt me anytime you want, brother.
All the good boys.
Yes.
And hello to Frankie Fortellini. I haven't seen him for a long time. We haven't just been wrong timing, but I've seen him in the chat. Lovely man. Anyway, Dan, I'm doing it tough. I'm doing it tough over here, Dan. I'm a bit like you, short of a few pennies. But anyway.
I support you, brother. Keep doing your thing.
Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna get into it soon. Kick me off, Gunsmoke. Sorry to interrupt. Bye-bye. Just a bit of fun.
Have fun, Buick.
Great show. Fantastic show. I'm really enjoying it. Bye.
Thank you, Buick.
Really fantastic. Doesn't matter which side you're on. I must agree, Dan does bring a bit of, a rumble, and we're all good, The good thing is he hasn't run away. I love Red. He's a gentleman, and it does make good listening. I'm telling you, the debate, the bit of argy-bargy, a few sparring, but it's good show. So cheers to everyone and all sides. Bye-bye, guys. Kick me off, Gunsmoke.
All right, brother. Later, bro.
I love it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Much respect. That's a fucking man right there, dude.
Did Tony Bill call me a gentleman?
I think so.
Yeah, he did. He insulted you right now. He just called you a gentleman.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I have my moments.
That's like when I said you were a decent person.
Yeah, don't go too far, Ruben. Stop it.
Oh shit. Fucking Buick.
Shit. Having a good time.
Huh. Living life up, man. See, Dan, that's what you should be doing right there.
Well, listen, I know we're kind of going around in circles tonight, and we all have our own opinions and whatnot. But listen, I'm going to be honest. I've known Gunsmoke for several years now. For these guys to come out and perpetuate a lie about him, in regards to anti-Semitism and other bullshit like that, that's just the lowest of the low. Like you can't go any lower than that. I'm like, are you really starting to build your channel that way? It's not going to end well. You know, Gunsmoke doesn't operate that way. I know he has a lot of followers and whatnot, but we're not low IQ as CJ says.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
he's been
I
telling
think I
us
think
we're
that's an
low
unfair
IQ.
label to put on Gunsmoke.
Well, he
He
was
actually
telling
tries.
you actually. He was
Yeah,
actually complimenting
but
me
at the same
somehow, but then
time,
he said
I mean,
special Matt, and I was like, oh, okay.
well, listen, Gunsmoke actually. This is one of the things I respect about him. He is willing to put anybody on this channel and talk to him. Where me,
True.
I'm black or white. Like I don't have room for a whole lot of bullshit. But Gunsmoke, he's willing to put anybody on here and listen to them and whatnot. But to perpetuate a lie about him with respect to anything racial, I think that's an unfair label to put on him. And that's
100%.
bullshit.
Yeah, it wasn't right.
Yeah,
But that's what they're doing. They're scumbags.
Yeah,
Dude,
I mean,
he demonetized your video, and he's like telling you how you basically that you did him dirty somehow, and that he knew how to monetize this situation if you run it in the back chat.
All right, we're not talking about fucking CJ right now. I get it, man. All right.
All right. Well, tell me if you want.
He's trolling. He's a fucking troll. Just ignore him.
I know
Leave
that.
him back there.
I know that much.
Leave him back
I
there.
know that much.
Don't even give him attention. Fuck him.
All right.
But I appreciate what you're saying, Red, because they're just being fucking disingenuous little trolls.
I'm
over
not just saying that, Gunsmoke. I know it to be true. And I'm not talking out of my
100%.
mouth here.
And I feel bad because I feel like, you know what I mean? Like, did I, start that bullshit just so that the motherfuckers go say that bullshit?
It wasn't just you, it was Fish and other people's talking stupid like that in the chat.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Everybody addressed it right away. It wasn't something that festered for like 3 days. Like, oh, we better address it now, because people are pissed off about it. It was addressed right away. So fuck everybody else.
No, the very next day, once I saw that people,
Yeah.
Joey Kanish was the one who actually made me address it because he's been a long time viewer and he was upset about it. He felt I wasn't forceful enough in my response to what Ruben said.
Yeah,
So.
I know you're upset about that Gunsmoke, but we can't blame him for that. I mean, I get it, I understand. But I think Joey also knows that you didn't, mean any harm by it. But listen, it was addressed. Do we have to address it every goddamn day?
No, that's what the trolls want. They're trying to make a bigger deal out of it.
Once I heard him, like, fuck, goddamn it, you know what I mean? I realized what I had fucking said, and I had said, you know what, my bad, dude. You know what I'm saying? I apologize. Fucking Carlos had hit me up from the fucking chat again. I had apologized. CJ said
Well, I
something.
told you right away in the chat.
Again, I apologize. You said something from the chat. Again, I apologize. I'm not gonna keep apologizing. Fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, I apologize to fucking Dan. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Smoke, did you see the email I sent Angel Gotti? I told her she was adopted and looked like Mickey Rourke.
No, you said that?
Yeah, I sent you the whole dump. Every email that ever.
You're a dead man walking, Dan. You're a dead man walking.
John's dead. She can't run over. She can't have anyone run over me in a car. So.
Hey, what's up, Lisa? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna read this later. It looks like a lot here. But,
I got emails for days with all these guys. Like,
thank you so much, Lisa. She says you all right, kid. Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you.
Yeah, you are
Lisa.
Well, I don't know.
By the way, donate if you can. Gunsmoke's been putting in some great shows lately, so if you feel able, feel free to donate.
I don't think they're
I
too
never asked
enthused
for
tonight.
donations.
Yeah.
Well, I never asked for donations. You know, I am.
Yeah, it's almost a 5-hour show.
Actually, I'll send one. But
Thank
I'm
you,
not
man.
doing YouTube. I'm not doing YouTube. Fuck
Okay,
that.
yeah.
That's
Do it direct. Yeah, that'd be great. I'd appreciate that. Much needed and much appreciated. Rough crowd tonight. Rough crowd.
Yeah. Well, yeah, who knows? Maybe I didn't help your cause, Gunsmoke. I don't know.
Then I gotta update my
I have my
phone.
moments.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a bitch. But
Gonna be
hang
a
on, let me
bitch.
send this up. Let me send this over first.
But yeah, and you know, to Dan, you know, I know you guys. Some people like him, some don't like him. You know, but I think he's a good sport about it. At least I think we could all say that.
Yeah.
He comes on
I'll
here.
definitely give him that.
Yeah, I'll give
1,000.
him
Yeah,
that.
give him, yeah.
And like I said earlier, I'm not down with the whole racial thing. I don't know if people were calling him racial names in someone else's chat today or whatever, but I'm not down with that shit. No way.
Yeah.
All right, sent Smoke.
Thank you very much, Matt. I appreciate the support, brother. That's beautiful.
Sure. And don't tell the amount. I don't want.
No, of course not. No, I wouldn't do that anyway.
All right.
Yeah, we can't. We won't do that.
Nah.
Fuck that
My
smoke.
man.
Send it back. Ask for more. Goddamn it.
Yeah, send more, Matt.
All right.
I need it.
I'm such an asshole.
That's funny.
I'm from Korea. What happened to Dan? Is Dan all right? Is he falling asleep?
Good. Dan, all right?
I think he got the hint, so he's not trying to.
Oh, he's on mute. Actually, Dan's on mute.
Season 5. Remember when Tony Blundetto is working with the
rolling a
Korean? He
blunt.
goes, "I'm from Korea."
Oh, he's rolling a blunt.
Oh yeah, is that where I got that from? Yeah.
Yes.
We finally give Dan a fucking compliment, and he's over there on mute and shit. Fucking, I don't know what the hell he's doing.
He's probably talking to someone.
He speaks this right now.
So I didn't mean to be on mute. My bad. No, I was saying like I am Brooklyn, and this is the Jimmy Easy Show.
Oh
and
God.
I think that Dan Herman has a big nose, even though I'm afraid to show my Horace Grant hairline and my albino eyes. Anyway,
Horace Grant is the shit, by the way.
I know
One
he
of the best interior defenders, and he was so underrated because Jordan was there.
100%.
I know we talked about this earlier. With the prospect of Brooklyn or whatever the fuck you call them. I hate when people call themselves an entire city. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's
But
stupid.
anyway, yeah,
Non-creative. Uncreative.
Yeah, it's just dumb. But anyway, do we think he's related to Jimmy Easy, or are they just two people that met like in passing, or like what the fuck are we thinking?
If they're not related, it's weird because I thought they were like uncle and nephew or whatever. But if they're not related, then it's a weird dynamic. Like, where the fuck did you even find this guy? You know, some fucking repo guy.
He's gonna spend all this money to fly all the way out to some like airport in Arkansas to do a tour of Jimmy Easy's house. So it's obvious that it's like they're not like that close. They don't like So he's gonna fly all the way out there just to go ahead and show that Jimmy Easy has a nice house in Arkansas. It's pretty sad.
Well, Smoke, going forward, I would prefer to be referred to as Washington State. I'm no longer redheaded stepchild.
Mr. Washington to you. Yeah.
Washington State, yeah.
So if he calls himself Brooklyn and then his uncle calls himself Jimmy Easy, what's the wife's name? Like Open Legs McGee?
We're not.
Come on.
Live.
Wow.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Let's not do that. You always gotta go there with that shit. We just gave you a fucking compliment earlier.
All right.
Saying that you weren't so
what about
bad.
the cousin? What about the cousin? Like the male cousin? Like what do they all name each other? Like the Little Rascals. They give each other like little names. Like
Spanky.
Yeah, it's like, all right, we got Brooklyn, we got Jimmy Easy. Who's the third member of their crew?
I like that. Winnebago Red. Winnebago Red.
Winnebago Red.
I like that.
Yeah, but don't most of these mob guys, like, you know, a lot of people know about them and shit like that?
Not this guy.
No.
Is that
Nobody
like,
know about
is
no
that like
fucking Jimmy
odd?
Easy. Yeah, it's odd. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of guys out there, but
okay.
All he did was get beat up by John Jr. and they wanted to go ahead and use him as state evidence. It's not a secret. Like all you got to do is just you can look it up. Like they even have newspaper articles about it.
Mm-hmm.
evidently they didn't do it enough. You know, they should have
Because
went all the way with it.
There wasn't anything to talk about. He was just one of like 10 people. Like they spent tens of millions of dollars to put John Jr. away, and they needed to spend tens of thousands of dollars on people like Jimmy Easy just in case they couldn't prove their case. And it collapsed. You know, I mean, they you know, it was a blunder. I mean, it's like a draft pick. You know, you draft. You know, the NFL can only draft so many people. They don't always make the team. You know, but just because they don't make the team doesn't mean
they get cut sometimes.
Right, but they still walk away with a signing bonus. So it's like Jimmy Easy was
Definitely, yeah.
So Jimmy Easy walked away with a book deal and a couple Vlad interviews and a little car dealership in Arkansas. You know, but by being affiliated, by getting beat up by John Jr. You know, I'm sure the government's kicking themselves, but I'm sure there's a lot of Jimmy Easys out there who went ahead and just got out of the trouble they were in just because of them being a victim of someone that they were trying to prosecute.
Son of a bitch.
And then they have a nephew who, speaks in syllables, and tries to insult people in syllables. I don't know this guy, Gunsmoke. It's like he wants to compare me to Dominic Sicali, but it's like I'm pretty sure him and Dominic Sicali were probably on the same bus to school. And it wasn't the long bus.
I'm talking about the window liquor bus.
I'm a little teapot.
Oh my God.
Listen, if Brooklyn really likes wearing hats, let's just get him a helmet. He needs a prescription helmet.
Yeah.
with those fucking goggles and shit.
Yeah, he'll look better in the fucking helmet.
He's wearing Gazelles from the 80s. He thinks he's Dapper Dan or something.
Let's be honest. I mean, there's a way to go about things, and if you're going to come into this genre, and we're brutal here. I mean, we've been battle tested. There's a way to go about things. You can't come in, regardless of whether it's Gunsmoke or anybody else. You can't come in, popping off the mouth the way they are and expect that you're going to.
No, they'll learn.
Yeah,
they ain't got to worry about me. They got to worry about the trolls that they think they're buddies with now in the chat. Exactly. Wait till those trolls turn on them.
Yeah. You gotta understand
they get a taste. Huh?
Not only
he start turning on him soon enough.
Yeah, the trolls, just like when he had me on there, they turned on him right away, and that's why they freaked out and they're like, "We don't know Dan. Oh, I'm sorry for having him on." Blah blah blah. They have no self-confidence in their own channel and their own self. You know what I mean? So it's like these guys. Here's what's going to happen. It's like a sugar rush right now. Right now, they're feeling themselves because they went on every single podcast you could possibly be on. And what they don't understand is this guy wants to talk about numbers. They only have a couple thousand subscribers, and they've been on every platform whatsoever for the last 2 months. So I mean,
they've been everywhere. Yeah.
Well,
people aren't.
As you well know me, I don't like numbers being shoved down my throat. So.
I know. I'm just saying. Yeah. I'm just saying it because they were talking about numbers to put down smoke.
Yeah. Same with them. It goes for them as well. That guy. How many times do you hear him? 557 in the chat. Get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Not only that, but if you look at Vlad TV, it's been a month. He only has 150,000 views for the full interview. That's why he didn't get an appearance fee, because Vlad knew he wouldn't make any money off of this. It would take him 7 years to make the money back off the guy.
Yeah.
Money back.
Because we got to pay Leo. I mean, these people, it costs every time you do an interview, it costs around $3,000-$4,000.
Well, he's got a camera guy. He's got
$3,000-$4,000. What the fuck are you talking?
Damn.
That's what it costs. We have to we have to pay we have to pay Leo. who's, I mean, he charges over $700 an hour. He's a free, and we got to go ahead and, I mean, Vlad doesn't, unless Vlad does it in his own studio, he's got to do everything remote. So that means he's got to freelance a lot of people, you know, and it costs money, man. You got to rent the
That's
studio.
what he's doing. Did he come down to
doesn't buy his own
Miami to
equipment?
speak to him himself, or did he just do it like some sort of Zoom? Even
Yeah,
though
yeah.
he's
The majority of the interviews are done by Zoom. The only time you'll
No,
see
I'm
Vlad.
talking about Genes, just Genes.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
I haven't watched
That
any
was-
of the parts yet.
Yeah, that was done over Zoom.
Oh God, that's
But no, that's how almost every interview is done with Vlad. Vlad, unless the guest
he
has
used, to
the
do, he used to do it just.
Yeah, but he
in
can't meet
our
up with
studio.
everybody.
no for the last
I'm just wondering if he did or not.
Yeah, no, it has nothing. It has nothing to do with Gene not being famous or anything. He does the same thing with Smokey
No,
Robinson.
Gene is famous for sure. I'm not saying he's not.
Right, like if it's just a matter of like cost effectiveness. Like he can do it right from his home in Calabasas. He doesn't have to travel. The only time he'll travel, like he came out to Wellington, Florida, to do Vanilla Ice's thing because he got
Came
to
out
do
to
it.
Wellington.
Yeah, that's where Vanilla Ice lives, in Wellington.
I know. That's why it's surprising.
No, it's not, because we got to do a whole tour of the house, and that's what started the house tours.
There
You know,
No, I mean, well, to me, it's just interesting. That's all. Not the way you're thinking.
Well, you're a smart guy. You know IT, and I'm sure you deal with clients that want to save money. And you know, Vlad used to work for Dell.
Too many. Yeah.
Yeah, Vlad used to work for Dell. He used to work for Intel way before he started working with SRC and Steve Rifkin. So it's like he comes from a technical background, and he comes from a fiduciary background, and he's Jewish like me, so he's a cheap guy with a big nose, and he wants to save money. So, you know,
of course, save money.
What
Everyone
happened
wants
to him in a? Oh God damn it! I just lost his name. Fuck. Go ahead. What the fuck was his name? It was that homeboy he's doing like the interviews with and shit. You know what I'm saying? Black
Sean
dude.
Prez. Sean Prez.
Was that his name?
Sean Prez does interviews once in a while for us. Yeah.
So didn't they have like a beef or something? They cut ties or something?
No. I think Sean Prez just did the interview maybe a couple weeks ago. But Sean Prez, you know, he's not like an employee. You know what I mean? So he does stuff, you know, all the time on his own. There was one guy. I don't even know his name, but he only survived one interview. And there was a girl named Shirley. What was her name? Shirley Jew, a Chinese girl. And she was doing interviews, and she really fumbled the interview with Corrupt. So Vlad kind of like told her, say, hey, you know, if you want to do interviews for us, you know, you can do bookings, but you know, we don't want you to do any more interviews. And she kind of freaked out.
I remember that girl, actually.
Yeah,
I kind of remember her. Yeah,
Shirley Jew. Yeah, she started like Shirley Temple's podcast or something like that. She tried to
wasn't
get
that good at it.
No, she sucked, bro. She would just like laugh and giggle every time like Corrupt would be like, I'm dying. Like he'd be like, I need liquid IV, otherwise I'm dying. And she'd be like, like it was really bad.
So do you know them dudes from like Adam No Jumper and shit, Adam 22?
Yeah, because you know, Adam like he used to live in Queens, you know, so like he was a real BMX guy. Like he never really got involved in the hip hop.
Oh, BMX, huh?
Yeah, when I had my office in Astoria, Queens, he was basically, you know, outside of our office he had a whole crew, and he would just be kind of like, and I would tell him that because I grew up right outside in Philadelphia, like, you know, near Westchester. So we'd always see Bam and Ryan Dunn and all the, you know, do all the CKY videos.
Right.
So,
right.
But I mean, these guys were older than me. So, I mean, I'd be like 16, but I remember telling Adam, like coming out, because they'd be doing like all this stuff. I'm like, yo, you guys are just like when I grew up with Bam and all that stuff. And they're like, oh, we're doing more than that. We're going to start doing content. We're going to start interviewing rappers. So, Larry June, I actually helped him interview Larry June. And I think after he interviewed Larry June, he went ahead and he started his own, interviewing like independent artists and things like that. And then after that, I introduced him to a friend of mine named Cam Girl, her name Kimberly, and then she became part of his show. And then they moved to LA, and then like I think he started stepping away from BMX and just started doing the podcast. And that's when I thought the podcast was really at the best, when it was just him, House Phone, and Cam Girl, and then he would do side things where he would interview independent artists, but it all fell apart, you know.
Damn.
But Adam was a badass, man. I've seen him beat people's asses.
Really?
Fuck out here.
Swear to God.
Because that boxing match he did like a month ago, 2 months ago, it looked like he couldn't throw hands.
I think that guy was out of his weight class, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. But it looks like he couldn't throw a punch at all. Like, I don't know. Looks like he had no fight in him at all. But,
I mean, this was 15 years ago, you know.
oh,
So
okay. Well, yeah. I get it. What's up, Ranger? I thought that guy was a West Coast guy. I didn't even know he was from out here.
What you know about the West Coast, boy?
he's from New Hampshire.
He's a New Hampshire guy.
He's from New Hampshire, and then he moved to Queens.
People think he's some fucking way. Fuck no, man.
Because he talks like a California guy, and like I don't know, he's like all in that California bullshit lifestyle, you know.
When I met him, he had face tats. His head was shaved.
Yeah, I remember his head shaved era.
But when I was in China, I didn't really have cable, so YouTube was my TV. So I remember.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt. Smoke, I'm gonna drop down. Matt, Red.
All right, Ruben.
Matt, everybody
see,
in chat. Have a good night.
Later, Ruben.
Hey, wait, hold on, if you can. Listen, I want you, Ruben, to watch out for an email. All right. Now it won't be immediate, and if you don't answer, it's okay, and I can text you too.
Yeah,
just look out for it.
For sure.
Take care.
Peace out.
All right, Ruben. Yeah. All right.
But yeah,
I'm sorry, Smoke. I'm laughing at the back chat. Yo, Dan, your boy CJ is fucking going ape shit backstage. Listen,
I'm not even
we don't have.
Let
me talk for a second. Let me talk for a second. We don't have anything against Wayne. This guy seems to think that Gunsmoke missed the greatest opportunity ever. We don't have anything against Wayne. Just come on and be real. That's all we're asking. And CJ's backstage fucking claiming Gunsmoke's fucking missed all these opportunities and he's gonna be destitute and shit. Like, shut the fuck up, CJ. Like, what's the matter with you?
Meanwhile, CJ is so concerned. Where the fuck has he been for the past 2 months? 3 months. Disappears on me. So
he came on tonight fucking basically accusing you of being an anti-Semite and shit, you know, from other chats.
Meanwhile, he was supporting Tadio with that whole fucking N-word shit when I got that asshole out of here
Yeah.
for saying the N-word. And he's all of a sudden, now he's a civil rights hero. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
He's just
look,
trolling.
I'm not
He
trying
knows
to
he's
speak
full
for
of
Guns.
shit.
Yeah. I'm not trying to speak for Gunsmoke, Dan, but, you know, if Wayne wants to come on, you know how Gunsmoke rolls. He'll be respectful and he'll give Wayne an opportunity to share his story. You know?
Yeah,
I think
he will always give you an opportunity.
Yeah.
I don't want to speak for Wayne. I just think it's hard for Wayne to, you know, wake up every day and knowing that, you know, he could be living in a mansion, but, you know, things didn't work out, you know, the way they worked
Jesus
out.
Christ, I wake up every day wanting to live in a mansion too. I'm just saying.
It's just got, I mean, you know, I never, I think what happened is that, you know, it's like his life has dramatically changed to what it was. So I think he always wants to try to maybe, you know, like church it up more than what it was. I don't know. But Wayne was very wealthy and now he's not doing so good. So, you know, he's got kind of a complex. Maybe, you know, it's
shit. Yeah. I'd be beside myself too. I mean, it's a rough thing to deal with, but he could make it back. You know, if he's done it before, he could make it back. somehow, some way.
Well,
He knows how to do it.
no disrespect, Dan, but you made it sound like this guy was doing fairly well for himself prior to some, involvement with some
Yes.
people maybe he shouldn't have got involved with. So
Yeah,
maybe
no,
he shouldn't make that happen again.
listen, I love Wayne, but I think he's an absolute moron to ever get involved in anything illegal. It's like he was making tons of money legally. There was no
Yeah,
reason.
didn't he have a legal avenue the entire time?
Yeah, and I just think he got greedy. He won't admit it, but I think he got greedy, and I think
we all get greedy. I mean,
But I think it was.
or maybe he saw an opportunity. I don't know.
I don't think it was a money type of greed. I think it was more of like, I want to look cool. I want to get into the parties. I want people to fear me. Like I'm like, yeah, I got the money. Yeah, I got the girls, but I don't got the respect. You know what I mean? I'm just a nerd. So I think. So that. I don't know.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this, Dan, and no disrespect to you, but why is CJ so invested in this? Like,
Yeah.
what's his issue?
You would have to ask him. You'd have to bring him in. I don't know.
You do know you can click private
We've had
chat. You do know that, right? You can look at the private chat and see everything that's been said.
Yeah, but he's on his phone right now. Maybe it's difficult for him.
You can still do it.
Just tell me what he's saying, and then I can answer. I don't know. I don't know.
No, it's a little. You can't. No, we're definitely not doing that because that's public.
Well, he's making it sound like Gunsmoke's missing the opportunity of a lifetime.
Right. Yeah.
He's making a big deal out of nothing.
CJ, Wayne will come back anytime that we need him to come back. Okay, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
And he's calling us names and shit, and I just keep telling him, listen, you're if they tell me to take you out, I'm gonna take you out. Like he's not gonna be able to do any comment.
Look, all I know is I was respectful to Wayne. There was no issue. I had nothing against the guy. I don't know nothing about the guy. I listened to his story. Sounded very interesting to me. And he's welcome to come back anytime. And I told him as much. And that's it. I don't understand what the fuck CJ's making a big. He's trolling. That's what he's doing. CJ's trolling.
And I don't understand that either because anybody that knows my relationship with Gunsmoke knows I don't make decisions for his fucking channel. Like that, it doesn't happen.
CJ's just trolling, man.
He's like everybody that runs the channel and shit. And I'm just like, okay, the one that runs the channel is just Smoke.
No, he's just butthurt. I took away his wrench tonight. I kicked him off the show tonight for talking stupid.
I figured that.
Well, I'll tell you what.
I wasn't here at the time.
He's not upset as Brooklyn because I guarantee Brooklyn's sitting in his apartment. Imagine him crying. He doesn't even know how to cry right. He's probably crying like a tear.
That makes no sense. Okay,
I'm very sentimental right now.
I'm saying he even stutters when he cries. That definitely makes sense.
Okay, well, I had now.
All right, relax, man.
No, I was just asking.
Calm down, man. So I got a question, and I may have alluded to this earlier. Does Brooklyn or whatever the fuck his name is? I hate that. Does he have any like history that we know about, or is he just a mouthpiece for Jimmy? Like, what do we even know about this guy?
Nothing, and he's definitely going to be exposed very soon. He's just setting himself up. He's setting himself up. That's all it is.
Yeah, he's awful cocky and egotistical to be talking.
Oh yeah, real bad. And the thing about it is, when you act like that in this community, these trolls, they eat that shit up. They might go in your chat and give you the views or whatever, but after a while, those trolls, they turn on you because the bigger the scumbag you are, and the trolls are scumbags themselves, but they don't like scumbags either. They love to go after scumbags and fuck with them, their livelihoods, their families. It gets deep. So let them keep up their bullshit.
I'm one of the scumbags that he wants to, pick a fight with. That's fine. I'm going to find out exactly who this guy is. I'm going to find out exactly where he works, and I'm going to find out exactly how to fuck up his life.
Oh, I already know how to do that. I literally have all the information. That
Look at Matt going
but I'm
out
not
there.
doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not like that. I can actually tell
Yeah,
you
well,
everything.
I don't want nothing to do with that. You know, it's
Yeah,
not
we don't
personal
want.
for me.
Yeah,
Look, he
that's
said
not
what he
how
said
we
Personal
roll.
about
for
me.
me
He
is
lied on
I
me, and
just
that's
was
it. I
able to
said my
find it
piece.
very easily. That's
He
all.
could lie on me, whatever. I said my piece, but you know, but
Brooklyn, I'm gonna find out how much you pay a month in rent, and I'm gonna make sure your landlord doubles it.
the rent
Yeah, I mean,
stays
listen,
like a before.
we can sit here and say all we want, but I don't think he understands that when you walk into a playing field like this, especially on YouTube, that there are people that don't play by rules, you know, and it
One
doesn't
of the
have to
worst
be
genres
any
to
of
get
us.
involved in.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be any of us on the panel currently right now. I'm just saying, be careful what you wish for because you
It
might
ain't gonna
get
be
it.
me.
You
He ain't
know?
got to worry about me.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
Shit.
yeah.
He thinks he's got to worry about Dominic Sicali, but Dominic's not gonna do anything to him. Wait till he sees what Dan Herman gets through with him.
Oh shit.
Well,
Okay. Another
Dan, stop saying
declaration of
that.
war,
Stop
huh?
saying that. That's only going to fall back on Gunsmoke. But
No,
I
I'm
mean,
not gonna. I'm doing everything legally. We're just gonna expose who he is, so he can't go ahead and be so
No, that's
cocky.
not what he means. He means more like the beef. That's what he means.
He's already been he's already talked so much about Gunsmoke, and Gunsmoke, I really appreciate that you've taken the higher road, but this guy's been saying your name all night. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
I know. I mean, I gave him 2 hours. I spoke to, I gave him my response. I'm
Yeah,
not
he
going to
gave
beat a
him-
dead horse about it. You know, I made fun of him. I exposed him for lying about me. And that's the best I could do. What am I going to do? Go after him and his family or some shit? I'm not doing that.
no, not at all. No, it's just that, not at all. His family's Jimmy Easy, right? So I mean,
I
like,
guess.
he
looks like it.
He's a spitting image, right?
Shit. Yeah. They really look related over there.
Are we sure
Yeah.
he's his uncle? I mean,
Who the fuck knows?
I don't know. I don't know about all that. I think it's just uncle in name to look like they're Italian on the podcast.
It seems
Well,
like Brooklyn. It seems like Brooklyn's running the podcast. It seems like it's the Brooklyn show, and Jimmy Easy's just like the sidekick that he's just kind of like.
Jimmy
You think-
just sort of sits
now
there
you
most
know
of
I
the
was
time.
talking about strength in numbers earlier. It's like,
Oh, they're
why did
not
Jimmy
related.
Easy yeah. Why did
What?
Jimmy Easy have to have this guy being his mouthpiece? I don't understand.
It's very weird.
What did you see, Smoke? That
They're
made
butt
you
buddies.
Say, oh.
Somebody in the chat said they have said they are not related. They're only uncle and name.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Then. I think they mean
Okay.
just brother, as in just
That
best
doesn't make any difference. That
No, it does
they're
not.
they're one and the same, and the fact
Just
that they
makes it weird.
perpetuated lies about you, Smoker.
It makes it very annoying.
You know.
And then he's on the facts, yo. This is facts. You know what I'm saying? Several times.
Never
you
know
know?
facts. Oh, well, that got debunked
What fucking
real
facts,
quick.
bro?
That's that
Full of
debunked
shit.
real quick. Shit.
Yeah. So now I know he's a fucking fraud, full of shit.
And Mr.
Oh my
Brooklyn,
god, this guy. Yeah.
I'm just saying, with the email shit, if you want to do a comparison, we'll see who's telling the truth, and I can tell you who is.
Yeah. Because I only responded back
and
one time.
I can act. Oh, go ahead. Go. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I responded back once. He's saying several times I reached out to him. Get the
No,
fuck
yeah,
out of here.
you
When you
did
come
it
up with that,
once.
bro?
You
What are you
responded
nuts?
one time, and they emailed you twice. The first they reached out,
And then he says
you
he ignored
answered.
me. No, I ignored you, motherfucker. After that fucking
Yeah.
reply, make an offer. I was like, all right, I'm not even responding back
Dude,
to this
fuck
nonsense.
fuck that offer shit. I swear to God.
You know how I knew that was a lie? I've known Gunsmoke for 5 years. Like I can barely get him to respond to a text within 6 months. That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it
Ain't
can be
fucking-
difficult to get. Well, actually, I just blow him up, and he
Like
finally.
I'm chasing him around for an interview with Jimmy Easy. Get the fuck out of here.
But yeah, he's like talking about getting a fucking interview with CJ. As he was so.
Let the morons in his chat believe that if they want to. I don't give a shit. I know he's full of shit now, so I don't believe a word the guy says after he just lied on me like that. Now I know for
Wayne,
a fact
he's
full of
talking
shit.
about. He's just talking about Wayne.
What are you talking about, Matt? I'm talking about this fucking Brooklyn
CJ,
asshole.
he said once Wayne.
All right,
wants
he's in
to
the back
laugh,
chat. Ignore him.
that
Fuck
part,
him,
that
bro. He's
part.
in the private chat. Nobody's able to see that. Just forget
I
about
know
it.
that.
Let him
I'm
sit
aware
there.
of that. I know how StreamYard goes.
Anyway.
And I'll put the link back in for him.
But yeah. Oh, they grew up on the same block together in Park Slope. Okay.
Okay. All right.
We
Well,
lost.
that makes
What's the name?
sense.
Look, I'm about
Yeah,
to get
but
out of here anyway. Huh?
Oh, you are.
gonna say, Red?
Brooklyn looks like he's like 20 years younger than Jimmy Easy. I mean,
Jimmy Easy looks like Mr. Potato Head.
He kind of does.
Well,
You're right
it doesn't
about
matter
that.
what he looks like. It just seems like a weird relationship. Like
Well, it's
there's
just
such a
funny,
huge
that's all.
age gap. You know what I mean?
Brooklyn looks like the type of guy who's unemployed but goes to the barber shop and spends his whole entire day there talking about other people.
Yeah, what up, brother? Yo, I'm
Maybe.
Brooklyn, yo.
Who the fuck knows?
Yo. We gonna
He's
get
like
to the bottom of this. Huh?
He reminds me of a Drewski skit. He's like,
See his face? Look at this. That does look like Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah, Jimmy Easy. Man.
the messed up thing is that Mr. Potato Head was like, more articulate. I remember the commercials.
Yeah, right here on the right with the hat. Right
Yeah.
here. Without the mustache, yeah.
Type of find a picture of the original Dunkin' Donut mascot and then give him sunglasses. It looks like just like Jimmy Easy, just like Brooklyn.
Yeah, we got 575 people in here, y'all. We gonna give you the facts, that's how we do it. Oh, this guy? I forgot about this guy. Oh, yeah. Oh, the mascot on the left?
Yeah. You put sunglasses on him. That's Brooklyn. That's Brooklyn in 10 years. That one. The third over on the right. That's Brooklyn. It's probably his father.
Oh, I forgot all about this character, this guy.
Me too, until I saw Brooklyn pop up. I was like, whoa. I'm like, he's back in action. And I was like, maybe that's his son or something. This guy's got the...
Yeah. Got 575 people in here, yo. Yeah. Yo,
Yeah,
brother.
that's what they don't understand. That's total bullshit. There's not 575 people total in this fucking genre. Like,
no, exactly.
kidding me?
Right. That's a great point.
And what they did was they spent a bunch of money just so they could they can go ahead and
Well, they did the promotion shit, and you know what that does? It just basically gets subscribers in a completely different part of the world, and it's not anything special. It's just another part of the world, and they go and watch, I guess. I don't know, and I don't even know if they can understand the English or what.
They probably they probably watch it and they're like, wow, if Americans are all this retarded, then we're gonna have no problem like winning, invading.
Yes, I mean, I know some countries are thinking that, like the ones that fucking hate us.
You got Snowden in Russia being like, you see why I left? You guys want to know why I left?
When I was watching the live chat, they were having like 30, 40, 50 people drop off at a time. Like, that's abnormal.
And then they'll blame it on me.
That is a little weird, yes.
So see what happened? We start talking about Dan Herman and everyone leaves the chat. Like,
it's normal to see like maybe 5 or 10 people drop off, but not 30, 40, 50 people at a time. That's abnormal.
Shit.
Anyway, Smoke, I'm gonna jump down,
man.
bro. Thanks for having me up. Dan,
All right,
Matt,
brother.
you guys have a good night.
appreciate you guys.
All right,
Hopefully we can get Brooklyn some SSRIs and some therapy so we can, him and Dom need to go to the same speech therapist together. They're both in Florida. Let them know, Dom, Brooklyn, I know you're listening. We'll get you the 2-for-1, the BOGO. I'm gonna send you to Dr. Alisa Martinez. She's gonna help. She's gonna help you with your speech therapy. Okay.
Nice little BOGO. All right.
Yeah, he has a problem. Dom has
All
a
right, later,
They need
major
deep
problem
therapy.
with
Later,
that
Red.
speech. He
Thank you,
cannot
Red.
read. He cannot literally even pronounce anything, and he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, it's because of my. It's because I can't see." Bullshit.
All right.
Bullshit, motherfucker. I'm just saying.
He's Ray
Like,
Charles over there.
He kind of is. It's what he says anyway. But we never see him with glasses or contacts or anything.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Huh?
And he's a big guy. I mean, I don't think he's. I mean, he should go to the gym with Dom. I mean, he seems like he's a couch potato. You know what I mean? He seems like an overweight.
He does. Yeah, he does. Yeah.
So let him talk about Smoke. Let him talk about me. Let him talk about Dom. He won't talk about Gene because he thinks Gene's going to come on his show. We'll see what happens. But it's a good show tonight, guys. I appreciate you having me on.
Man. No, thank you, Dan. I appreciate you coming
Take
on.
care, Dan.
All right, brother.
All right, bro.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and knock out to my friend.
All right, thanks for everything, Matt.
Friend, I mean, I said Brand. That's weird.
Brand boy. All right.
Yeah. All right, my friend. Take
All right,
care,
man.
Okay.
Later, brother. Thank you. Thanks for everything, man. All right, bro. All right, folks. I want to thank Ruben, Carlos, Red, Dan Herman, Matt, JP, Joseph for the show tonight. I also want to thank Matt for supporting the channel and the anonymous person. Thank you so much. What did she say? This guy, send him to Korea. Thank you. I also want to thank all the good people in the chat who send super stickers, super chats, and gifts like Nightmare popping it off with some jewels. Thank you, Nightmare. Shouts to you and the whole West Coast. Shouts to Leanne. Leanne came through tonight supporting the channel. Thank you, Leanne. Shouts to Malik. Thank you very much, Malik. Anthony. I appreciate everything tonight, Anthony. Thank you. Danny Green, of course. CJ, I guess. I mean, CJ was pretty nasty tonight. I didn't like his whole disposition about himself. I didn't appreciate it. Not at all. Not one bit. I don't like CJ's attitude tonight. But thank you, CJ. Thank you. Shouts to J Dams. Whitey Tidy. Thank you. Gardino. I appreciate you, brother. Bozo. The Bozo. We got to change that name, Bozo. Damn it. And thank you so much, Ricky. Hold on, Matt's back.
No. Keep me backstage for a second.
Okay, good. All right. Anyway, all right, folks. Still got 143 people in here. Please hit the like button on the way out. I hope you enjoyed the show. And I hope I made my point clear. You know, those guys are full of shit. Hopefully you understand now. You know? So all that bullshit they were talking, that I was begging them for an interview and they ignored me and I was sending them several correspondence. It's all fucking bullshit. All right? I read the email correspondence. They reached out to me for an interview. I responded back, very receptive. Then they responded back to me looking for money for the interview, and then I ignored them. And that was the end of that. And that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. So I don't know where they're getting that bullshit from. Talking about, yo, it's facts, it's facts. You reached out to us and blah, blah, blah. No, I don't know. See, now you miss me with that bullshit. Now I know you full of shit. Now I know you a liar, boy. So don't go around calling people frauds and all this other shit when you on there lying, man. Not a good look. But whatever. You'll learn as you go along. You'll learn. Some people gotta learn the hard way. The trolls will take care of you. I don't even give a shit to keep going back and forth with you. I said what I had to say. You guys are full of shit, and everybody knows it for the most part. So enjoy it while it lasts, my friend. And yeah. Shouts to all the people out there who support the channel, who stay by me, who stay down with me, who don't turn on me, who don't get in their feelings about nonsense and shit, who keep it real with me. I appreciate y'all, man. I can't thank y'all enough. Yeah. Shouts to the dude, too. Yeah. That's right, Ginger Boy. Ranger says they lie about everything now. If you lie about one thing, your credibility shrinks to zero. Yeah. Whatever credibility I was giving them, that's done. That's after they just lied tonight, blatantly lied. That's over something so stupid. Then I don't believe them for shit about nothing else. So fuck that. So let them say what they want. They're full of shit. I know it. And I don't got to prove it to nobody. You know, I already know what's what. So it's good enough for me. Anyway, have a good Monday, folks. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. I hope you enjoyed the show here. And we'll just keep doing what we do, you know. Keep on moving on. So, yeah. We'll catch y'all in the next episode. Until next time. Peace.